Yo, hi guys. Welcome. I think I did a mistake there on the command, right? We added hit 130 hardcore. Okay. Yeah, that's the command. Win PoE2. Sometime in January I'll play PoE2. For now we are busy. Okay, World Boss in 16. And a horde that ends in 8 minutes. Unlucky. It doesn't matter, it's fine. It's just a whisper. Here's a treasure breach apparently. 2 treasure breaches. And I didn't actually like favorite them. Interesting. I have so many treasure breaches now. Fuck. I need space. Yeah, look at this, man. I have like 5 treasure breaches just in its inventory. It's crazy. Get some family time. Jesus. Yeah, my family is like 3,000 kilometers away, so it's a bit unfortunate. So for now, we blast. Merry Christmas, by the way. Hi, Chrono. Hi, Elboro, Panda, Tom, Adrantas, Carlos. Tsukasa, actually. Wait a minute. Tsukasa subbed. Thanks so much for the prime. How you doing, man? How's the Christmas spirit? Very high. It's so high that we decided to go and slay demons. Oh my god. That is indeed the spirit. I saw yesterday in Ari Lena's chat. Hello, very Bari. That is the spirit I like. I mean, we don't really celebrate Christmas too much here right now. It's also like where, you know, in Greece, this is an Orthodox country, they actually do this differently here anyway, compared to what I'm used to. So it's not really such a big deal right now. I just got up here, so I have to like check a few things. I also want to like do some quick updates on some of my guides today. Nothing major, but I'm gonna take care of that later, I guess. How's everyone doing, guys? Are you celebrating? Yeah, one like set up their Christmas trees and stuff. Hey, Sabertooth. You're 23 so far on Necro. Is that first time playing? Yo, Wise Guy, there's no US region actually, by the way, so you can globally group with anyone. Doesn't have to be from the same server. Just ticked over midnight, so already Exodus here. Yeah, so I know that in US it's like 25th is like the big day, right? And okay, usually it's like, you know, okay, I think the 24th is like Christmas Eve and then Christmas Day, and then how about the second day after Christmas Eve? I know that, for example, in Germany there's like the first Christmas Day and the second Christmas Day. I'm not sure if that's the same in other countries too. But usually it's the 24th actually that matters the most for us. You got a present, custom beer. Oh god. Okay. Yo, beats. You learned a lot. Ah, nice. Hope you enjoy hardcore. And you got a shroud at 100 Paragon. That's actually pretty sick. Don't lose it. Back to work in USA. Oof. Hey, Dini. Oh, thank you. We got a lot of primes and a lot of other subs the last week from the subathon. We just finished it yesterday actually, so we're back to normal now. I still have a few goals to complete at some point that I want to do in the next like maybe 1-2 weeks or something. Oh, you got a shot from Duriel and almost whipped, that's cool. I know, Primal. Easy to play. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't get easier to play than this build, right? I can actually like AFK. I'm just getting started with this, yeah. I want to play some more different builds though. I have some plans for a few like builds I want to test. What I think about Life on Hit? It's very good actually on some builds. In general, I think Life on Hit is kind of nice. And in some big builds it works really well. Like for example here, if you have Oradin, I have like 600 life on hit Sanctify. If you have that, this is insane. Watch me hold down Rally, right? You see my life going down? Well, barely. Just instantly goes up, you know, this costs 15% life every time I click it. Which is like a bit more than once a second maybe. Just instantly goes to full. This is the life on hit. Like I can literally hold down Rally and then you can do Arbiter it. You know, like this, because it already resets it. We have a next funny build. I had a lot of fun lately with Divine Javelin. I'm gonna make a video on it actually, maybe tomorrow. It's not like as OP as I've already in, but it's very fun and it's pretty good anyway. The Ordin guard takes many damage to C nodes. You have the wolves, they freeze. It's just kind of like there's nothing else to take really, so you just pick them up at the end. When you're like close to 300 Paragon. Yo, Chronicus. Hi G Ryan, by the way. And you need Shroud and Signification, Aura skill, proc for Tyrael. Yeah, good luck. I get a few items with plus Aura skills actually. I'm actually using them on my support Orden. Support Paladin. Have you seen the spin to win build for Paladin? Not that you're actually spinning. I don't know what the spin to win Paladin build is. I mean, something that feels a bit like spin to win is shield charge, I would say. It's like Tempest Rush from Diablo 3, kind of. So it's not exactly spinning, but it's kind of a similar feel. Because you just hold down right click and move. It's just seal. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, okay, that's like this kind of, it has like this whirlwind sort of animation, right? But I guess in spin to win, we're probably talking more about the flow of, okay, you hold the button and you move and you kill stuff. And seal doesn't exactly do it, I guess. But it has this like a very cool animation. I like seal, but it's not very hardcore friendly, unfortunately, as we learned. I mean, Miko made like a one-handed shield setup for Zeal that is also pretty solid, but it loses the kind of like, you know, whirlwind sort of animation, which I find kind of sad. So I feel like when I play Zeal, like, I still want to play with the two-hand weapon and then having both runes and so on. It's more windshield washing to kill. As long as it's effective. Actually getting a pretty good run here on our first horde of the day. Then it's world boss time. What is ready for? Just to reset evade, because there's no animation. So you can like evade more. But you need a lot of healing to sustain that, because it drains you. So it's very optional. You can go pretty fast anyway, just falling star, evade, or something like that is also fine. Or like, you know, aura, evade, falling star, evade. So you don't really have to do it, it's just like for confidence almost. Because I can just hold down this button if I have enough healing. Yeah, so instead of like, you know, evade, aura, falling star, evade, right? I just do it like, I just hold evade and evade. I hold rally and evade like this. Any tips for bar build on hardcore? Well, play Paladin, farm a good item that has a Selig slammed on it, and then go double Selig barb with Hoda or Lunge, and win. Besides that, I mean, like Hoda, Lunge, Earthquake, these are like the top builds right now on barbs. Gonna prankster? I don't have a prankster. Hi, Iceman. 100 enemies instantly dead in a pit. What the fuck? Yeah, I feel like they have done some oopsies there with like the pit and these eyes. Like sometimes there's an eye right at the start of the pit run or something. And then you do like, you know, one move and it spawns the stuff. So usually the start of the run is supposed to be free of enemies. But I also noticed this. Yeah, I don't know if you're inviting me in a primal, but I don't have a prankster sigil. I don't want to just leech a prankster sigil. That's fine. There's plenty of other people that will benefit from that. You got 14 scores of restoration actually from Bartok plus the chest. It's actually not bad. Okay, where are we at? Nahantu. Nahantu world boss. How was he, Pally? I actually just released a video on it. So he cleared 130 pretty easily. And this was with Cornix having basically no sanctifications.
How can I help?
Is there only what was only the hunter, I guess? Okay. You got Anna Goblin Chaos Gate once, you can beat the Goblin event and you have 4 chests extra. Pretty sick. Yeah, you can do like all in one go because you get like hundreds of goblins. Like a really good goblin wave in Horde is like 500 or 600 goblins if you kill them all. That's insane. So for this rep, I guess they just all count the same. What's the state of E4? You haven't played since launch. Holy login, dude. Hi Chris, Merry Christmas. Okay, I want to try a bunch of things on the aura then actually. So I want to try to see how we can make a better push setup potentially. Let's do that. This random umbral aspect slam here. Kind of funny because it's actually a good way to get resource, right? Because sometimes I hear people like, hey, I don't have resource on my aura then. But the thing is I never press anything, right? It's just like... But if you actually spam all these auras, then it does drain you slowly. That's like not really a reason to do it. World boss time, yeah. World boss are very good. Doing world boss with melee now, guys. Yeah. No socket in a weapon. There is a socket. This build is not the same on Maxroll. Yeah, I just changed one skill. Because I can, but most people can't. And it really does not matter for anything. Best place to farm Scanner Prism. You can do the Treasure Breach rotas. There's a bunch of goblins that drop them sometimes. And yeah, that's mostly it actually. Goblins. Doesn't even mention it here, kind of funny. Yeah, I think in Hordes I also get it sometimes, but I'm not sure how much. Is that from the material chest? Under city, this doesn't seem correct. I'm not sure why you get them in another city. Yeah, bartering is also actually legit, so when you have like mercenaries. So there's like these gem fragment caches or something, and they also drop a prison or two, I think. The 7 next to people's names is their season rank, which is basically the season journey thing. 30,000 pale marks. I still have to do that Uber encounter, man. I have to find the Duril thing. I have actually Duril mods, I should run the Duril. Oh, actually we have space. I'm not gonna come back for these 3 sigils, that's fine. Yeah, 2 first was probably okay. You can get a purified as long as you don't have one, I think. So even if you put it in the altar and didn't do the encounter yet, for example here I have Andariel, I already put it on the altar. And it doesn't matter if you're kept on the corrupted once.
I can break that down.
It is done.
They're always back.
Okay, we're gonna do a bit of a boss session because we still have some months left. I tried to clean up all of my boss mods yesterday. And then we have to do a Belial at some point because I have no Neef Iron. So I have to, like, I'm mostly bottlenecked by Neef Iron, it seems. So if I want to actually craft stuff, we should do that. Okay. Let's do the Forgotten Wisdom. How do you collect all the shit from the world boss? You have to, like, juggle it once, basically, so it doesn't disappear. Do we have to rank 5 now? Yo, look at that. No, wait. We're missing 1 rep on Essence of Sin. 1, guys. Do you have the amount of stages you get from world bosses? No. It's just not very consistent, so sometimes you get a lot and sometimes you don't. One quick visit to the hunter. Find one guy, maybe. Need to find the well. Where's the well? That's what you're looking for. Are those legendary treasure priest sigils different from normal sigils? Yeah, this is the one you're looking for. They have a lot of goblins. This is the affix. Just many goblins basically. And this gives a lot of opticide and also other stuff. Yes. Crucible. Hello. Thank you, man. This guy's not the only one who can jump from the sky. And Slidio. Thank you as well. Merry Christmas, guys. It's gonna keep saving all these paint and grease, I think. Even though I have the starless skies already, who knows? Just keep slamming everything. How about that? Not sure if I'm gonna do anything of those. I want to see now if this actually works with the more Lachius drop across Sanctuary. And I'm playing PvE2 next year. Yeah, in January. You know, for now I'm just blasting here and having fun, and you know, I still need gear. Rank 1 doesn't push itself. So we gotta work. Oh, there's an escalation dungeon where all 3 floors are mythic pranksters. Yeah, so I expect it's something like a 1 in 1000 chance, or 1 in 500 chance at least. So if 1 in 1000, that would be a 1 in a billion. And if 1 in 500, that would be 1, 2, 5. Yeah, still a couple dozen million or something. I'm saying there is a chance, yes. Not 25 million, I guess, right? Is that correct? 1 in 125 million? Or 1 in 500? Yeah. Someone said that prankster, treasure. That's funny. Yeah, treasure beach is not that rare, so that's somewhat realistic. I think treasure is like 1 in 50, maybe. Do you want to slam the advanced builds as well? Because why not? Nah, I don't think I can be bothered. It's pretty good supplication. How many sigils do we have? Probably have to buy more soon. Just keep slamming everything like this. We actually dropped a lot of stuff that I want to slam. Hi Leda. Frohe Weihnachten. Hello Ramos. Is Hidden Armory worth it? I would say like very early on when you're gearing up and stuff, it's okay. But I don't really care about Hidden Armory at this point.
There's that.
You don't have any luck with Hidden Armory, it's like 3-4 ancestor items. Goblin Dungeon is better. Yeah, Goblin Dungeon is obviously way better. But you don't always have Goblin Dungeons. Which build did I do 130 with? I was playing support Paladin. Chronix at Judgement, we did 2 men. There's a command, you can check out the video. Treasure base is almost giving 15k other side. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Don't get too used to it, I guess. I can smell the nervous. I mean, you know, this is just, they forgot to change this, I guess, from last season, right? They actually did reduce like all the autosite sources by like 90% or something, but somehow not the goblins and the strong rooms as well. So this is mostly an oversight, I guess. You're master-working every Penitent Grease. I mean, Penitent Grease is like an okay item that you can just throw into like mini builds. And in fact, I have a Penitent Grease with starters. Like, it has 12 quality and starters, guys. Wait, I'm gonna show you. Very good item. I think I put it on my mule already for pushing, okay. But yeah, I have a 750 Penitent with 12 quality and a starter skies. Very cool. Dude, I love this shit. I think what they should do is actually, they should just give you a very small chance for an item to drop pre-sanctified with one of the GG outcomes, like Mythic or something. And maybe some slight bonus RNG, like, you know, it gets maybe, you know, on average, a bit higher aspect roll and, you know, higher stat rolls. And, you know, higher chance to be better or something, right? Like a well-rolled item. And maybe even add some random quality and like a high chance for like extra sockets if it can have sockets and stuff like that. So because it's sanctified, right, you can't do anything with it. Like I would really like if you like randomly find like an Endurant Faith and that thing has like a grandfather on it and then like, oh fuck man, I'm gonna echo that thing, right? I think that would be very cool. Like these wacky items that you never think about, and suddenly it has a mythic on it, and you're like, oh man, I have to use this Butcher's Cleaver now. You know? Like, that's what I want. Because if you allow us to only sanctify stuff without this randomness, well, then who's ever gonna sanctify a Butcher's Cleaver, right? Like, no one is gonna do that. So I think this would be a very cool way to, you know, make a lot of these random wacky items more useful. Imagine that in PvP though. Oh no. The PvP balances might be upset actually, you're right. Why didn't I think about that? Yeah, I don't know. I think this will be very fun, man. And you would also like see these like hilarious outcomes, right? Of items like that actually rolled like some mythic or something as a sanctification that no one ever really wanted. But hey, here's a Butcher's Cleaver with a grandfather. Enjoy, you know? I don't know. I think it would be very cool. And now deal with it, you know? Is C passable better than C barb support? Good question. I guess it depends on who you're playing with. And how much they benefit from attack speed, for example. Or crit chance that the paladin brings. Or how much they need healing or survivability. Barb has some pretty big buffs too. And Druid as well. So in the past it used to be Druid as #1 support. And now it's kind of like, okay, with Pala, Druid and Barb. And I guess they all have their own advantages. Finally we have support classes. Yeah, I mean we still don't have like this like kind of support blasting meta like in Diablo 3, right? Where people actually like play as a team and grind as a team. So that's not really a thing yet. But for pushing, it is a thing, at least. Only missing Bazooka Sork. Yeah. I don't really have high hopes. But who knows? Skill tree work might give us something cool. Okay, I'll just send it. Fuck it. Good thing is that these 750 uniques don't actually cost Scattered Prisms. Oh, we need more. More sigils. Also need to keep an eye on trade chat. New legendary power. Okay, I think I got a 4 already. Five, I think. Alright. Discipline skills now weaken enemies. No mega lull. Nah, nothing special here. Curious Starks is that skills have a chance to restore 6 faith. Incredible. All the standard skills that actually cost faith. How's that an aspect, man? Like, which standard skill even costs faith? This is a basic. I mean, okay, this can cost faith, but you usually have this, which costs life. This can't crit. This doesn't do anything. And then there's Zenith, which is an ult. I guess there is the Divine Lance standard, which has abysmal lucky hit. Great aspect. Well, we didn't get much here, but we have more. Pain Gorgeous, sure. I'm sending it. Okay. Don't play the Paladin design, it's giving faith for a new skill tree. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be even better, right, with the expansion. That's the cool part. You got affix replaced on uniques? Yeah, it can happen. I haven't seen it happen on MYTHICS, but apparently it can happen on uniques. That's the Spirit of Heavens thing. I might want to make a build of that. Okay, another round. New legendary power. New legendary power. Nope. Guess we go again. What do we have for boots actually? Do we slam more boots? Let's do that while we're at it. This thing has retribution size. I don't think I'm gonna do more of retribution size anyway. Do we just do fawns? Okay, so realistically, my fawns builds are around the penitent and a half already because they have starless. I would only like replace that if I get other boots like this with starless on it or something, so I'm not sure if I should really do it. But okay. I think at some point I was just like have to like YOLO slam like, you know, the last mythic on some item that is like easy to get or something. That's probably the strat. I think for now we can probably keep doing it on like 800 boots and good rolls and stuff. And maybe get something, and then at some point we're done. Besides that, we have Wild Bolt, Boots. And I can do Thanatos as an aura potency, I guess. Maybe gonna do that. Arbiter duration. At least on all those boots that have attacks reduce evade cooldown. Will be that. Charges. Okay. So I'm gonna split it here, Arbiter, and the other one. And here we put Thorns. Honestly, maybe preserve my scrolls and my stuff here a little bit. I think I'm mostly kept beneath iron for now. But Scarlet Prisons can become a problem, souls can become a problem at some point. I mean, I have how much souls? 23k, and then like maybe another 20k from White Crystal conversion. So that's a good amount of souls. Yeah, and it also takes a while to do all these items all the time. We're gonna keep rolling it until we actually run low on nuts. We can do this. What the fuck? And that G8 dodge chance. I mean, sure, let's keep it, I guess. Fire resistance is actually kind of nice. Fire is like the only really dangerous mod that Paladins encounter, I think. It's the explosive elites. You can't block the explosions. Okay. Are they imprinted? This one is.
Masterful work. Impeccable.
Why do you have to always confirm this pop-up? Are you sure you want to proceed? 500 times?
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Are we sure, guys? You have a 4GA result of gem quality improved. Yeah, it's not too crazy, but it's something. Item quality would be sick on a 4GA result. I'm gonna roll until GA. I mean, sometimes I do that when I really have to. Like, for example, if you have to get 5 ranks to on guard on the pants or something in order to hit the 100% block. But I don't necessarily roll, you know, all the way. So we just send it. Okay, look fine. I just look like I didn't even like try hard a lot here on these. Like I didn't like reroll the masterwork and stuff, and it still takes so long to do this stuff here. Holy. We got 2 times new affix. New legendary power. We get 39% days effect longer. Oh my god. What do we have equipped right now actually? We have life regen. Only that our opponents see. Okay. We might actually need one of these arbiter duration thingies. When I go higher tier. Huge fonts. Okay, anything else? How about some pants? Let's clean this up here. Show what this thing's doing there. I have to Heartseeker. I guess we'll leave that there. Not sure what I'll put on it actually. Maybe it's just life. I mean, you can actually GA temper life? That's quite a lot of life. Kind of nice. I think it's 5 Heartseeker. Some armor, some rest. Okay. Water potion capacity. Okay, this will be something that I will... Okay, we GA'd it. Let's do this here actually. Let's do the life. Can I put this on my rogue? Very good pants. Normally I would like to have like Caltops duration, but this is only for like higher stuff. We're mostly gonna be farming on it, yeah. 676 life, it's quite a lot. We have a GA life, 685. It's almost the same as GA life roll, but it's not exactly the same, which is kind of funny. Let's put it here.
I hope you appreciate that.
Okay.
Sublime.
As well as how fast you can actually do this when you macro this shit. Because this, the buttons are all in the same spot all the time. They really have to like add some quality of life to this whole like UI. So I can just like, you know, go ding 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 ding. That would be cool. And then this would be a lot more comfy, I think. Same here, just like kind of give me a max upgrade button or something. Or whatever. Hi, Looper. Yeah, Chainsaw, Holy Light order to deal double damage, and the unique effect are the two most important stats on the glove. So I'm gonna try to get a good version of both. Morning, Chronix. Merry Christmas. Any slammers? Yeah, we're slamming already, man. How do you use the amount of UI camping instead? What do you mean if UI camping? I mean, if they just like shortcut it a lot, then it's fine, you know. If I could do like entire inventory here in like 3 minutes, I wouldn't mind, you know. Like, but the thing is, like, I always have to like, do like a confirmation, you know. When I temper, I have to like go press the scroll, press the thing, press the scroll, press the thing, check the item, right? Every single time. So I want to have like, you know, let's say like the thing is that I have open, like, you know, the blacksmith upgrade right now, right? Give me like a craft button. And then I just like, you know, hold it down or press it or something, like, and then I go in this pants, craft, 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 right? And then I go to the counters, and then I do like the imprint, and I do like imprint, 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 right? Instead of like 5 clicks every time and moving the mouse back and forth and all that kind of stuff. And then if you could like, you know, speedrun this shit, and would spend less time in town. I think this would be a lot more fun. This is actually a very good pants. Let's go for the potion. Or on guard. Both works, I guess. Dude, hit so many like random like res things, but I have barely any Neef Iron. I don't want to waste it on this. I'm not decided yet what I will use the Neef Iron on, but I don't want to do it on pants anymore, I think. Alright, so send it. New legendary power, good start. Another one. Another one. +1 aura skills. Life vision. No. Actually not bad for support, I guess. I think I already have one like that, so... Oops. As soon as I didn't roll them. I think that's free to advance. Max resolve. Does it have life on it? Anyway.
Put those pieces to good use. Use it well.
Okay, I have a plan. What if I reverse this stash layout? That makes a lot more sense, actually, in this day and age. So... Oh my fucking god, man. How many of these... I'm just gonna drop this shit. Like, I'm never gonna do these. Okay. Tribute of Harmony, man. Refinement. Minor tribute of Anayo. Goodbye, man. Okay. Titan, maybe. Is there no Paladin icon? There's no Paladin icon. Unlucky. Maybe this here, I guess. Oh my god. Okay. Dude, I have so many of these sigils. It's actually insane. Do we have another character? A bunch of caches. Wait, he can't search by Sanctified. What? So basically we have 3 dump tabs now, then 2 actual tabs with stuff that I want, and then the materials, and then the runes. So I always had the runes at the end, but the materials at the front. And this means I always like kind of like, you know, it's just like gets filled up with random bullshit at some point. So I can throw this in here, I guess. And then, you know, the boss mods start overflowing into the other tabs, and so on. So maybe that's like a better solution, where I just like, you know, I need to make sure I do not fill up more than 3 tabs here. And whenever I do, I need to do something. And then the actual gear we're using is here. I have to like figure out what is what here. I'm still not sure what to do with all these gloves. That's the problem. Not sure if we need the Asterios jurisdiction, for example. Core skill, Vista, Spear of the Heavens, okay. Blast Hammer. Oh shit. I think he can't stand the caches here. We have to probably put them elsewhere. So I think let's put them here. But now this is pretty empty anyway. Okay. Something like that. Let's go. You won't ever touch. Let me know if you want to borrow stash tabs. You mean rent stash tabs? Thanks for the offer. I mean, I have to find a better solution, so I'm trying to improve the system. Like my old system doesn't work well in this season. It's just too much. I was usually okay making like up to 10 builds or so without mules even. But it's getting out of hand now and I have to find a solution. Well, the other solution is also kind of like, just like, you know, setting up the rest of my characters and then like, you know, all the builds I wanted to play are played and I don't want to do more. So that's like another thing I can do, I guess. Okay, it's steer time, I guess. And then we have a lot of Duriels at some point. We have this, we have that. And then a lot of Belials. And we have a lot of Andariels, oh my god. Let's do the Duriels first, maybe get the Claw finally. -7 weapon. Too OP. How did I get so many mats? Well, I barely did any bosses the last week, and we killed many things. Mats are infinite this season. Yeah, if you do like the Azodan farm, you get a lot of mats. Hi, Giant Rockets, by the way. Yo, Merry Christmas, guys. Okay, we have the thing, right? Let's see if Banana drops more. Two husks, okay. Guten Tag, Sophie. Yeah, there's a lot of like English verbs, English terms in everyday language in Germany, I'd say. Like the younger folks, they use a lot of English words. But when you do speak German on this channel, we don't do that. And chat will be Nachrichtenkanal. Do I care about the dual stuff? Not really, right? But on the other hand, it could be nice to have Kate a little bit and use the mats. I have to make some planner updates. You have not had a single scroll escape in 1 week. That's insane, actually. Try Helltides. Helltides are relatively good for the scrolls. Because you have a lot of content where you don't really get loot or kill a lot of stuff. Like if you do Asmodan, you're not gonna kill anything there, right? If you do the lair bosses, the same story. In hordes, it can't drop. In pits, it can't drop. Only from the boss. It's like very rare. Helltides has a lot of enemies. Your story master you can't spend because it's waiting for free GA stuff. Oh. No, you just spam like random shit until like something like grandfather will beat like any GAs on any item basically. So if you don't even have that yet, you definitely like YOLO. Oh, he's eating me. Spent 500 hearts trying to farm GA gloves. Yeah, farming the small bosses for GAs is tough. You get so little. It's only Belial that really has like a decent amount of GA. And Belial mats, you know, for this you have to do the other bosses, so this is kind of where it comes from. And they have like a big payoff. I mean, yeah, on one hand it's actually kind of a good system though, where okay, you farm all the bosses and you know, sometimes you get some random lucky loot and sometimes you don't. And then you have like Belial to kind of like fix the bad luck later, right? Because you can just like force the GA loot of the stuff you want. So in that sense, it's actually a nice system, I think. Throwing out Orlan build is so sick compared to Wing Strike. Yeah, it's kinda crazy. Okay, we're gonna actually do a bit of Asmodan here. Have to go through some planners.
How can I help?
Ring strike doesn't melt things. Yeah, but ring strikes you actually have to sometimes press arbiter to be in arbiter form to melt things. I guess. And I guess it doesn't hit the entire screen at once. So like in T4 where everything just insta-dies anyway. Oh, perfect timing, yeah. Look at that. Actually, realize I'm not really in the mood to pick up thousands of sigils now again. But it's what it is. Okay, this wasn't too bad actually. Okay, I'm gonna do a bit of this here. I think I must have to pick a Sanctify a little bit, like this for example does not exist. This also does not exist. We can do Vehement. This does not exist. We can do all skills, I guess. Is there like any other aspect that we can put here? That would be helpful. There's like this, yeah, aspect of loyalty. Otherwise, this is physical and this doesn't exist, right? Create aura. Is it actually good enough to go Silic on something like this? Probably not, right? On a Paladin can probably get away and be tanky enough, but yeah, whatever. Having out the double Silic just doesn't make too much sense. Dude, 41 living seal there, what the fuck? 51 blood. For like 1 kill. Are they serious? Okay, just get that real quick, guys. Don't want to change anything else on this thing. kind of happy with this. Okay, so this was advance. Okay, what else do we update? Shield of Attribution probably needs an update. Oh. Is Seal Ola a strong build to run, or would it be better to run something else? Yeah, Seal is alright, but it's like not as powerful as something like Auradin, for example. You know, Auradin is just like ridiculous. But if you want to do Red Sermon, 2-handed Zeal, you're gonna be quite squishy, so beware of that. I actually ripped with that on hardcore, because it's noticeably more squishy. There's like ways to like fix that a little bit, but it's still like, you know, having a shield is quite a difference. Actually, that's pretty fast, yeah. Not so bad. Slightly distracted right now, so gonna catch that in chat in a second. Inventory is still not going. Oh wait, I forgot. Oops. I forgot to do this here with the activity keys. Oops. Okay. This is why we have so much space. Okay. Why Celestial Strife aspect? And because you damage anywhere outside of pit doesn't matter. And in the pit you just instantly ramp it to the most powerful aspect that we have in this class. So it's pretty good. I guess you want to put a Nessa camp somewhere too, huh? Okay, let's see the difference here. Between having the gift or not. And here we go. Still not very much actually. Interesting. Man, this is like, why does it keep dropping this lore thing all the time? Okay, this does not exist. So I guess there's like aura skills there. Oh, he implemented the calculations. Right, trying to break the line. Okay. I guess I can check those out as well at some point. Effects. Maybe slowed. Vulnerable. Turf weakened. This is active. This has 4 stacks. This is active. Don't have Arbiter, so I guess not. However... Okay. Nice number. Oh god. Yeah. I still want to cook a little bit on this. Why is Celestial Strife? Doesn't it just multiply the vulnerable damage bucket? No, it's just a damage multiplier. It's not just... Okay, if you're looking at a tooltip here, it probably does that. But forget about this tooltip. It's just a damage multiplier. Like, aspects are generally damage multipliers. So if the target is vulnerable, you do 188% extra. So there's no aspect that beats that basically. Ascension gets close. And doesn't have this vulnerable requirement, it has to be an Ascension required. Like be Arbiter form. So like for example here, most of the time I don't make stuff vulnerable instantly, you know, when I like evaporate an entire map or something. But when you go into like higher pits where Celestial Strife has a chance to do anything, then you have to Volstag make everything vulnerable and it's fine. Five to Holy Bolt. Holy man, okay.
How can I help? I can break that down.
So runes. Oh my god, I got all these like boss mats back, man. What am I gonna do? Yeah, kill counters from Mariana. Okay, so I think this is generally fixed. Juggernaut, Rituals, Mode of the White Dove. Okay, this looks fine. And this jar is also fine that I was doing here. That was nice. Okay, I think this was good. Brandish. So might does not exist. Let's do our typical aura helm. This is fine. We can't do starters on this, and we also can't be doing Exile, I think. Right, we can do Shaco, I guess. This does not exist. Can do quality. This does not exist. Can do all skills. That's basically it. Okay, do we want Heartseeker or not? It's like 5 hits per second, right? That we want to do maximum. Every 4 seconds, it lasts for 20 hits. I do like 8 hits per attack, like 3 times per second, so in 4 seconds do like 100 hits maybe. So that's probably still better actually than in a calm. So let's change that. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? I gotta find a Doombringer here, man. Okay, save this. Anything else I want to change? Nago, Vex, Circe. It's fine. Okay. Shield charge. Only knocks. How to get rid of a couple 100,000 other side so I can see loot. Do a big boss session and slam every 750 unique that is like half decent and try to get some mythic on it. Okay, we do a Hail Self here since we have that on yellow. We do Aura here, remove that. Life on hit, goodbye. Okay. This does not exist. Oh, this already had that. This does not exist. We can do accelerating actually. Anything else? This doesn't work. Conceded. Can't do that. Any defensive thing? That's +2 basic skills. Okay, so we're gonna revert this here. We're gonna do the grandfather here. Put aura skills here. Okay. Update. Merry Christmas. Hi, Bassett. Quill Volley. Oh, we have to do some stuff here too, I guess. So, that exists. That's the other one. Lightning damage. I guess I might just add that actually. Defensive, potency skills. Attack speed, do we want that? We already have 100. Maximum resource actually is a thing. So I'm gonna do that. How about this? Okay, this does not exist. Grandfather. This does not exist. Shaco. This is kind of pointless. Starless. This does not exist. Quality. 50 quality actually, kinda legit. Accelerating is fine, concealed is fine, and this is fine. Yeah, how many hits do we do on this build? We attack like I'd say 3 times per second, or 3.5, 8 feathers. They have to hit twice. So it's like 50 hits per second. So Nessa can sustain like 5 hits per second, so this is not happening. Okay. Anything else? Okay. Safe. Let's check this one. This does not exist. This does not exist. Oh. Interesting how I'm not getting like any sigils and stuff here. Like what happened? I guess only from the world boss. Any starters? Okay. Save. Save it. What the fuck? Oh, Timmy. I'm sorry for your loss, man. I gotta see the rest of your family and stuff. That seems rough, man. Especially on a day like this. Hope it's gonna be alright. You can link that Exile, yes. It's fine. There's an angel and a portal in the game. When you start, you go to Kawasha, there's a quest here. And that leads you here. And from then on, there's always a big portal in the main towns. And you can also right-click these sigils here to teleport there. Oh no, here we go. Gotta stash all these treasure preachers. Dude doesn't stop, man. We're gonna lose this instant side. Let's see. This looks like it would be hell on controller. Yeah, I can only imagine it's gonna be awful. That's for sure. Any controller enjoyers? Or not so enjoyers this season?
How can I help?
No one is here. Okay, I have to go in and update a few things on my build guides with the simplification outcomes, since I just changed them in the planners. We finally figured out I got all the simplification outcomes. You play with controller, but do inventory management with mouse. Yeah, that's also not a bad idea, I think, if you like playing with a controller and then, you know... I mean, when they actually introduce loot filters, I mean, it's gonna be very comfy with controller. I think this might be a huge boost to like controller players. Or didn't support the controller players. True. You got grandfather on your starters. Oh boy. I mean, any build wants that, basically, almost. Wait, are we out? Oh, I actually don't have anything. Unlucky. Well. Okay. Any Forgotten Wisdom here? I have to go and craft a Forgotten Wisdom now.
Well, let's have a look. Splendid result.
Crafted a random treasure breach as well. Okay, we're gonna do a bunch more durials, get rid of those mats. And we should be fine. I have to do a little bit of Origin testing later. I'm gonna do some other push setup. So we'll try that. Oh. 1 second. Doorbell. Okay, we're back, guys. Oh, we got raiders on Gymnasium. Hello. I was just down at the door via the parcel. Thanks, man. How's it going? Way to go. Merry Christmas, dude. What are you up to? Yo, end us up. Knew the raid and was ran away, yes. Oh, was that literally just when I got up? Unfortunate. Thanks for Zago. Appreciate this up. Yeah, we're doing some D4. We had a new season start lately. Very fun. No, she does not, Nox. Been grinding some PD too. Yeah, I still need to try that at some point. Looks very cool. One of the strongest builds, for example, Judgement doesn't use starters, that's what you're asking. Yeah, some builds, like if you're not a core skill build and can't really spend resources reliably, then starters is not necessarily the best. But I mean, even on the Judgement then you spend resources for your auras and for quacks, for example, in your push. So you have somewhat of an uptime on starters, so you should not be sad about it. I mean, even like, 2 stacks of starters beat almost anything else that you can get. Okay, Gymnasium. I can do that. I'm not sure when, but maybe when there's like some kind of like downtime or whatever, or a new season starts. I know there was one recently and I was almost going for it. So sometime, one of these days I will. I found 4 GAs, I could remove 49%. Congrats there, everyone. Congrats on 99, Jim. What did you play? I guess the builds are like, kind of recognizable, right? From like originally too. A Vengeance Pally. You play the Orbit that doesn't use Saccharum. I mean, a Saccharum is still a very good option. It's not like terrible or something. It's usually like a very good starter item, and then later you get a really good legendary shield and it's better, but you can just slap a Saccharum on like anything on this class and it's not gonna be okay. At least for as long as Castle Board works the way it does. With like the extra scaling you get there, it's not terrible to have a Saccharum in most cases. But yeah, most of the time, if you're not playing a Retribution build, basically, you go for Legendary Shield later. Like 35% DR is insane. Plus you can get a temper on it and these kind of things. So really just for speed fine for fast evading? Yes. You can do this here basically. Yeah, hard to loot all the stuff. Yeah, also drops Neve Iron actually, I just realized. There's like 1,000 horns here. Kinda annoying. Oh, we also actually need to update the order then sanctification as well. Some of the stuff does not exist. Let's see, for example. Why am I here? World boss in 8 minutes. And this does not exist. I guess, does Nethercam work for this? Maybe, but most of the other stuff does not really work. I guess something like this wouldn't hurt. Takes long to do it when I have to dodge all these like horns. Kinda scuffed. So let's do like another aura thing. Anyone ranks in Holy Light Aura. Okay. This aspect of it is really bugged. It's not bugged, it's just kind of rare because it's a resource aspect. They only appear on jewelry. And there's a lot of other stuff in the pool. Okay, 5 minutes. Ashava. The Hunter again. Might let me scale crit damage bonus on any piece of gear anymore in this game. Because around 2 years and 3 months ago or so, they made crit damage like additive. Around 2 years ago. So it's like the same increased damage as like any other increases, like, you know, vulnerable damage and, you know, just percent damage, close damage, holy damage. All this stuff is like the same shit now. So crit is not a multiplier by itself. Well, actually, like, critting is a 50% multiplier, but then crit damage is not a multiplier to that anymore. So you just have like a baseline 50 multi now, and the rest is just additive damage. Okay, one more summon. We like Enigma. Barb was pretty good in hardcore. Can't really go wrong with Barb, I think, on hardcore. Well, boss guys. Okay, I think we got all of them.
Finally, someone from Masterwork.
What damage type is the Damocles sword? I think it's physical, but I haven't tested that. Oh, this doesn't sigils from earlier. Okay. We looted everything. Incredible. Look at that. Why don't wolves spawn on world bosses? Because this is excellent coding work here with the resilient ethics. And no one saw a need to fix it in last year either.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
A good business and fortune to you. It is done.
If we don't even go in groups or trade, will SSF feel different on D4? Well, it will feel different when it comes to the leaderboards especially. I mean, if you just play SSF anyway, then, you know, then he's not gonna have a different experience, I guess. But once they introduce SSF and it's gonna be SSF leaderboards, this is when it's gonna be interesting. God, I have almost 100 of this room here. Holy. Okay, I think I have to go into the horde really quick or something. I need to fix my planners. Actually, wait, instead of horde, we can do 56 duels. Okay, let's do that, I guess. Always eating Italian food while coding. Which is the best body build for push? Yeah, right now that's Judgement. But I think there's a good chance that you're gonna see Shield of Retribution at the top, or at least close when the tower launches. Because there's a chance that it will fix the bugs, and there's also a way bigger focus on single target damage that Judgement sucks at. Should I actually put a Nesicam here too? There's actually a Nesicam ankle, right? Okay, I have to go down again to the door. 1 second. I don't know if I can still open the chest now. No, it just despawns, huh? Okay, so I can't do this later. Unlucky. Oh my god, man. Dude, I think I'm just not gonna salvage these fucking stitches anymore. This is just so much of a hassle. Let's screw this. Look at this shit, man. It just never ends. Fuck the sigils.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Dude, I was trying to get rid of my boss mass. Now we have like hundreds again.
Good business.
Why Paladin can't use aspect of redirected force as a spirit one aspect. So I can actually just like drop these all again, pick the new ones. It's never gonna stop. Yeah, true, they made it a necro aspect at some point, it's kinda funny. But yeah, I mean, redirected force on Paladin would be kinda broken, I guess. More broken even. Because you permanently run out of 100% block. Okay, Spirit 1 too, I suppose, but... Get a 4-star Razor Plate. I think the Fawn's Barb's like that, and then before Shroud, the Shield Charge and Shield of Retribution. Probably 2. And yeah, I have it again in some of the guides. It's like an early game item.
Well, let's have a look. Another happy customer.
There's that.
More broken paladin, no way. I want to finish updating my fucking guides, but instead I have like a billion sigils here. Fuck. First world problems, that's true, man.
That looks warm. Don't ruin all that work.
I wonder if they're actually gonna do anything about it. I mean, now it's Christmas time, I guess they're not gonna be any patches. Which is wild to think about. Let's see if I can like come back to the same instance and open the chest. I'm not sure how long you actually have. Apparently it works. So now we have more shit. I actually have to go back to the hordes, man. Like, I can't do my guide updates. If we stay here. I have 40 more of this shit. Oh my god. That's more. Best build for solo Asmodan. Order What mythic should I craft first? I don't know what you're playing. But Shroud and Perdition are pretty universal most of the time.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Dude, my inventory is almost full with the boss mods again. What's happening? Hi Husby, Merry Christmas. Dude, I can't even keep up. I'm doing this full time. I'm full time looting, insta salvaging. I can't even keep up, man. There's like the next boss dead. Like, dude, what the fuck, man? I'm not even sorting anything. I just look for treasure breach.
A good business and fortune to you.
You're messing around on new Judgement hammers, but you also have full Ordan build. I mean, Ordan is just the best for everything. Besides, like, high-end push. And look, another round. Yeah, control left click is throwing out an item. Is there a set spawn timer for Asmodee and World Boss? Like World Boss is every 1 hour 45. And it seems like Asmodee has a boosted chance to appear this season. It's like 50-50 maybe. You walk away from every drop. Okay, but if you walk away from the drop, then why are you here exactly? Like, why are you even killing Azodan if you don't pick up this shit, right? Like, we're here for the sigils. And this means you have to go through like just a billion sigils because that's the point of doing it in the first place. Right?
Work done. Let's get started.
Oh my god. Another one. Dude, my entire fucking inventory is clogged. Like, I look at this fucking living steel, man. Why do I have like 800 living steel and blood again? What is happening, man? I was trying to get rid of this shit. Yeah, Merry Christmas, guys. How are they gonna take this away? Like that, I guess. And I can't wait for the moment.
The forge. There's that.
It's Christmas at Grégoire's.
Ready for a massacre.
Rather happy.
It's a comprehensive guide for very endgame itemization. I mean, comprehensive guide is take your items, YOLO, Heavenly Sigil, and good luck. There you go. Anything else? You see the Maxroll guides. I mean, we have the Sanctified section, we have the Sanctified planner embed there, so you see what you're looking for. Like in every Maxroll guide, you see this here. You know, when you have the different variants, there's like, you know, Starter, Ancestral, Mythic, Sanctified. So you see all the outcomes.
How can I help?
There's no one here. Freedom! I'm just gonna open a fucking horde now. Wait, it was still open actually. That is making us want the loot filter even more. Yeah, I think it's true. Let's just shove it down our throat and say, hey guys, we have the solution. We have the technology. Okay, let me fix this here now. So I'm like almost done with updating my guides. Okay, this is Shield of Retribution. Does not have anything. Oops. Ah, yeah, sanctified, okay. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Benny, appreciate that. And we had a super chat, I see, a little while ago from Zulzu. Order Vino Max Fana Aura for attack speed. You don't have the points, mostly. I mean, okay, you can maybe do something like this here. But this is like very nice. I'm gonna take the planner again. You can like maybe like take out something defensive and put it there, but it's like pretty minor. And don't run ultimate skill at all, that's correct. But you can run Arbiter or you can run Fortress. These are useful ultimates. Okay. We lost what to do now after beating both campaigns. Well, welcome to Diablo 4. Check this out. What build do I use to push pits at the moment? I'm not pushing any pits really. I've done some 130 yesterday with Chronics on 2-man. But I haven't really pushed anything solo so far. Just like a little bit of testing, you know, I've just been doing build testing and stuff. Making guides. Like, you know, we're gonna do so much pushing when the tower comes out, there's no reason to do any, like, pit stuff, I think. Do you need a group to farm efficiently in D4? No, but it is certainly more efficient by a noticeable margin. Group play is pretty OP in this game. But most people do not do it, outside of like very few occasions where they group up for something special. For example, a Treasure Breach Rota or a Mythic Prankster Rota or something like that. How about take a damn week off before tower comes? I mean, realistically, I'm not gonna spend all day every day in the tower. So it's not like in the free where you can like keep pushing and stuff like that. So obviously there's like better and worse runs. But the potential of going up another tier is so minimal compared to Diablo 3, where you can like push higher and higher and higher until you hit a wall. I don't think you're gonna push like hundreds of thousands of keys here in order to beat like the next tier or something like that. Because you're gonna hit a brick wall very fast compared to the 3. It's kinda sad. Do you like the Zeal build? Yeah, it's very fun. I'm not talking about infinite paragon points. In the 3, you just push. And then you get better runs, and then you beat the next tier, and then you get a better run, you beat the next tier, and so on. But this barely exists in Diablo 4. Because, you know, number 1, the RNG is reduced in the tower. Number 2, there's like less things to kind of like excel at than in the Great Rifts in the 3. Number 3, we don't have Stricken, we don't have area damage. Number 4, the scaling per tier is way higher than in D3 as well. It's 32% per tier. In D3 it's 17. And you have area damage and Stricken. So those two things actually increase the DPS as well. So there's like basically more factors, less scaling, and you have more damage the higher you go, basically. So there's like, you know, like a triple dip on you have a chance to go to the next tier in Diablo 3. That does not exist in this game. So, you know, pushing is gonna be like a kind of like small endeavor, I think, for the most part. Outside of like, you know, getting good and, you know, playing it properly, the build, and like, you know, doing the right strategy and so on. So there's obviously some stuff like that. But you know, the range of like, okay, what you can push is like within like, I don't know, 2-3 tiers or so. Where it's like, you know, maybe within 10-15 tiers on D3 or so. Do you like D3 or D4 more? Despite everything I just said, I like D4 more. Yeah, they definitely have to fix the system. I mean, once they, you know, maybe rescale everything in like expansion and so on, you know, with like more torments and like, you know, like probably reduced modifiers, reduced numbers and so on, then you can actually make a much more reasonable system and get it closer to D3 or even better, you know. Like, why is it 17% per tier in D3? Okay, we had like some help from like, you know, area damage and Stricken to kind of make that happen. But it could also be less, right? It could be like 5% per tier, for example, or something, right? When like the difference between, you know, like a GG character and like a shit character is like, you know, maybe times 3 damage and not times 3000, then you can also make it 5% per tier. To check something. Fortunately, it's very hard to see anything at all here. Holy fuck. Let's move this. Does Mariana have the aura? I think so, right? She has the thing. Am I out of range? No. Shit. Oops, I have these points in there for no reason all this time. Wait, why am I getting 2? How the fuck did I just summon 2 wolves? Okay. It seems like the Dawnfire is on you and the Holy Light Aura is on everyone else as well. So the Dawnfire does not actually spread.
Ariana's younger. That's a prime cut, eh? This is what's past.
Okay, so another short one here. And then we should be good. Then I'm gonna do some push. Guys. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, four. Okay, so these are my guides right now. So I updated them all now with the sanctified stuff. And then we have a bit more stuff here that we have to do on the Aura then. We can do this now already. So this becomes Juggernaut. This goes. This becomes Advance. Becomes a Juggernaut skill, I guess. And we can do B and C. Honestly, we could also do shield bash stuff. But they don't get that many wolves. That's actually kind of nice. Shield bash has here reliable resolve though per enemy hit. And here it's only for every one resolve. Yeah, one resolve per meter I dash. Which I guess he's just kind of like dash around. You don't really have anything else to do most of the time. So maybe that works. Can drop this. Can do this. I guess you can try to do like a resolve generated temper on one of these. What's this resource thing doing here? It's for Quacks. Nagu Quacks. I don't think we'll need that anymore. I actually need Arbiter on the bar now, as well as. I guess I don't need Falling Star for a push. Hi.
Oh, are you so serious?
I'm doing serious business.
Mm.
You?
I came back from serious business. Like chat.
What's that?
Gifts.
For who?
Do we say Happy Christmas today? Or what?
Oh, everyone is saying hey, Merry Christmas, yeah.
It's tomorrow though.
Yeah,
What?
for you guys.
Even for you. University, it's 25th of December. Mm. Well, anyway, if you celebrate today, Happy Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas. Because Starlet's on a Shroud. Okay. Yeah, you can do the thing that I'm doing right now on the planner, which is Juggernaut Oath. Although I'm not sure it's really gonna be better. Like, we need the mobility skill. Actually, Shield Bash is a mobility skill, right? Yeah, you can do Shield Bash, it has mobility attack. Money, so you can do the same thing. Just instead of advance, you go Shield Bash. And then you can trigger Starlets easily. And otherwise, you know, you can also just press your auras, they cost something, so they trigger it. I want to see how reliable I can trigger the Juggernaut here without Shield Bash. I guess the other alternative would be to yeah, okay, it's actually not that bad. I think either way would work here. I'm not sure if Advance is attacking faster. And now Sophie, why did he die? In Helltide. Oof. Were we not like backed out yet or something? Like I can AFK anywhere with my character and it never moves. What's the value in farming hordes? You can eat. A shield bash during animation requires a mod to be in melee when animation that stops running. I know shield bash has like some little dash, so when there's a target you can close the gap a little bit. Besides that, it's just a standard attack.
have to get some.
Okay, guys, we got a little Christmas present actually. Wanna show it?
Yeah. Well, I already opened it. It was in this nice little box. Can you see it?
Yeah.
And has this nice chocolate. Do you get me a gift? No. So this is mine.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. Next year.
Anyway,
And this too.
what is that?
Oh no. More chocolate. More chocolates for me. What?
Enjoy.
Thanks. I feel someone felt me.
Yeah, so this is from Mad Mushroom.
Like the name.
Yeah, very cool name.
Which game do they make, you said?
What?
The Hell Clock.
Yeah,
Hmm.
Hell Clock. So you guys might have seen me stream that with it, yeah. Very fun game, by the way. Can recommend. It's like some roguelike isometric game. I've been streaming this for like 60, 70 hours or so, like a few weeks ago. And very fun. And they were like, hey, we want to send you something.
Mm. Quite good.
Yeah, I believe you. Very cool. There goes the chocolate, guys. But I got one piece. It's something.
There's a scarf here too. Every flavor explained, it says. I guess you scan it and you go to the site.
I guess so. There's a QR code.
Mm-hmm.
It's good chocolate. Anyway, thanks to Mad Mushroom for the chocolates. Very nice. And they're right exactly on Christmas Eve. Perfect. That's what everyone needs, yes. It's pretty good. You think the Paragon grind is faster this season with the XP changes? Yeah, for sure. So outside of like doing the most efficient strat to get Paragons, it's still not very fast. Like when you do like random health height or some shit. But I think generally most people get more kind of like passive experience. And also the most efficient strat is way faster than the previous most efficient strat. So, you know, I'm 291 now. I'm like 70% of the way now to 300, I would say. And yeah, if I want, I can like turbo farm this and, you know, be done like tomorrow or something at this point. So yeah, Infernal Hordes are pretty bad for XP. They're slightly better than like, I don't know, Dungeons and Helltide and stuff. What a good one, yeah, FK. Can you speculate on the in-game shield transmog we can't get right now? Which transmog? Is it here, or what do you mean? This one? I think they just kind of forgot to like add something there or whatever. Maybe it wasn't ready. Yeah, maybe it's an expansion thing. Do you enjoy playing Oradin?
Hmm?
Do you enjoy playing Oradin?
No,
Why?
I want to delete it.
Isn't this very enjoyable?
No, I'm sure it is.
What do you like playing on Paladin?
I really liked my build actually. It was very active.
What do you do?
Play Divine Lance.
Good choice.
Why?
It's very fun. It's also one of my favorites.
I don't know. I just loaded Paladin. I tried all the core skills and I thought that this looks the most fun. Reroll to this, yeah. For as long as they keep it, I guess. Shouldn't exist for long.
I mean, I don't think they're gonna like delete the build, but they definitely have to do something about it. Like it's like too easy to get going and too strong for what it does and so on. So I think that is like, you know, the biggest problem. You know, the fact that this exists is okay, but it's too good at everything basically.
Why even play hardcore?
Yeah,
There's
exactly.
no point.
Exactly. Because I'm gonna rank 1. And I'm too bad to get rank 1 on softcore, so I do it on hardcore, you know? That's the strat.
Okay. You're smart.
Thanks.
Merry Christmas. Can I sort your inventory and delete your trash? God, it screams.
No, you can't.
Painful to see. Why you have uniques and why you have everything together?
Okay, I actually reorganized this earlier. We have 3 dump tabs here that we fill up with shit.
3 dump tabs.
Yes.
Okay.
And then 2 actual items. And then here's the consumables and here's the runes.
Wanna see mine?
No,
Why?
I've seen it.
No.
Okay, we do one more round. And then we're back to actual blasting.
Wood invented Oradin and give him a kiss from me. Should slap him. Okay. You wanna sit and take over my stream now?
No, that's fine. Just remember once a minute to click a thing.
That's why I came here, you know. I was doing fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. We take the elephant stuff? Okay. Gameplay, guys.
You gave Woody a wrapped prime sub. Thank you so much. They're gonna ban us from. Ah! Oh, Lito. Hmm? Yeah. They're gonna ban us for account sharing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I can let Merlin press the button if you want. Yeah. Even Merlin can play Oradin, guys. This is how easy the build is.
What are we both doing for Christmas? Streaming?
Ah, shout out. Can we get a shout out for Nini?
No. Look at him.
You have to click a thing. Click the one on the right.
I don't want to click anything. What do you mean?
On the right.
What?
The-
Oh, I thought you to give me a shout out. You want this?
Yeah.
Ether Fiends. This is better.
No.
Yes.
No.
Well, it's mine now. Are you Witcher now? Fuck. Look how faster everything will be now. I make it even faster, look. Go here, and then here, and then there.
Ow.
See what's going on here. Attack Merlin. Here, and there.
He's eating my finger, guys.
And have a spire. And shit.
Yeah, look at this gameplay.
Prime game. Okay, I can't stand this anymore. This is torture. How the fuck you not get bored to death? doing this?
Because I'm not doing it.
Are you
That's-
just chatting
That's the
with
whole
the chat
point. Yes.
the whole time?
Well,
Okay.
usually I go here when I have something to do. Like I was updating my builds actually.
That's one useful thing to have, I guess.
Yeah.
That's a very good
Watch out, the
build.
sword, it will kill you. Look.
Yeah.
Oh.
There we are.
No!
What? This is Hellborn.
Yeah, this is 2013 strat.
What? When they ambush, they are more. They come from every direction. Choo, choo, choo.
Hellborn is really bad.
Now they're bad.
Yes.
Oh, I made like 1500 with them. I stacked them a lot. Okay, so what is better now? What is the meta in
You can try to use
Hordes?
you can try to use the exclamation mark hordes command.
And what?
Exclamation mark hordes. That has the list.
Okay.
The best is look at this.
Ether Lords, yes. Events faster, I did. Extra Goblin, of course. Yeah. Butcher, yeah. Spires, I hate spires. Delete spires. And masses. Exalted Horde.
Okay, left.
Okay, here,
Yeah.
here.
Left.
But I already did one. It's even faster now.
Yes.
Fiend OP. Yeah, I've noticed the Chaos runs. It's a nice addition. Did they have it the previous season too?
Yeah.
Didn't play. You end up with... Yeah, exactly. I think the maximum I had was like 25. Okay. 2500, not 25k. That would be bog. Yes, I'm the ghost gamer behind Elon and wudijo, and I write the guides too, guys. Just so you know.
Yeah. Elon is rank 1 in PoE, by the way, in PoE 2. First to level 100. He's gaming. And he also told me how much he's enjoying the Paladin and the season, so he was doing both.
Even faster.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't know if you noticed, but I went to Woody's inventory and I named the tab Woody's Chunk. No, that sounded strange. Woody stuff, yes.
What?
What?
Where?
In your inventory. You know, like Elon had a tab which was called Elon's Maps. No. What is Elon playing in Diablo now? Paladin. Which build?
I don't know. I didn't talk much of him. It was just like on the season start.
Didn't he stream?
I don't know, I didn't check it. I was kind of busy lately.
Hi Rose. Merry Christmas.
Enough.
Enough indeed. Amazing build.
Thanks.
Great capabilities.
It's gonna get even better.
All praise the theory crafter behind this masterpiece.
Yeah, it was very tough. You know, I found the glove and I was like, let's put it on. There we
Can
are.
I see the gloves? Yeah, actually I've never studied this build. Ah, the Dawnfire. Oh god. Okay. That explains it. Paladin and Zorin coming. I would be a hater. Yeah, it should be deleted, guys. I hope you all agree with me.
Don't like my 4GA Dawnfire?
Only you, okay. I mean, I got this once or twice, only, okay, and they were like crap.
Yeah, I got this like once or twice, thousands.
Let's see your omelet here. Wow. 5 to Ankara, that's overkill. Well, I guess you don't have block anywhere else, right? Since you have this.
Yeah. Well, Paragon has unblock.
Hmm.
Can you click the thing?
Hmm? Yeah.
Well,
Here.
yeah, this is the best one.
Hmm. Oh. Why do you don't have a gem in here? How come?
Good question. Next.
You don't have gems here. Let me put this here. What does it do? It's for the ultimate, right?
Yeah, you can put a diamond, it looks pretty.
A diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Hmm. Nice.
The Paragon to 146 Glyphs guide has way more than 200 points in it. Yeah, it's because you get 36 points from the unlocks. So it's 200 Paragon, but it's 236 points because you're supposed to have the points at that point. Chaos.
Hmm. We.
There's an interesting strategy to do hordes, which is called the Skittle strat, coined by Danger, one of our Maxroll druids. He says just click the one with the highest rarity every time. When you see Chaos, you click Chaos. When you see Legendary, you click Legendary. Just send it.
You haven't defeated Belial?
Yeah, my build is too weak.
What?
Yeah, I can't.
What? What? Noob.
Hmm?
Noob.
Oh, we kind of missed that part here.
Hmm?
We missed that part here.
Hmm. Oh,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
now you're active.
Yeah, this is the wave. This and the Goblin wave is where you run. Because they're pretty juicy. You see, this wave alone can be like 1,000 or so. And Goblin can be like 2,500 if you walk around.
Do you want me to carry you to Lilith?
No. I'll do Lilith at some point.
Yeah. Goodbye, guys. See you in chat.
See you, Nini. Alright, we're back. What game mode is this? A long forgotten game mode called Infernal Hordes. But no one is playing that but me this season. Okay, let me double check everything now. Have I updated this? I'm not sure where we were, but I think I did. I wanted to do the push setup here. So you have the money, see. Nagu Quacks. I think that stays. So it's actually not a huge change. We changed one rune, we changed the skill, a few points, and to Juggernaut. And besides that, this can stay where it is. This is fine. Although it's a very slow ramp, I guess, with the Arbiter. You can do maybe double Arbiter cooldown. You can only get to 30, anyway. This is Sanctified, this one is, and this one is not. Okay. Holy light aura. I mean, if I put Respondents in there, I'd be chilling, right? Do I have Respondents right now? I don't think so. Judicator. Exploit. So we can drop this one and put Respondents there, and then we can reset our cooldown. And we're gonna be fine. We have 3 aura suppressed, so we can reset the cooldown very fast on Arbiter. Let's try this, actually. Gonna do a little push. What's my glyphs like, actually? Oh, 74, 71, 71. Oh boy. Okay. This guy's like super low. So we got an update on the website. Yeah, I just pushed an update for all of my builds. For mostly the sanctified stuff. Because some of it was like outdated there. Since we didn't know all of the outcomes at the start of the season. That's pretty good. Or GA chest. Wow. Imagine if chest armors were like in any way relevant in this game. For any build. That'll be cool. And you got a Pit Whisper. Advanced feels awful for Resolve Gen. Yeah, that's what I figured. I tried it at some point. But I figured on Auradin, maybe it's fine to like kind of like walk around. I mean, worst case, you just do a shield bash and you get like chance to restore resource, and you're probably fine. Because Holy Light Aura also has like a hit. Actually, I want to try that real quick. Save this ring. Just some dummy ring. Honestly, how does this when I have like one like a hit restore resource and the aura with like a lot of wolves? Just a shield bash. And then you can also do Starless if you want.
Keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Shield bash is the way. Yeah, I would also be curious about the attack speed, because I think shield bash is a relatively slow attack. Okay, money. Oh, we have money still. Wait, I actually was doing this entire horde the entire time without any wolves. Okay, first I'll turn this off, yeah. Okay, let's just attack for 10 seconds. I'm not really sure how the maths here, because this is weird. You should have maximum 8 wolves at a time, right? But this is clearly more than 10. Because they have a 1 second cooldown and they have 8 seconds duration. And you can only get 1. And this assumes perfect timing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not sure if this is an 8 one. I think this is an 8, 9, 10, 11. This looks like 12. Makes like no sense. But they spawn them 1 by 1. Here, 1, 1, 1. Here was 2 for some reason. But then for a few swings, nothing. 1, 1, 2, 2, 2. What? Like, it just spawns 2 at a time. For no reason. What the fuck? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is pretty similar to what I had with Zun and Fortress Spam. So that seems to be better. Let's try this with the generation though. Check this out. How's that? You have to spend our... I want to get rid of my resolve. Okay. I mean, doing something like, you know, running out like this, with especially in outer form, right? Do like one evade, and then back in. And one evade, and back in. When you have like one resolve generated, this is enough to kind of cap out instantly. Or like, you run like back like this. Also kind of scuffed though. I think that the maximum is 3 stacks. Ooh. I mean, the lucky hit is definitely going, but it's rough. I'm thinking we need a starter for this. And then we still have the problem that sometimes it just doesn't really pop off at the start. And then we are fucked. So we have to probably also get like a wave per second. Let's try to stack starters and see if we sustain. No. I kind of want to keep the consecration, to be honest. I mean, that will also help with resources, I suppose. Okay, let's try with one like 8 restore and 1 faith per second and consecration. Yeah. Yeah. Now we're talking. Question is, do we get the same number of wolves if we do this? This looks like less. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh man, we're barely hanging on here with the resources. When we start a fight, and then it goes up slowly. I mean, my lucky hit resource is 11, and that would be, I think, 21, so almost double. We masterwork it. You can spam shield charge. Yeah, I tried something like that. This thing's awful. Does it even trigger money properly? I think without starters this is not happening, so... maybe. If you had 2 rings, maybe. Do you have Hound? You don't have Hound. You could actually run Hound, I guess. I wonder how good that will be. Let's put it here. Is there int? There is no fucking int. Any int? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think here we can do it. Okay, there's no starters now. And it seems like Hone is actually doing a lot of work. Okay. Hone is doing a lot of work. Actually, I wonder if I can replace the lucky hit restore resource and go starless instead. It seems alright, but we're a bit too low. This is not comfy enough. Okay, what if I took the ring, but not the boots? I think the ring's probably better. Hi, Nymphona. Merry Christmas. Interesting neck here from Chronix. Okay. So we can remove the proselytizing. How do you say that word? Is that a thing?
Proselytize someone.
Proselytize. Fuck. Okay. Anyway, that aspect. Yeah, okay. Let's try this. Might be a bit overcapped here, alright. Oh, actually, we need 0.1% more attack speed, apparently. But it's without another ring here. Okay. Alright. I guess you can cut those boots then. You can even roll them, actually, to a faith if you want, because you don't need a movement. But just for science, I think it's okay. So, do you want crit? No, we don't want crit. We don't want anything on this ring, actually. So let's just put another ring there that has no crit and no attack speed. Interesting ring. I guess realistically I would put ring attack speed and then something else here, but I'm not gonna reroll this now, it's fine. I guess we just take this here. Cooldown, strength, life per second. And then we put a life roll on it. It's gonna be a great ring, man. Strength, life per second, max life. That's the ring.
This is what you asked for.
Proselytize. Proselytizing. Is that how you say that?
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
We need Ascension. Okay, we're going in with a rank 1 honed glyph. Which is also on a board that shouldn't be. I don't need that actually. I guess we do this. Yeah, this should definitely be better min-max. But here there should be Resplendence most likely for the attack speed and life. Honed here is fine, but it's level 1. And then Kenny could be something better. Judicator is also a pretty decent glyph here. 25.6. I think this goes to 33. Was it this one? And then Challenger should be deleted here, I think. But it is what it is now.
Well done.
Too many fucking mats, dude.
Better than my hammer sings on your return.
Wait. We're both in 8. Uh-oh. Okay, so last time we were doing like 110 pretty easily. What's our cooldown here? Wait, do I have a spin and cliff now? I need to put a spin and cliff, else I can't actually reset this. Okay, if his spin is also not leveled at all. That'll be fun. Which needs strength. So, Giga scuffed. Because the thing is a 76 cooldown. Also not tempered or infrinted. Let's do something about that.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. Greetings. How shall I guide my... More there than I thought.
Not sure if like this cooldown or the other arbiter cooldown would be better. Since if this cooldown I can spend the other auras more, but I don't really want to spend the other auras very much. So let's just go with that. It's fine. So now our arbiter is 45 seconds, lasts 40. So we're kinda chilling. Okay, let's do a okay, last time we did 110. And this was with leveled glyphs and stuff, and now we don't have leveled glyphs. So let's see how this will go. Hi, Tan Shoulder, I did. I think there's any chance you can get your character back on hardcore from the bug? No, you can't. It's like a slow ramp now. And here we go. We actually have only 30 seconds cooldown on the Arbiter, and then even less when we use his balance. I wonder if I can do this stuff here on like Shield of Retribution build as well, with the Arbiter and the aspects for it. Even though Juggernaut has these insane aspects already. Might be worth it. World boss in 3 minutes. Just clears in 3, right? No problem. Being a pass getting a nerf of tower release? No. Yeah, we are 3. One more Ascension cast actually. Fog. And then we're fully ramped. Okay, here my wheels are perma full with no single target. Just some honed glyph basically. Hone is doing a lot of work here. It's definitely way faster and easier than last time. I have 2 glyphs at level 1 here. I think last time I did like a 12 minutes, 110 or so, and here we're just cruising through this. I think even the boss is gonna be like, I don't know, a minute or some shit. Potentially. Pretty decent single target because I have all these many wolves. All the fixed spawns before they nerf Origin. Yeah, I mean nerfs are only gonna happen with next season, I think, not now. I'll be very surprised if they actually like significantly reduce any build's power in the tower patch. Torrents wants some emotes. What's that? Oh. We have 4 eyes. Can we pop the bottle here? Yeah. Okay. Achievement roller. Let's see, 8:30. Yeah, he's gonna die. He's dying really fast, man. Holy. Resources? Anyone? Oh, I don't. Wait a minute. I forgot. I don't have the like a hit resource thing now. So we should probably put that on the ring. Can't really attack and keep up the starters. I mean, I guess I don't really have to. Too much. As long as I do like one thing every 3 seconds. And we get our Juggernaut buff. Just tank it. That's like a 1-minute kill. Starters almost drops actually every time I go into Avatar. Okay, pretty chill 1-minute kill actually. %, request on me. Let's go. I'm not sure if I really want to go to Azmodan now that I make 5, man. It spams you so much of loot. I shouldn't do this. Ah, chest. I don't have anything. Unlucky. Ah, look, I got a money. Nice. Jo, frohe Weihnachten. Okay, hit restore resource does not exist on the shield, right?
At your fingertips. How may I help?
I know there's one. Okay. Here's one. We don't have glove, we don't have weapon. So we have to temper it here, so we cannot do the Arbiter of Justice if we want to like constantly attack on a boss. So you're gonna ramp more slowly. Quite a lot more slowly, to be fair. Any plans of family for today? My family is like 3,000 kilometers away, so not much.
Greetings. How shall I get? What's left, you ask?
But I'm gonna probably take it a little bit easy in the next few days. Maybe I'm gonna go out of Nini at least. %80 discount. Nice, Chucks. Okay, question is, do we want to try anything else? Okay, one thing that's a problem is when I can't shield bash constantly and I have to wait for resources, then I not only run out of starter stacks or Juggernaut uptime, but I also don't have perma bolts all the time. So we have to do this, yeah. Okay, now I have 21 resources like a hit. That should be pretty good. But 70 seconds cooldown, man. That's a long cooldown. But for like a 10-minute run, we cast an Arbiter like maybe every 30 seconds or something, let's say. So after like 5 minutes I would fully ramped. That takes a while, man. Let me get 120 bonus. Is there any other better way to get resources here? So 115. Put points in parry. True. You get it every time, right? That's actually kind of legit. Let me see that. Oh my god. You do not have the required item. I don't have a sigil. You're up the side capped and you have like 25 sigils. Well, time to farm us down. Good luck. I don't have anything in Sacred Arms. I have this for some reason. What the fuck is this doing here? Yeah, sure, I guess. Opening Stone's 4th Faith. Hits Scarlet's block. So maybe we don't need this after all then. Let's try it with and without. Yeah, forget about doing treasure goblins when you have auto-swipe cap. So just start blasting the bosses, you know, masterwork and slam every single item. That is like remotely useful. And like this I can like slowly reduce your auto-sight. Okay, this is with the ring right now. Single target seems very good. Even without consecration, with consecration even better. Let's take off the ring. Without the ring it seems a bit tight. It's like a hit that seems required, so let's move those points again. I don't really care about the parry after all. Yeah, so you did faith per second and no temper. Let's try that. I just tried this as well. Faith. 6 faith per second. Let's take that and no temper. That's my attack speed. Capped anyway. Yeah, the thing is I actually forgot Quacks. I have Nango Q right now. We're supposed to run Quacks, so we have to get some extra resources as well. And you have to fill it every 5 seconds. So that is actually, we need this I think. Because if I start putting in the Quacks here, it's actually kind of tight. Okay. Yeah, I think we don't get around to the lucky hit. Should we get around to 5 per second though? Yeah, 1 fave per second roll seems pretty useful still. So I could reroll this. And then it just gives like a bit more fluidity, because sometimes I just like stand there for like a second, I can't attack. And every time I don't attack, I don't get wolves. So it is a loss. And then this parry also doesn't help me much, because this doesn't trigger. Okay, first of all I can do this here. Did it remove anything else that's important? I also have these points here for no reason. Yo, wait a minute, can we do this? Should be fine, right? And if we're constantly attacking, we definitely get the H Juggernaut easily. Okay. There's some damage there. How is Judicator for this? It should work for the aura. Maybe just go Judicator and ignore all this Juggernaut stuff. This is 60% damage. And we could still do Shield Bash for the Resolve and Starless. A little skunk. I guess the issue is we have to ramp it on everything, right? So with the ramp, like this is just 60% against everything all the time. And here we have to ramp it up, and I think it takes them like 15 seconds to ramp it, so let's say after like 12 seconds we break even. And this does not count that I did less damage in the first 12 seconds. And realistically you can't fight stuff long enough for this. It just takes too long to ramp, so let's just keep going with the Juggernaut stuff. I think that's okay. Is the Ultimate Edition worth? Well, if you'd like to be fancy, spend a lot of money for it, you can get it. But otherwise, you just buy the Standard Edition, and that's all you need.
Horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, 5 pave per second. That's fine. Every time I try Judicator, it always feels worse. Yeah, but Judicator, it does work, as far as I know. It's just that it takes so long to ramp. If you just rely on the wing strikes to ramp, it will take something like 15 seconds. That's just too long. You know, so you need to fight a target for something like at least 25 seconds, so that at that point you get an advantage. And then the advantage is very small, right? So something like that. You have to fight for like 25 seconds to even beat Juggernaut for whatever remaining time after that. And then you only beat it by like 15% or something. 12.5%. So it's just such a long ramp that it doesn't really, like, it's, you know. And the boss damage is actually okay. And if you're talking about tower is 10 minutes. You have even less time. So I think this is just too slow for a ramp. So let's try this. Yeah, we have a very long Arbiter cooldown. It's gonna send at 115. High roll power. If you don't get fancy items, are still earnable in-game? No, these are like tied to the Ultimate Edition. There's like some transmogs and mount and whatever, you know, these kind of things. So I'm starting with some elites here, but they want these small guys. Okay. Any kills? And the starters. Oof. Because there's so much ramping damage. We get like a times 2.2 and we get a times 2.88. So together, something like a times 5 that we don't have at the start. And then a Dawnfire ramp as well. It's like another times 6 4-hour AoE damage. Or most of it at least. Is moving. Is my Indomitable not working properly or what? I thought like walking through this debilitating storm would be fine. It's kind of funny how suddenly this has become such an active playstyle. I'm constantly attacking, I have to press my auras. Now it's actually a build suddenly. Kind of interesting. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be pretty easy clear actually. Lots of eyes, yeah. Might just open them, let's go. One more here, we can skip the last one. Actually I can jump over the last one on the right. This plus 3 potion capacity work with Imbiber Glyph? Yes. You can actually get plus 6 or even plus 7 with extra quality and GA and masterwork. So a lot of damage. That's what the people are using for a high-end push. And then you see everyone like giga spam macroing their potion. Like so whenever they get any kind of damage, they instantly use the potion. It's fucking scuffed, man. It's like worst design glyph, man. How many HP do I have? Many. 13,000 apparently. Okay, we're already getting ahead, so this is gonna be... It's gonna be fine, I guess. Okay, I'm not gonna use the Arbiter just yet because I wanna clear this. Jump over here. Wait, I can't jump over there! What the fuck? How much is the fire explosion? Okay, it's fine. Can I go past it? I can go through the wall now. Wait, what is going on with this wall? I thought you can invade through the wall. Ah, here we go. I think that's something with like this doodad that doesn't let me go through. I'm gonna do a soul drinker. He's pretty fat. I have to get one kill every 15 seconds, so the Dawnfire, so. Get him! Okay, wasn't too bad. Okay, Ascension ramped. Let's go. There's nothing there. Hey, try Force. Thanks. And Merry Christmas. Oh. Oops. I think just the Dawnfire is not really doing enough against like these elites, right? Gonna have to like slowly whittle them down. Hey, Monkas. I'm missing how my auras can trigger quacks. Yeah, I think this field bash stuff is definitely the way though, instead of advance. But I guess before you get starters, you can just do advance. Might be good for like progression as well, like, you know, you load up an Auradin, you know, let's say next season when they nerf everything and stuff. You load up an Auradin, go to T1, get Dawnfire, and then you basically play this. You go straight to T4 or something. Will we do the Soul Drinker? I think not. Any good way to read Detour core builds? I can't say I've really used that site, so no idea. Attack speed, no, for sure. The basic attack speed you have on the brandish weapon is kept to attack speed, so this is very valuable. The target mount is setting well. Someone else was also saying that earlier. Okay, I guess we can pop one more eye. God. This game was more trash. Spirit Caller. Now we get a Spirit Caller. Okay, let's see. 4 minutes. So it should be like a sub 2 minutes kill for sure. He's actually getting blasted, man. What? Can I tank this? I can tank this, right? Let's see. Okay. Just tank it. It does apply some pretty big dot though. Dude, it's like a 1 minute kill. Can we tank this? Just tank it. Oh, the wave is stuck. Dude, 1 minute kill on the boss. That's crazy. It's actually a fast boss. Okay, it's not a single target boss, but most of the damage is actually not from the Dawnfire, I think, anyway, on boss. Damn. They have an 83 Grizzled. And our auras are at 16, 16, 71, 76, 90. Okay, Chris with 83, yeah. I mean, the life on hit is nice. But if you just have like one life, like I have this ring here, right, where I need neither crit nor attack speed, so this could just as well be like a life on hit roll, and one life on hit roll would already do it, I think. I mean, okay, maybe you want to do attack speed on the ring or something, but yeah. Let's try on a bit lower tier. Let's try like a 100. Let's do like 108, I guess. 7 tiers down. I think I'm gonna melt. While Maxroll use Variana heal, isn't attack speed better? The attack speed is on the first row, and then the second row is the heal. So that does not really compete. But yeah, I mean, the healing is really nice. And the attack speed is cap 1 that Oriana gives, so it's not really useful because he's just perma cap 1 100% anyway. It's mostly for the heal, for confidence and survivability. It's like a very powerful follower. But I mean, a follower is kind of like whatever. You can also go for here if you want, or go Subu if you want, so... It's kind of funny this setup here. It's like, you know, I'm fighting together with my wolves, I'm like shield bashing these guys. Not that the shield bash is doing any damage, but it's, you know, I'm like actually in combat with them, right? I proc my stuff, I buff them with the aura. So this feels kind of cool. Okay, I have already 4 eyes, Monka. I guess it doesn't matter for this. Maybe he's gonna pop all the eyes. I do not have any prankster. The active Orden, Activaden. Nah, this is just like the new push version of what I'll put into Orden guide, I think. I need to ask Snail if he has any other insights. I know Snail did some shield bashing on this a few days ago, so I also wanted to try this finally. And I mean, this is looking pretty good, to be honest. It's definitely gonna be 120 without sanctifications, if you try a little bit. Or like, you know, small sanctifications. I don't really have anything on this character here, so... And it was definitely not min-max, 2 glyphs at level 1. And I did 115 with 3 minutes left. Trying to not pop the eyes. Has it just been nerfed to the Sin Gift? No. Are you sure you have the right thing in the right slot? If you got 16 sigils, then this is fine. Dude, I'm only at 9 of Ascension. Like, actually worthless, man. Holy. Good should die in like 10 seconds. Yep. Yeah, single time is actually really good, interestingly. It just melts the boss. Okay. I think this is fine. I think having the lucky hit resource is helpful to like fuel the quacks, because otherwise it's probably not gonna work out on, at least on a boss. It's gonna be very scuffed. That's a big shield. I think I keep this. Is Nago Quack the best thing we can do here? Is the question. I mean, it's 120 offering per second, right? 120 is hard to beat, especially on a build like this, I think. So this is definitely the best activator. So every 5 seconds you get like 1.5 seconds of quacks. So it's like roughly 30% uptime on a 100% damage buff. So that's definitely the best. Although we don't have that many skill ranks, we could also consider just throwing in a Vex. Like my aura is at 5. So that alone would only be a 21.4 buff, which is pretty comparable, to be honest. And then we have to deal with a lot less with the resources and we can ramp our ascension faster. I want to try that actually. Let's do a Vex. Let's do see a Vex. Do we go back to Arbiter? A costly project here, but okay. But now we can ramp faster. It's gonna be valuable.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I don't think we need faith per second anymore. Let me check this. Merry Christmas. Yeah, well, it's good. Enjoy. Yeah. Tough. I can't do it actually. Let's wasted a bunch of retempering, I guess. Oof. Bad, because I have such a nice short cooldown now. For 26 seconds of the extra Vex.
Another time.
Instead I had 2 attempts and then it went to 0. Very sus. Don't get why you have to sort the essences. I feel like both are always active. Yeah, both are always active, but one of them is doubled. In the purified slot, you get doubled. And in one case, like here, for a Helltide especially, you want to have Essence of Pain here, because you get the extra ambushes, and those extra ambushes are actually the juicy part. They basically happen every single time you open the chest. Like every minute or every half minute you get one of these. When you have it here, you get way less. So that's the one thing I noticed. Yeah, do another 15-minute run. I don't think we should notice a huge difference. Let's try another 108 like we just did. And just my attack speed. Is that correct? What the fuck? Hello? What's it? They're open now? Not it. You don't know which ring is better, you're going crazy. I mean, that's hard to explain really. But I mean, you need to understand what are the stat priorities and which breakpoints you want to hit. You know, there might be cooldown breakpoints, there might be attack speed breakpoints. You know, usually every build goes for 100% attack speed on Paladin because of Preacher Node, for example. So it is like a high priority. 100% crit is also a high priority. You don't need 100%, you need like around either 90 and then the rest is Fanaticism, or like 82 and the rest is Fanaticism and Break the Line. Or you have Griswold equipped, then you have even more Break the Line. So you can even get away with like 70 something crit if you weaken enemies consistently. Challenge shrine actually kind of nice. To get ramp faster. Actually very comfy with the Vex rune. Quacks would still beat it once you actually have extra skill ranks, so if you like slam a Shaco, or you slam like some aura skill ranks, then Quacks will get better and better compared to more ranks, some Vex rune. But if you don't have any ranks, it's actually kind of nice. You don't have to worry about the resources, you can always attack. It's comfy. Also more defense, I suppose, from your aura. More cooldown from Arbiter. The Arbiter is like minus 4.2 seconds cooldown. I'm gonna do 115 again after this. Has the biggest chance to have Mythic unique. Best way to do it is to farm the Asmodon Rota, then Tribute of Ascendance, or get lucky with a Prankster Sigil. Otherwise, they're bosses. This guy's melting. For your attack speed bonus, so I'm missing actually a bit. What is that on Ferrari? On the stats. 715. This is the weapon damage. It's not the like sheet damage that we used to have. That's removed. Best Nephi farm is Belial and Treasure Breach. Yeah, so you want attack speed at 100 in town. And you want crits usually at like either 80 or 90-ish, depending on how much you want to rely on weaken and break the line. Disney. We have an exchange mark leveling, I think, command. Okay, it's been 4 minutes and 11 seconds and I finally got my temp stack on Ascension. Quite a ramp. This means after like around 2 minutes it starts breaking even with... okay, I mean right now it's a break even point roughly. But after 2 minutes I have the same damage or better as another aspect. Basically. So only the first 2 minutes I'm weaker. The bug of item quality. One bug is that the imp stats go up when they shouldn't. So this is just a tooltip bug. And the other bug is that the weapon damage doesn't go up exactly as it should. It goes up a little bit less than it should. But this only applies to the Sanctify quality. Let's just pop some ice here. Reprisal, Berserker, Solderinker. What a guy, can you get him? Still don't know what Reprisal does exactly. But he's fucking fast. Look at him. Do I have Dizzying Blow? I should actually put 4 in Dizzying Blow, 3 in Dizzying Blow. But I think I have it. That's actually kind of a damage loss. Because most stuff actually dies while it's frozen. Definitely looks like a decent run here. 8 minutes. We're gonna spawn the boss. Oh, now I guess. Alright. Alright. 8 minutes, man. And the boss is melting, man. Look at this. And it's still tight though with the resources. Oh. Let's tank it. Now I suddenly have a giga resources. What is going on? I like to set up. Oh, I did the wrong fucking temper, man. Casting ultimate skills. Oops. This is why. This is lucky hit here. Easy clap, first try.
Hammer sings on your return.
Oh, Megalon. Oh, my dumb taps are kind of full.
Use it well.
Yeah, Juggernaut Oath works for everything. If it didn't work, then we could do Judicator and take the Arbiter upgrade for Judgement, which would probably not be a big downgrade. You would have to like ramp a little bit on monsters, but for pushing, this is okay. And I mean, you know, in not pushing, you just go to Disciple and you're like chilling, so. Is there anything else I want to change on this though, is the question. I think this is fine now. Gonna look at the planner and see what we'll do. We have this.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
How do you say this again? Proselytizing.
My magic's away
Fuck.
from return.
Nice emote, by the way. Okay. What this called?
Proselytize someone.
Proselytize. Okay. Proselytizing. What a word. Proselytizing aspect. Okay. I mean, besides that, I only swapped some runes and some shit, right? And yeah, I did not actually have Dizzying Blow, so we should definitely have Dizzying Blow. So we should take out like probably 3 from Press the Advantage and 1 from Sacred Arms and take this. The rest is okay, I think. Back to the hordes. I need to make a planner. I knew neither the word nor the pronunciation before Paladin. I don't really know what it does. What does it mean? What does it mean? I only checked the pronunciation, but I don't actually know what it means. I don't know what this word is. Uh-huh. Aspect of Judy chaining. Okay. We have the wrong... We don't have wolves right now. Ah well, I guess we don't need wolves, huh? Let's get them though. Yeah, it's like converting someone, exactly. That's what it means. think we'll have way too much. Okay, we have Hound anyway. But I think we want to do this here. So we drop Challenger. Put Resplendence. We put Hound. Did I try Werewolf Lunar Blessing build? I did play a Werewolf to like level 25 or something so far. So, at some point maybe. Okay, we have Found, Spirit, Judicator, Resplendence, Kenny. This is fine, I think. This is all you want. We have 8 points left, you can even take this here, maybe. There's the res. Here's the res. And then there's movement speed in town, I guess. Pork. Yo, Chi-Chi, thank you, man. This is 32, this is 28. We should actually swap those two. There's more there. And Kenny. Okay, what do I have on the regular Paragon? Judicator, Challenger, Spirit, Exploit. Yeah, the Exploit is kinda nice, so we can like Falling Star more. Okay, Hound here. Judicator, Spirit stays there, Resplendence. Kenny stays there, okay. This looks fine. Also fix the skill tree. Oops. 141% attack speed, huh? So this sounds like... delete this. The post is actually okay. Dude, why do I have like 390? I have 330, what the fuck is this one? Got like nothing. Okay, I'm missing a few passives here. Cracking the armor is definitely a thing. First I should just take this Paragon board here. Judicator, Honed, Resplendence, Canny, Spirit. And this. So that's Challenger. This gives that 10% against elites. Oh, can we do this? Not even enough, man, holy. Nice, I can have a good Sanctify. It's very good, yes. Especially if your build doesn't like giga multi-hit all the time. So something like Quill Volley is not necessarily great. but on most builds it is very good. In fact, it allows you to even overpower with stuff that cannot overpower normally. We got a shroud here from the council. Okay then. It's 53 cooldown, okay, on Orden. Yeah, that's plenty. You don't really need a lot of cooldown, it's mostly just there to be comfy. Unless you go for push, and if you go push and you want to do the arbiter stuff, then yeah, you need some cooldown.
Greetings. Use it well.
Okay, we do one more here. I need to finish this planner. I think it's actually kind of fine. And honestly, the bossing can probably go up to 5 now with this tech, and the push probably too. Like this pushes into the 120 something, 125 range already fully sanctified. Ah, fuck it. Okay. Good ranking. We have it as the #1 build in the game, so I guess it kind of makes sense. Still have to fix this a bit here. We have 123 attack speed. So we can remove this entire attack speed roll here. And the crit roll. This is actually like a lower roll, 128, 230. $272. So the strength roll on the neck is lower than on the ring. What the fuck? That's rough. This is very tanky. Okay, Jardas go to 10. Oh, it's actually 10 stacks. Okay. Does Advance improve the build for speedflying versus having Arbiter? I mean, Advance can trigger Arbiter form with this cooldown upgrade here. And then Falling Star does it too. So you don't need Arbiter. Arbiter is just there. You know, you press the button and you're an Arbiter. So that's nice. I like doing that. You can do Advance as well. You can even put the Advanced boots and you can like use this as some sort of dash. But I like to just like, you know, Arbiter evade around. So I just do this here, right? Should press that button. Right, so you can do this, but you can also like do Advance in between, for example. Then you spend less life and yeah, if you want to do another button basically. But it doesn't really matter, I think. Need 4.5 attack speed at 20% life. It's actually insane what you can get here. I think we're doing this with Preacher. Oops. I can't really find that point to put anyway. So maybe that strength is just a way. One random strength. You Sanctify before you Masterwork. You cannot do Masterwork after Sanctify, but if you don't intend to Masterwork at all, then you can just Sanctify. Like I've done it on some uniques, for example, like when I got Penitent Greaves. I don't really care about any of its stats, I just slammed it.
What's left, you ask?
Here we do one more, because I still have to fix this. Okay. So here's basically there's challenge, there's exploit. Here's resplendence. And there's honed. So I think we just do this. We copy this to all the variants. And then we have the same paragon here. La. Hello. Does this work with Arbiter of Justice? What is that? Casting ultimate increases ultimate skill damage. I've not tested this. If this, like, I guess you mean wing strikes. I kind of doubt it, because it's technically not related to an ultimate skill, right? You can just go into arbiter form. But I haven't tested it actually. You can test it on a target dummy. You think fire leads are overtuned? No. They're just bugged. So you cannot block the explosive elites, like the orbs that explode on the ground. So this is why you take insane amounts of damage. You have 70% block reduction and it doesn't apply to that. So this is the main issue with this. It is totally fine for every other class. It's just a Paladin problem. Yeah, the Spiritborn mains they know, because they also can't dodge it, and you know, with counter attack, for example, that used to be a problem. Okay. This is also why you're putting rubies now everywhere. In like one of the neck slots, because of the explosive relates. At least like one ruby, it's kinda nice. I think it gives you like something like around 20% less damage taken or so from the fire compared to a diamond. And it's like the most dangerous thing in the game basically for the paladins. Okay, I'm gonna let Snail maybe double check this. World boss 5 minutes. Alert. Wuda Barb OP with Grandfather saying 50 quality gets like 1000% bonus damage. Yeah, this has very little to do with why Hoda Barb is OP this season though. But it's cool. And even if I'm not actually hammering with the Grandfather to benefit from the extra quality from the weapon damage, it's not bad to have quality on it, that's for sure. So no 200 Paladin build? Yeah, Zeal can do it. But it's kind of rippy on hardcore, as we noticed.
See some steel, you know?
And support Paladin is also two-handed. So those are the two options. Do I really go to the world boss now? Which Oradin is better, regular or brandish? Oradin is the aura build and brandish is the brandish build. Those are not the same. And Oradin is better. Okay, so what else do I have to add here?
Greetings. Hello.
Too many sigils.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
Thanks for invite, Chris. GG, indeed. I feel very accomplished after this world boss encounter. It was intense. Okay. One more horde and then we should be done with this here. I'm updating the ordering guide right now with the new push version and stuff. So that's what I've been doing. I'm almost done. I'm just fixing the planner and the guide, guys. So I need some focus because there's, you know, many moving parts and so on. It was a pretty big rework. Should you always choose Bartok? Yes. Yeah, you basically go from, you know, larger to smaller reward. First Bartok, then a big chest, and then the other chest. Yeah, we're 292, guys. Big chest, the only thing that matters. Yeah, it's mostly, you get a bunch of everything in there. There's like a good loot, and it's like just nice. And there's a bunch of scrolls, for example. Okay, one more, I guess. I'm still not done yet. What the fuck is this? Okay. We did it. If you're wondering why I put Ruby everywhere, it's because of the explosive elites. They cannot be blocked, and they are the #1 source of deaths. Because they're very deadly to paladins. So that's what we're doing here. The little oopsie here, actually. In the starter variant, it should be smaller gems. Okay. No. Oops. One more. It's always one more. Okay. Merry Christmas, by the way, Vienna. Can you bring Uber Uniques to Sanctify? No, so Mythics, I think nothing can happen. But on normal Uniques, it can replace stats sometimes. Merry Christmas, New Frontier. They're clicking all of mine. Let's go. Yeah, I went through every planner now, and I fixed the sanctification stuff because I had assumptions about what you can sanctify which were wrong. So now we fixed that, we know what you can sanctify at this point finally. So I did that, and I added a ruby to every build and every in like one jewelry item to get more fire res. Fire res is the most important res for a paladin because of the explosive elite affix which cannot be blocked. So I added like an extra ruby there to survive that more easily. I can give you one, Sophia. I have like 15 jars or some shit. I'm not gonna be able to sell them all anyway. Christmas Phoenix. Okay, now give me some minutes. No.
Did-
No.
Very silent.
Yeah. Just had to fix some stuff, but we're done now. It's my last run, finally. And I can play the game again.
I really need it.
I tried. Yeah, then we had chocolate.
What?
Then we had chocolate.
Okay.
Hmm.
Are you gonna eat it?
Yeah. Cake time. We're now going on Christmas. Yeah, we don't really have big Christmas plans here right now. We're blasting.
Use it well.
We have a wisdom? No. Oh yeah, Sophie. What do you want? A jar, right? I have 10 of them. So there we go.
Hello.
Well, good luck. Yeah, Spiritborn again. I don't really have need of anything. Maybe Heavenly Sigils if you have some. That would be nice. So I can slam something. I missed the Decapola, by the way. Right. Why do I have 200 MS, by the way? Okay, before I get a pool, I think we're gonna reset our instance here. We're like super high. Dude, I can craft 300 sigils. Holy.
Sublime.
Good luck with the aura then. What is the best paladin build? It's this one. Where does Grizzle drop? I think it's Dariel or Duriel. There's an exclamation mark boss loot cheat sheet. Duriel, Harbinger, and Andy Chess at Belial. Yeah, it's kind of funny. So they messed something up with Belial, I have seen that. So apparently Belial has a different drop table as the bosses sometimes. I guess they have to code it like separately, and then there's like, you know, they wanted to do it at a different boss and then they moved it around and forgot the other one or something. Okay. Boy. Grimoire action, I guess. Is this a good build? Let me double check. Yes. There is a way to find a silent chest. Mini start waypoint or something, I've heard people say, like here to the south or something. Apparently there is one that you can get pretty easily. I haven't tried it though. Is that there, guys? Anyone knows? I actually wanted to check that, because I keep getting this question all the time. Which is better, Sanctified 200 strength or 8.7 holy damage. If you're a holy build, then the holy damage is a bit better, I guess. But it's kind of a small difference. He had roasted salmon with quinoa and broccoli for the Christmas dinner. Sounds nice. Oh yeah, no boy, thank you, man. You have a song command? Can use it. Here we are, chapter. Oh, it's getting quite full here. How's it looking? Okay, we're just slamming like random uniques later, I guess.
hammer sings on your return.
It's the season for bangers. Alright. I can play DJ a little bit. Don't worry, I'm not speaking too much right now. I can also do this. Man, rip Daft Punk. Actually, recently I listened to like basically everything. All was good. While I was working, just like, I don't know, 5 hours plus Daft Punk. All was good. You can listen with Spotify? Wait, what do you mean exactly? Oh, Helmet Overlords left us too soon. They had a really nice goodbye video though, I really loved it. Yeah, I added this one recently. I did a bunch of stuff. This is from Night Stop. They're pretty big on Synthwave and stuff. They have a lot of cool stuff. Why do you only have 70 points? You should check your season ranks. I'm gonna play yours too, Nini, don't worry. Take time.
Greetings. What's still got some good in it?
Can you tank Belial Laser with Paladin? I haven't tried, but it's not dodgeable, so I doubt it's blockable. I think it's not blockable. So you're gonna lose most of the DR. I don't think out of the Paladin it's gonna be easy. Bobs have way better chances, I guess. Last song was Daft Punk from Daft Punk.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
I have Starless on Penitent, Grandfather on Perdition, Shaco on a Judgement Shield, a couple Doombringers.
Hello.
Down to fastest people that aren't paladins. Crackle Sork, evade, Death Trap. Leap Quake is pretty fast too. Forgot about Necro. Uh, 750 uniques can be worth slamming. For example, if you play Shield of Retribution or Shield Charge, your damage is not dependent on your weapon damage. So you can slam a Griswold 750 for that.
What's still got some good in it?
We have a big slamming session soon. It's not a big deal. Demon 1 can be any res, can be life regen, doesn't matter. Might just put night regen, honestly. You prefer this over PV2? No. It's like around even for me. I'm having a blast in both games, and I try to kind of spend equal amounts of time. But for this launch, I mean, the default launch was pretty big, so I went to do that for sure. And this is a big season, you know, we want to get rank 1 in the leaderboards and stuff, so we have work to do. And there will be a season 12 before expansion.
See some steel you need?
Magic in a bottle. A potent quantity indeed.
How do I have mats for crafting? I don't always do legendaries like fully juiced up and stuff. Sometimes I just slam them with, you know, not really great rolls and stuff. What I'm trying to do? I'm collecting uniques and then we're gonna slam them. Like the mantle. Can we have one Christmas song today? A Christmas Simper song? One of the best aspects to get in Slime besides Retribution. Accelerating is a very big one for Paladins. Edge Masters exists. Hail Stealth is not terrible. It's on a defensive slot. Oh, stamp time.
I forge more than what's left, you ask.
Why do I slam flicker? We will see. What the? Okay.
Akarat's blessing on that one. I hope you appreciate that.
I think there's like, you know, on consoles, not getting the expansion was only a day one problem, Bassett. I think that's long fixed. I'm pretty sure they want to sell their expansion.
Some solid bits here.
What new class would be nice for willpower? People have been talking about shaman or priest or cleric or something. I think all these would go pretty well.
More there than I thought.
Why are you working on non-ancestral uniques? Because do you see how many ancestors I have in my inventory?
Some solid bits here.
Do you really expect to get a grandfather on an ancestral?
There's a one. More there than I thought. More there than I thought. Hammer sings on your return.
Let's go.
Here's, I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. Some solid bits here. There's a one.
Item quality is semi-fixed. But the inherent affixes still go up when they shouldn't. And the weapon damage is still not really accurate.
Some solid bits here. More there than I thought. There's a one.
Oops. I have to go kill Belial at some point.
More there than I thought.
And then slam some real items.
Some solid bits here.
So go to get Grandpapa. Well, it's the strongest sanctification you can get for almost every single build in the game. There's also Stardust, there's Nesicam. There's Shaco. I do have Starless Penitent, and I do have a Grandfather on my Perdition, so I'm kind of done with the Grandfather, I guess, when it comes to that. So I'm not really going for the Grandfather right now. But, you know, I still need the others.
Beautiful and handy.
You welcome me when no one else would.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. Here's a new one. Some solid bits here.
Also removed Mythic completely from the Mythic classification. Remove the items and keep the sanctification. Yeah, I think something that would be very cool would be if items can drop free sanctified with the Mythic parts on it. And maybe, you know, higher chance to have a socket, higher chance to have maybe some extra quality, higher chance to have like a decent roll on the affixes and so on. And then you get like a random Butcher's Cleaver with a Grandfather on it, and they don't stack with the original Grandfather, and then you're like, fuck, what do I do now? Like, that's what I want. That'd be fucking badass, I think.
Here's a new one.
All the APM in this build is some masterworking. True.
Beautiful and handy.
This is where you can shine as a pro player. Buy sigils and slam shit. That's what I do. Okay, one for Nini.
See some steel you need?
Yeah, Andariel and Harbinger drop the Flicker Step. But you don't get Uriramats or Harbinger from Azudan. But I do get blood, so we can farm Andariel, I guess. Need to do some Andariel session. I wanna try flickers. Hey Murphy. Yo. Ecologisk. Thank you. Also, Maxim's 5 had earlier. I missed that actually. Thanks as well. Interesting. They try to make the game harder and the game become easier. Blizzard math never fails. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how that goes.
What use it well?
We got double Shaco. Let's go. Artis, welcome back by the way, Necrodrift. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. Is there anything faster than Pally? Yeah, Sorg is faster. Just got a call from my parents for Christmas. But we're done. I'm on T3. Ah, debated. How did I end up on T3, man? Oof. Thanks.
See some steel you need?
Yeah, I don't know why it just doesn't switch at all. Merry Christmas. We're almost in 1 minute. Oh no. Do I go there? Sure, I guess. This sounds like an AI song conjured in Quinn's channel. Well, I guess AI is pretty good then, because this is one of the greatest electronic artists, I think. Clayton. AKA Scandroid, AKA Celdwiller. Hi, Mitch. How to easily level Essence of Sin and Hellfire. You go here to Asmodan on normal and leech for 6 hours. Enjoy. We have a link for a new version of the shield build. Which one? I still didn't make that shit out of depletion. I want to cook a little bit and have some ideas. So I've been slamming items, but I don't have time to show it about the setup. Can level the gifts on alts or getting XP boost at Asthma. Huh. How much XP do we get? Like, how long does it take for a character 1 to 60? I guess you're very likely just dying if you're not AFK. If you're not actually there, right? Because just staying there AFK will be tough. Maybe with some imprints and some gear, it might be possible. Are wolves bugged while fighting world boss? No, it's a Neo rune that's bugged. Under 45 minutes AFK and your rogue is 1 to 60. Really? That's insane. I can pretend I'm doing something here by doing rally and evade. Also, why is it so stuttery on the world boss? Look at this. Camera's kinda weird. I really need more sigils. Very badly. What the fuck happened? Shit. I scrolled. Do I have a scroll? I have no scroll.
Need something for it?
This digital explosion like playing Alien without a loot filter. Yeah. Oh man.
It is done.
I have to get a scroll somewhere, man. And Chris found a 4J Arcadia. That's one season too soon. Okay, so which guy can I take a scroll from right now that I'm not gonna play for a bit? I guess the brandish guy. Just gonna take the scroll and wait until I get another one. Scrolls are so rare this season, man, it's crazy. I've gotten like, not even 10, not even one per day. I guess it also has to do with like, you know, I'm just not doing a lot of Helltide and stuff, but yeah. Also, why do I have, wait a minute, I have 25 Asmodan tongues. Didn't I open the chest? Did I not open it? It's not there. Oops. You still have 0 scrolls, just raw dogging the whole season. That's insane, man. Okay. Let's take this guy. How did I log into this when I click on this guy? Oh, this guy has 2. Log in. Dude, maybe it's time for a change, honestly, man. I can't just do bosses all day. Yo, Funk Doctor, hello. You got a pretty good shot of Arathil here. Okay, I need to open my planner. Heartseeker. Bubbles. What build is better, Death Trap or Heartseeker? Death Trap, but we're playing Heartseeker. Let's start with Shadow Clown Temper. It's gonna feel good. $33, holy. That's a pretty good neck, actually. Do we need that movement? I don't think we need the movement, even. We have to locate restore, we can roll that here. Wait a minute, this is... Oof. With a Merle. Nope. Wait a minute, we had these big Heartseeker pants. Must have some pair of boots I can use for this. I mean, we have our Starless Pent Greaves. That'll be kind of big. Anything that has like a GA life or so, like this. Oh, these boots are actually kind of awful.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. Sublime.
There is power in these stones. Well done.
I just wrote double resource cost reduction. What the fuck? It's pretty good actually. Dex, life, attack speed, cooldown. It's kind of all you want. I guess I would prefer an GA attack speed over the Dex, but okay. Dude, unreal, what the fuck? 9.3 attack speed. It's getting worse. 9.3. Pain. Actually crazy. The funny part is there's a very high chance it doesn't matter.
May your rule
See some steel you need?
bright aura, brighter soul.
More there than I thought. Solid bits here. There's a good one.
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Actually, I could have saved these maximum resource next. I just realized. I have a bunch of these, I guess. It would go pretty well here.
The stars made manifest.
That looks scuffed. Yo. Wait, 10 subs. Thanks, Frank Doctor Man. Appreciate it, man. They need to change this ASAP. What happened? A new Shadow Clone Heartseeker got both speed record pit and high pit for rogue, but less still to play. Yeah, there's like some crazy stuff going on. I know. Kind of crazy that it got a speed record. I guess it's just because it's so powerful and Death Trap probably can't do 100 with like that damage and one-shot everything. But I guess overall Death Trap is probably still a faster build. Let's try the gray. So put some diamonds. Having a Shaco on this rogue is gonna be so insane actually with the extra DR. You found 80k toughness.
What colour and brilliance.
We're not 13. How many of my characters died this season? I think we're at 4 now.
Live well.
Okay, did I do the quest? Yeah. Alright, let's do a 55 on Octave 4. Yeah, I had one of my characters, this was my first stuff, this was the Asmodan rip on like right on day 2. And I went to the first Asmodan. Then I died once on like a little 30 guy, but I was leveling. Then I died on a rogue. And wait, did I have another rip? Maybe. There's a manual start dropping once in Torment from like anywhere. You can get mostly bosses and Whisper caches, I'd say, are the best sources. Strongholds also, they reliably drop manuals. Okay, let's see how much one of these swords does. Yeah, still 30%. They do a lot of damage, man. What about the explosion? I think I dodged it or something? No, you can't dodge it. I'm not sure what's happened. You get 15 hours in D4 and no manuals. What? You should have like all of them at that point. Are you sure you don't have them? Oops. Try that on T1. Wonder if the gift out of T will be T4 now. Look here. Ding ding ding. One bow. Okay, we kinda set up for T4 at least. Does Doombringer have a place in any builds? Something like a support druid or support barb might run it, I guess. I'm not sure if the support druid can, but either way. That is something. Bones barb, but yeah, besides that, not really, so. There's sort of barb builds that are like kick, bash, barb, many more. Maxroll has like 5 Encan builds. Yeah, because we decided to focus more on the, you know, important guides and a bit less on the, like, you know, just for fun builds. So yeah, barbs just don't really have a lot of builds. They have like very strong builds, but not many, you know. And most of the others are just kind of copy-paste anyway. YouTubing should be used somewhere, but it won't. So there's that. Souls are too slow, man. Let's get into a purified as well done. Type exclamation mark Uber or Ubers. I think I have some command for that. Holy days, what's this going on? Need a good barb build, have to use it. Yeah, Hoda, I think like all of the barb builds kind of want Grandfather anyway. Hoda, Lunge, you can check what they use exactly, but either way it's a good weapon to throw in there. I think we don't need the Heartseeker plan anymore. Hi, Valabo. Merry Christmas. And Praetor. Hope everyone is having a wonderful time. It's all blues here, what the fuck? Been running TB Rogue, having resource problems, what are you missing? More innovation ranks or like a hit chance to restore resource. You can roll it on all of your weapons if you want. That will help a lot. TB is a pretty resource hungry setup, so you have to do something for it. Starlace if you don't have it, so work on that. Like you can attack like 6 times per second and this thing costs a lot. No. A lot of stuff here. What's that? No, I'm complaining. What else? What else? The chocolates. Guys, the chocolates are back. We got a little piece. Yeah. Doing pretty consistent, like 2 minute runs here. If I optimize a bit more, and then we can easily go up 10, 15 tiers, I think, at some point at this pace. I'm roguing it up. Yeah, I just want to get this guy like online in case you do Mythic Pranksters again and stuff like that. Maybe even Ascendants. And then, you know, we're gonna keep blasting a little bit on the side with the rogue, I think. I just don't want to do more bosses right now. Man, I have so many boss mats on my Paladin. Let's rogue it in. Yeah, I'm doing fine, Venwall. How about you? This is Heartseeker Rogadan, guys. Yeah, season that was very enjoyable. Yeah, really good things. That might be true, actually. Tiger. Is there like any notes I don't have, really? There's an armor node, and then this, I guess. You can stack on grandfathers, yes. One equipped and one sanctification. Aspects usually don't stack, but the mythics they do. Is there build for support barb? Yeah, we have it on Maxroll. It's on the push tier list, you can find it. I'm gonna build a support barb this season actually, soon-ish. I guess it's time for a Belial session at some point. Get a lot of Neve Iron, slam a lot of items. We'll see what happens. Soon, TM. I need to see what Darkseid has been cooking with Rain of Arrows. Apparently it's going real fast at that. I don't find Heartseeker boring, but I mean, if you want to put something else, do something else. There's plenty of cool builds. It's actually the third season in a row that I do play Heartseeker, because I like it. It's just enjoyable for me.
See some steel you need?
Sounds a legendary node is not taken on purpose. Yeah, I mean, if it's only providing damage, then you don't have to take it. Death was also super fun. I played those in Season 6 and Season 7. I was thinking of maybe making Death again this season. It's very good this season. And I already have 2 pretty good items for it actually. So... we'll see. Maybe at some point I get tired of Heartseeker and I'm gonna try some Death Trap. I kept the items. Maybe change the order build. I just did an update on the glyphs a little bit. And then the push version got some updates today. Besides that, I don't think that I'm gonna change much on this build anymore. Why does every pack have the sword, man? It's crazy. It would be nice if these swords, if you could outrun them. But they just follow you forever, I believe. If they don't catch up. If you could just run away, screen, and then they drop or something, I think that would be fine. Let me see why they should follow me everywhere. Yeah. They aren't forever? Okay. They still feel very long then. I know in the PTR they were actually forever. I tried this. They were just kind of going forever. Like the entire floor. If you had like a fast build, they would just never catch you up and then they would just fly. So maybe they changed it now. But it still seems like quite far. If you don't just perma move, then we'll catch you, so. Need to play Arbiter. Just evade. Yeah, see that this one disappeared, yeah, okay. But it was like all the way up here, like 3 screens at least. Rank 5 still gives you more stuff, but rank 4 is like the big breakpoint where it becomes juicy. Careful. What's my chair setup? There's a secret lab chair. The Lilith chair from the default launch. Comfy for hours. I mean, I've sat in this chair for 2.5 years non-stop now. I think it's good. And this build is Heartseeker Rogue. I made a video on it before the season launched. There's also a description planner. Did I try add-ons? No, I don't feel I need any on this. Will I do a build for PvE2 this lake? A few. But only when I actually play them, so that will be later.
Greetings. What's still got some good in it?
How safe is it to AFK or than in T4 Asadan? I can't die in T4 to anything, I believe. So I have AFK'd Asadan many times. If your character is set up well, then you can do it. Probably want some life on hit or life regen. And good defenses. But yeah, I've AFK'd any world boss, I can AFK hordes, I can AFK like lair bosses, doesn't matter. Yeah, I do everything in T4, AFK on my Origin. Most last gonna AFK T4 this season with Temerity and 1 life per second roll. Yeah, it's pretty strong for sure, Temerity. Also has this Giga healing received. He didn't put a skull on Enquiries. Yeah, some Nini in the mug. She brought us some chocolate earlier. Welcome back, Wezo. Do you want it to be faster? Oh, it's weird. I never chose my specialization all this time. I didn't have I had nothing actually. I was just wondering, like, why is my cooldown not coming back? Oops. Funny. That's actually some nice DR I get there too. 15% DR. And I was wondering, like, why is my shadow clone not resetting? Like, what is going on? Yeah. Thanks for your understanding, guys. Yeah, I think the pushing fun will eventually make its way into his game. So if they make the tower cool, then, you know, reduce the gaps between tiers and stuff like that, I think it's gonna be very fun to push in the near future. You know, pushing has been really bad so far, but they're literally developing an entire game mode for that purpose right now, so I'm pretty optimistic right now. Yeah, now I have like Shadow Clone every 2 seconds. That's quite a different experience, actually. Okay. Good thing that I noticed that. It's like an hour of playing. What is the max level of that build? I think the highest clear is 123 or something on Heartseeker now. But it's a bit of a different setup. Orphan Maker and some stuff like that. I mean, farming with this build, I'll probably go to like 75, 80 or so in 90 seconds, I would say. I don't have any emerald fragments to upgrade this, holy shit. He said the O word. Yeah, Matthias has been blasting with Orphan Maker. And apparently it's currently the fastest 100 outside of Paladin, I suppose. Or maybe including Paladin, I'm not sure how fast they actually do it. But yeah, very fast farming build as well, apparently. Maybe I'll try it. A good build of Wind Force. Good is a strong word. But yeah, I can just do like some spray and pray barrage with it. Shadow Clone, preparation, I guess. I think you might have a build like that on Maxroll. Wind Force would be the weapon for barrage, I'd say. But it's just not really a good build these days. There's no chance I'll care about such pants, right, when I have the triple GA +7 Heartseeker here. Yeah, nothing really do. Could send him on the... Oh, Aurora didn't actually. I'm gonna check out the Heartseeker guide. Yeah, unique effects should generally not be at the bottom. As long as they are, then it doesn't really matter. Depends on the item. But yeah, for something like Shard and like Pain Gorges, the unique effects are pretty important for sure. It's not really a strict Paragon requirement to enter Torment 4 or something. It's more like, okay, do you have the gear or so? Oh, I mean, Paragons help, of course. In the 150, you probably don't have all the legendary nodes yet, so they are usually pretty big, especially on Paladin. They have like by far the biggest. So yeah, I mean, you can just try to, you know, go do some lair bosses and, you know, do it on Torment 2, you one-shot all the bosses, get a bit of XP when you have boss mats. Maybe get a better Dawnfire, yours might be really bad right now. Try to get some better legendary aspects. Just check in general like what you could upgrade on the guide. Maybe we need more attack speed for the Preacher legendary node. That is a big one. Attack speed in general is pretty strong on Auradin. Ironically. If you can't do tier 55 yet, then, you know, don't struggle your way. And like, even if you clear tier 55 in 50 minutes, you're not gonna go into Torment 4 because you can't kill anything really fast there. You know, tier 55 is Torment 4, so if you barely kill stuff in tier 55, then you're gonna be barely killing stuff in Torment 4, so that doesn't help you. The Giga Freeze AoE. I mean, you can do this. And then you have Giga Freeze AoE if you want.
My magics await your return.
It's probably not being too helpful because they already have the wolves and our shots that freeze. Oh, Matthias, hi. Yeah, maybe I'll try the Oathmaker stuff. I was actually going to look at your setup. Do you have the Heartseeker guide or is it Dark Side? But I guess I want to. I'm mostly curious about the speed setup for the T100. I want to see that in action. Can you make me a clip? Okay, Die has the guide. Finally playing something else than Pally. I mean... Yeah. Do I need emerald fragments? I can't upgrade my glyphs. Hey Jack, Merry Christmas. Sanctifying 100 Beastfall Boots. You get 3 mythics in 100 boots. Are you serious? So are you actually running Beastfall for the Giga reset, I guess? Yes, huh? So how exactly does this work? I know that you want to reset the Shadow Clone as fast as possible because there's like some Giga burst or something every time you do it, right? But do you actually understand how it works? Pretty good. Dude, left click dash. That is insane. Oh. Oh shit.
Theo. I'll make a speed farming version for these like tier 100 runs, I guess.
You still don't understand the bug, okay. Just how it feels. Okay. Playability too. That sounds about right. Elemental Fate. Wait, does this aspect exist as a Sanctify? That's actually pretty good then. So how close to planar gear is your setup right now, Matthias? Might does not exist, I think, by the way. And there's a Shaco with resource. Okay, so you go for 300 resource or what? Or 225? 460, okay. Galvanize, base, helm, main hand, boots. Momentum. Momentum, dude. What the fuck? Okay, that is actually insane. Okay, here's Starless. I'm curious what we have. So Stardust is there. Dude, he actually has the fucking... It's literally planar gear. Look at that thing. What? It's better than
Wow,
planar.
I spawned a boss with...
Holy shit.
Oh, that was like a 2-minute run
Okay,
on the dot.
very nice. And this is like really whatever. But I guess the resource is important there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Alright. Pretty...
Dude, I have
pretty
so many
good.
shrouds with like maximum resource slant on them. I think I have like 3 with maximum resource. Okay.
I guess I'm
good.
getting faster, not only like gameplay wise, but I'm upgrading on my glyphs, so I'm getting more damage, so things die faster too. Lockdown Fleur doing 1-2-2? No, it's Heartseeker. It's the build I'm
Ooh.
playing right now.
5
It's the build I'm
Corskers.
playing, but with a macro. And I'm playing it the ethical way right now with just my fingers. It's just using
Nice.
Flurry to proc Peaceful Boots, but our damage is all from Heartseeker. As the rank 1 is as well.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Look at that.
Your reality is a dream.
I need more time.
Can I do this? No. So he has 140 Shaco, 140 Shaco. G8 basic attack. Yeah. It's this.
I'm not ready yet.
That's great, man. Okay.
Needs time to recharge.
Good enough, yeah.
This is definitely something that interests you.
Okay, definitely pretty juicy gear.
Yeah, I mean,
but a few
the
items are really
disclaimer for this
scuffed.
build is
And this
like,
is
if you can see
insane.
my fingers, it's quite high APM, but that's what I love about Rogue. That's what it's supposed to be. And it's not, it's surprisingly not
Okay, so what is a rotor exactly?
that complicated.
So you do a shot after a setup, and then you always do the setup in between the shots, basically, right? You have like roughly like 2 seconds per
And
shot
of
or
course,
so.
if you want to use a macro, I don't know
1,
if
2.
that's against it
It's like 1.5 seconds, I guess.
TOS, but then you don't need to click as many
1,
buttons.
2, yeah, 1.5 seconds roughly. So in those 1.5 seconds, do 1 flurry, 1 smoke, 1 conceal, 1 dash.
Piano playing.
So basically, you use a flurry at the start to get the 10 momentum stacks. And then you always do like 1 shot, 1 dash. So that you keep the momentum at 10. Can I explain what changed with Order to make it better at bossing? Well, the main thing was the wolves. And turns out the damage is just really good on single target with all that. So, I mean, I literally just like AFK bosses and they die in like maximum 2 seconds. So. Clone, Heartseeker, Flurry, Conceal, Repeat. Okay, so at the start you get the 10 stacks. And then you go. And you have Vortex. Vortex is a very interesting choice. And Quarks.
Pretty much.
Use a full Sun Cry.
I need more time.
Okay, so Clone, Heartseeker. I mean, Conceal. Is there like an important reason to have to Conceal? Is that just like for energy gain or what? Just for energy gain, I guess. To have like another, you know, huge burst.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, Merry Christmas, shorty. Oh,
Those
trying to
fire.
kill a shot. Was it the explosive from like off screen and he dashed into it? That's kind of funny actually. Dude, they get deleted by one explosive. Holy.
Those fires.
I don't know if I'm ready after Paladin for 4-button build. Okay, and the smoke is just like here and there to get alchemical, I guess. Man, I wish they would give us like some really cool like shotgun build, you know? Like I wanna have Orphan Maker, and then it releases like, you know, 5 times barrage at once, or some shit. You know, like, you know, like with 100 arrows. Like that would be cool. I feel like this looks so weird with this Heartseeker, man.
Keeps you involved at all times, yeah.
When you don't, when you like, only do like this one shot every 1.5 seconds. You just Sanctify Umbrus. That does not exist, does it? Umbrus is in the pool? You don't have Dark Shroud. Ah, because they're running Tibalt, so the 300, I guess. Umbrus is in the pool, that's actually insane. Okay. Yeah, or if you get like a maximum resource on your Shroud or something, that doesn't seem too hard. If you have like, you know, like maybe 50 Shrouds or so, you're most likely gonna get a resource somewhere. Or maybe even less Shrouds. And then you can maybe get away with all the Tibalts. And you can put Heartseeker ranks on the pants and stuff. And then you can actually like Giga YOLO slam like legendary pants and try to get like Nesicam on it or some shit. If you get like pants with Nesicam, that's gonna be legit. So I think that's probably the way.
I'll keep my fort.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Hello, Sheriff. Too bad, friend.
Yeah, this guy is relatively set up, but I'm out of emerald fragments. Can I convert them? Do I want to convert some? Meat, Skull, Amethyst, Topaz. I guess that's okay, actually. Okay, then. And my Paladin's more or less done, waiting for the tower. I'm not done with Paladin. I still have a bunch more builds I want to do. There's like some Shield Bash action, the other Shield Bash action, and the Shield of Retribution push that I need to like min-max a little bit to actually understand what I'm even going for. Because I intend to actually, you know, try hard push Shield of Retribution. Most likely. Like there is a chance, I think, that Shield of Retribution is gonna win over Judgement. And the chances are not even that bad. So I kind of want to be ready for that. And I think if I don't have some of the gear that I'm looking for, like in 2 weeks from now or whatever, when the tower comes, I will just like go on like a Undercity farming spree and Gamba slam like every fucking 750 like boots and pants that I find, and Gamba. And to get like my last mythic or something. So I think that's probably gonna be the strat at the end. Just do that for like a day or two and you're probably gonna get like all the mythics. Yeah, you just like pick like a cheap whatever slot, like pants or boots, and just slam all of them. Literally, just all of them. And you will get something. And you like literally print like, you know, 100 boots in 5 minutes. And go again. You know, you do this for like 2 hours and you probably have like every single mythic slammed in 2 hours if you want. So yeah, Temerity is also very farmable if you're like a Temerity class. Like Sork, they like Temerity. You just take every 750 temerity and slam it. You will get something. Would you go for the enchant? Yeah, I mean, you're still gonna like, you know, enchant, temper, but you know, you're gonna do literally like one temper, enchant, maybe masterwork, if maybe not. Okay, if you have to optimize, just masterwork it, you know, on 750s it costs like nothing. So you just go all the way to 25, ding 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 ding, and then send it. And like, you know, enchant, I don't know, make sure it has like strength and life on it and, you know, send. Or something like that. Like, yeah, this is gonna be like the desperation strat. You know, if in 2 weeks I don't have the stuff that I need and I'm missing like, you know, 1 or 2 mythics on my gear or something, then I'll do that. And the good thing is I have the grandfather on my perdition, so that is insane. So as long as I don't die with that, it's all good. I mean, if I die on my push, then it's over anyway, right? It's like, I'm not gonna get that gear back. So if I ever rip, it's over. So I have to make sure we get at least 1 really good clear before I die. Preferably on both builds. That's cosmetic armor, das ist das Savannah Skin. Four GA Tyraels. Yeah, that is not a thing. Tyraels has been pretty dead for a while. Even more dead these days, actually, than it used to be. Once upon a time, though, that was the item, man. Season 5, that was the Tyraels season. They should have never made Shroud. Then Tyraels would have been an okay choice in many builds. And there would be a lot more cool like chess pieces being used, I think. The game would have been so much cooler during Wrestle of Hatred without Shroud, I think. Ouch. Yeah, so the Shroud +1 passive for like going to 2 shows like that on a tooltip, but apparently it's not intended for implicits to go up. Yo, Merry Christmas, Akona. Lag. Okay. The powers need to be able to scale better. Yeah, in general, they need to take away a lot of the like specialized scaling and make it more generic scaling, right? So you can combine not just like, you know, skills and subpowers, but also multiple skills, right? Like orders like, hey, your Heartseeker or I don't know, your basic skills do more damage or whatever. I mean, okay, it's fine for a few of these things to exist, so you make like, you know, kind of like one button builds or whatever. But there needs to be like equivalent options that are, you know, generic enough so that you can actually use multiple things or scale anything basically. And most of the time you have like these very specialized gigantic damage buffs. And not really enough for the rest. Okay, I think it's got enough for now. Do we do the Belial stuff now? I have not done a single Belial this season. I guess it's time. Is he gonna one-shot me with Slam? I guess I should pay attention there. Scroll. Okay, first we do the Zir, we have a bunch of Zermats, and then we do Belial. World boss a 9, turns out. Is Arbiter Saphir needed for Oradin? No. But this build is running Celestial Strife and Ascension Aspect. So you need to replace those two aspects if you don't run any Arbiter stuff. One shot him back. I know, knows of attacks with Wind Strike, proc rate. Wait, what Wind Strike? Oh. Alright guys, so today we had planned to hang out with Ari Lina, which I raided. Who I raided yesterday. In case you know her. In case you don't, then stick around. So we have been doing these like one-on-one like blast casts with a bunch of streamers and stuff lately. We're gonna start at full hour in 8 minutes. That's gonna be fun. Well, the fact that we don't need to find rotation groups using third-party options for everything now, with all this loot dropping for solo players. Well, need is a pretty strong word, I guess. People still do rotas, especially for pranksters and treasure breaches. I mean, in general, it is way too much loot, you know, we're getting way too flooded with bullshit. And it's very exhausting. This is bad. So... we tried Rogue and Druid after it, I don't know. I mean, Paladin's very overtuned right now. And the standards are set pretty high by any build. And I mean, okay, the old classes don't have, like, you know, new skills, right, with like free options and new designs and stuff. They're gonna get their time when the expansion comes. Like in 4 months, everyone's gonna be a Paladin. So that's gonna be cool. PoE levels of loot drops and D3 levels of filtering. That's kinda it. You'll have another new class that will probably be overpowered. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's gonna be a lot of overpowered stuff like across all of the classes basically. Just because of new skill tree and like new synergies and whatever, right? So I guess we'll see. Well, boss. Alert. Wait a second. I need to try something with this helm. Try steps. 2 minutes. Don't have the waypoint there. Boiler. Log in, guys. World boss time. I see a hammer guy. Okay, all BRB. Actually, can I tank these explosions on Everest? I guess I can. Let's check how much damage they do. I want to go to the bathroom real quick, but I'm not sure if I can actually tank like AFK 10 explosions. Maybe I can. Can you block them? I guess you can. Let's see. Gonna tank those 3 here. Ah, okay, we're fine, I guess. I'm thinking I would have to overlap at least 15 of those. That's not even possible, right? And they're all pretty spread out. He's not gonna get staggered. Unlucky. Let's see here. Okay, it doesn't even show really. Okay. That's quite little, actually. Including all the goblins. He sanctified 8% holy damage. Yeah, it's a multi. In fact, each source of that is a multi. So that's pretty good. Merle's Bag of Obols. Let's just open them.
you some steel. You need use it.
Yeah. Am I gonna be like on the US server now? I have my buff here. I have 200 MS. Okay, I have to go to another Forgotten Wisdom dungeon. Yeah, but anyway, just a minute, and then we start the chat with AoE Lina. Okay, let's do it. They're calling Elena. Hello.
Oh.
Ah. Hello. Can you hear me?
I hear you. I'm gonna turn the volume up just a little bit.
Okay.
There we go. How are you doing? And Merry Christmas Eve.
Yes, Merry Christmas. Yeah, I'm doing great. We're just chilling here. I'm grinding.
Awesome.
Have you done the stream together before?
No, I tried clicking on a window to get it to work, and I don't think I did it right.
Okay, so I'll send you an invite.
Okay, I'll exit on my window because I don't think it went through.
Okay, so in Discord, check that link. You just open that and keep it open until we're done. And I will share the chats once you're in. So we have both communities in one chat, basically. I mean, you will also see like some stuff like bot spam and whatever in both chats, but yeah, so it's kind of nice to hang out together.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay, and I see the chat.
Yeah, just keep it open.
cool.
You can mute on that window since we're on Discord, and that's it.
Yeah. Perfect. I got it pulled up. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, we never had a pleasure so far, really. So I mean, I've been like sometimes raiding you or hanging out like for a little bit, but not much. So
Yeah.
actually, the first time we really talk. I'm glad to meet you.
Yeah,
really.
like actually getting to chat. It's good to be able to chat with you. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, I've been doing these with a bunch of streamers lately. So basically every day I had like one person on the stream, and we're just kind of like hanging out. There's no like fixed structure or anything for this, so we're just kind of chilling and, you know, whatever comes up, you know, we usually talk about the season or, you know, the Paladin, of course, and, you know, whatever else, so...
I love that. I wrote down a handful of questions. I may want to pick your brain later about the season.
Yeah, I can do that for sure.
One of my first things, of course, is how are you enjoying the season? Like compared to like this is 11, so compared to like all the past ones, and I know you've had a lot of experience on them all. What are your thoughts on 11? Like your summary.
Well, I think the TLDR is probably the best season so far. Maybe it's like a bit, maybe it's just because it's very recent, but I feel like I'm having a real blast. And you know, for example, I'm grinding pretty close to 300 Paragon now, and it didn't really feel like a chore at all. And I just kind of been playing the game, you know, we have a nice farming loop and so on. One thing I don't like at all is the amount of loot we get from Asmodan and world bosses. Once you have this stuff set up, it's like ridiculous. It's
In the treasure room goblin. Yeah.
I'm not sure if you have already reached like rank 4 on the Asmodan instance, but once you do, it gets completely wild, and it's actually to the point where it's like unfun to even pick up all the loot. It's that crazy.
Ooh.
So
Dang, that is rough.
I don't know. Like,
I'm
have
not
you
on rank
ever
4
reached
yet,
it?
but I've
Yeah.
not yet, but I've heard about it, and just not even being on rank 4, I've noticed like so many keys drop, and people are like, "Oh, well, if you back and you don't pick them up and drop them, you're going to lose them all." So I'm like, "Oh boy, they're giving us what we want, lots of loot, but it's a little buggy, so that makes it hard to manage."
Yeah, exactly. So you have to like pick them all up and juggle them on the ground again, and pick the others up and juggle those, and then you TP back 3 times to pick them all. Like it's ridiculous. So, and you also don't want to leave them there because it's so much. So.
Yeah. Was it like that in the PTR? I never got to test it because my PC was like not working at all. But did that happen on PTR?
I don't know actually. I don't think so. Like I think they messed something up here.
Yeah. Because I was like, I feel like somebody would have complained about it, but maybe it just wasn't happening then. But now it's like we gotta inventory manage on the go all the time. So that's tricky.
Yeah, it's just too much basically. So I mean, it's nice that we can gear up and all that, but you know, like with the way that the game works right now, this is just not really it, right? This is like I don't know. Everyone gets annoyed by this, I think, after some time. To the point, like, I don't even want to go do more Asmodans, even though it's like, you know, 5 times better than everything else I could do.
And they make that process of getting all the way to rank 5 such a chore. So it's like, I'm wondering, what could they do to make it feel more engaging and rewarding? Because it is rewarding, but now we have the chore of managing all the sigils and the loot and all of that. And it's like having to kind of mindlessly grind over and over. It's like there's got to be a way to make that more engaging, I think. But it's hard because I don't know the answer to fixing that. But it's like you want to work towards getting those ranks. That's a tough balance. But it's definitely the best season.
Yeah, realistically, I think when it comes to this Asmodan problem in particular, I think they just like at some point when the patch 252 comes out or something, they're probably gonna just like buff the Asmodan rep you get, like maybe across the board or in higher tournaments. I think they should have probably been in from the start, but you know, somehow it didn't happen.
Yeah.
And
that's interesting.
In terms of loot, I guess I don't know, at the very least what they could do is just like then they drop like 1000 sigil powder instead of 100 sigils or something, and then there you go.
Yeah. That's a really good solution, because then we can choose, like, do we want to have 10 sigils in our inventory to sort through right now, or just deal with it later and collect a bunch of the powder? That gives players more autonomy in that decision, or in that regard.
Yeah, and it's not just autonomy, it's also just, quality of life, right? Like, it's better to just craft them, salvage, craft, salvage, like, you're done in like 10 seconds, compared to like just teleporting and everything.
Yeah. So I think that's something each season we do get changes, is there are quality of life changes we get, like tempering and all of that, and master working's getting nice. It's just each season I think introduces a new, maybe oversight with quality of life, but I think they're moving in a good direction overall. It's like a new problem, but then they patch and fix it. So it's one game company, or I guess game series, that I've seen really try to keep up with the community, because they listen to the feedback pretty well.
So what do you think about the season? Like, what is your favorite part and your biggest gripe, maybe?
Oh man, okay, I'll start with a good. My favorite part, I have to say Paladin being released, kind of, I guess, very surprising, and people expected it like the week before, but that was very exciting, because I was like, oh, I've already played all the classes so many times, let's get something new. So leveling up Paladin and kind of having a fresh start with a new class, I think was really good with this type of season, and rather than focusing and stressing about seasonal powers, it was more about the items and the builds, and I felt like the uniques this season had a good, fresh, a little fresh, like, what's the word I would use? They just changed it a little bit. It felt nice to have with Paladin, like all these new pieces we could use. It didn't feel like the same old thing. Mythics felt great. Part of Selig was I'm getting millions of those, and I'm like, so why does Selig feel worthless? I don't know. But I'm enjoying the speed of leveling and going through the paragons. It feels great. The one thing I really don't like is the pit. I feel like I'm really eager for the tower and pushing content and having a challenge for my build. But the pit, it's like you can do really good and then randomly get one shot. You can get your toughness and your defensive stats really, really high, still get one tapped. So it's like, I don't do hardcore, but that would probably devastate my builds, because I'm not quite good at min-maxing, but I feel like I'm really enjoying climbing in the pit. It's just the one-shots are the one frustrating pain point for me, and I'm trying to figure out how can I improve my build without compromising a lot of damage to make up for getting more defensives. So it's like that's one thing I'm juggling, and I don't know if that's a seasonal problem or if that's just...
It's actually a Paladin-specific problem, and the solution is you should add a ruby in your jewelry. Try it.
Ruby in the jewelry, okay. No one has told me this, holy cow. Okay, I will try that. Is it just fire?
It's, yeah, the most dangerous thing by far is fire damage, which is the explosive elite affix that kills most people, I think.
Okay.
You can even try 2 rubies, but try one and then see how it is.
I will give that a try. This is the first season I got to like make my own build that's actually doing kind of okay, so I'm like, that's really neat. But definitely not pit 130 or anything like that. But it's kind of cool to have a season where enough things are working decently to make builds and not be totally pro at min-maxing, but it's been fun.
I think 4-man will probably be triple support, actually. And you talked about the tower, so which build do you want to take into the tower?
Well, now that I'm kind of hooked on Paladin, I think I want to try to do Zealspin. But if I don't do that, I want to make a Sork build. I'm just nervous because I know Sork's always been notorious for doing good with AoE, but not so good with boss damage. So I'm not sure if I want to invest into that when Tower comes out. But for now, I think I want to do Zealspin Paladin mixed with the Arbiter of Justice Ultimate. I think that one's got a lot of potential. It feels really fun. What about you?
Yeah, I'm gearing up for Judgement right now, and also Shield of Retribution, which is like the Fonts build. I think...
Oh, that's gonna be cool.
Yeah, I like that build a lot. It's like one of my favorites on this class, and I think it's also one of the highest potential when it comes to towers, so we'll see. But yeah, I'm trying pretty hard to gear up
awesome.
with Mythic slams and all that kind of stuff, so I'm...
Yeah.
I wanna go pretty ham, so we'll see how this will go. Hopefully don't lose all my stuff.
What's your favorite sanctification? Oh yeah, that'd be scary because you're still doing hardcore with that?
Yeah, I'm on hardcore.
It's gonna be rough. Good luck to you though. I bet you could do it.
Yeah, thank you.
What's your favorite sanctification or combo of sanctifications you've gotten so far?
Well, yesterday actually I got a Penitent Greaves with 12 quality, 750 item power that has a Star Disguise on it. So
Oh my goodness.
that's a very funny item, and I may actually use that for a push, so we'll see.
Really? That's like unheard of. That's crazy.
Yeah, at some point I just started slamming a lot of uniques when I was doing bosses, and yeah, I got that, and now that might be my boots, so we'll see.
That's really cool. I'll have to lurk and see how that does.
Yeah, I guess the
I
idea is
got,
that you just get like all of the big mythics, like especially Grandfather, and then Starless, and
Ooh.
then yeah, the rest should just be like, you know, strong items with like maybe some other like aspect or two. So that's kind of the idea.
Yeah.
And yeah, so as long as I get the 2 big mythics, you're kind of fine, I guess, on most builds when it comes to like high ranks pushing. So we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, that's great. I got the Harlequin Crest aspect on my boots, and they're not even super perfect, but it has completely changed how far I can fit push with it, just from having it on mediocre boots. So I was like, I like sanctification. Okay, I'm gonna keep sanctifying to get more Shakos.
Yeah, on Zero especially, the damage reduction is very useful too.
Yeah, absolutely.
So are you like specifically looking for another effect or something?
Right now I'm wanting to possibly try out something with Grandfather on it. I think that'd be a really good aspect to test out on Zealspin, because the crit damage and all that seems super nice. But I'm also thinking, what if I got Shaco on, say, Air of Perdition or on Shroud of False Death? It's just that the damage reduction, the skill ranks seem super strong with Zeal. So I'm looking forward to that, and I want to just get a bunch of, even if it's mediocre gear, and sanctify it just to see what I get.
Yeah, and it's kind of the strategy. So especially on like slots where it really doesn't matter, like, you know, boots most of the time, and even like pants, you just can do a pretty low effort, you know, slams on some items, and you know, just do that a couple hundred times, and you'll get one of the big items at some point.
Yeah,
So that's actually like my strategy for like when the tower actually launches or close to it, and I'm still missing, like, you know, I don't know, my Grandfather or whatever, then I will do that. You know, you just run under city, gamble like 30 boots every run, and go, you know.
That's smart. Yeah, that's a really good idea. I might try that and just spend the rest of my streams just gambling and sanctifying everything.
Yeah. Yeah, like, you know, just
prolonging
having
the
like
season, too.
boots where it's like a very, very low impact piece, it's very useful to do this, I think.
Yeah, that'll be exciting. But I genuinely feel like that's going to add a few weeks to the season, because a lot of times the season starts to fall off like after that 3-week mark or 4-week mark, and I feel like sanctifying is really giving people a new goal to work towards. It's like you could get a BIS item that's way better than your old BIS items because of those mythic aspects that can roll on anything. Like you said, 750 piece of gear.
Yeah, it's very fun. I like that too. I think that's something that was really missing in this game. I would even like if, for example, there was a chance for items to drop with a mythic sanctification already on it. Like a very small chance, so that, you know, it's not just the items that you choose, but it's also like, you know, just get like this random Butcher's Cleaver that has a Grandfather on it. And and there you go, you know, now you have to use a Butcher's Cleaver, you know? So...
And the dopamine from that, people will get so excited. They'll be like, I have to keep playing. What if I get something even better? It's like that what if factor becomes so real when items like that do drop. Like, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, like that's actually like something I posted on Partner Discord. I felt like this might be a cool idea, so maybe they're gonna take that also. We'll see.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, like, you know, just all these like random items that we usually don't care about, random imprints, you know, random uniques, like 90% of them completely worthless, right? But if you get something as big as some mythic on it as well, and well, suddenly this is your item, you know? So I would really like the idea.
I remember like early when Diablo 4 first kind of launched, a lot of people had the idea of, okay, well, whatever first unique you get because they're kind of rare, or whatever legendary aspect you get because it's kind of rare, change your build, work around that item until you get something else. And now it's like so many aspects just feel worthless. But it's like, what if you get a sanctification like that would drop or whatever? It's like you'd want to change your whole build around that, and that promotes a lot of creativity and gives people more reason to keep playing and grinding. And I think that's great.
So we talked a lot about season 11, so what is your least favorite season? Have you played all of them?
Season, yeah, I've played all of them. I've streamed all of them as well, except season 3, the construct one. I got very, very frustrated with it, and I've never been one to really get frustrated at a season, but after 1 and 2, and then having some of the complaints, I'm trying to remember what they were. I have them in a document somewhere. I'd have to dig around, but I think it was something with the. I don't even know if it was a seasonal mechanic. I don't remember what it was. It was so long ago. But Season of the Construct, by day 3, I was like, this feels like the same old thing. I'm just going to play it, get the battle pass unlocked, and be done. And it just, I don't know if it was something with Sork or Rogue, but I was very disappointed with it. But that's the only season that I quit after like 3 days. All the others I try to do for like 2 to 3 weeks at least. But that one, very short-lived.
Yeah, I think that's probably pretty similar for most people. I actually kind of enjoyed Season 3 because there was a very fun meta for me. But yeah, outside of that, yeah, Season 3 was, I guess, probably the worst season overall. So I kind of agree.
I barely even remember because I only streamed it like 3 days, and I played it on the Steam Deck just to get the battle pass unlocked. And I remember being so frustrated, like, I'm just gonna grind Helltide the whole time. Ugh. But I don't remember much of the mechanics. Wasn't it the construct?
Yeah.
I don't even know what it was.
Yeah, that's the construct
I
patch.
being mad. Yeah. What was your favorite season before 11?
10 actually.
Okay. The chaos armor and all of that.
Yeah. Yeah, it had a bit of a similar feel to what we have now with Sanctification, where you get like these insane items sometimes, and there's like a bigger grind and something to go for, and something to like shake up the build at some point, right? So just in general, I think what the game was missing, and I guess in terms of like having a permanent system that does that is still missing, is like more progression steps, right? More like, okay, like I start my character level 1, eventually I get some legendaries, and then eventually I get my first uniques, and then eventually I get my mythics, and then I'm done, right? And then it's just like, okay, number go up, I level my glyphs and masterwork, but nothing really happens anymore. And yeah, Chaos Armor's added the next step at some point, right? So it's like, oh, okay, I got this Chaos Armor now, and now I'm actually like swapping 3 other pieces as well, and now I'm actually using another skill too, or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And
that was kind of. Oh, go on.
Yeah, and this is also kind of like what we have with the Sanctification now a little bit, where it's like, okay, like my build doesn't have a core skill, but hey, I got a Starless, I need to activate it somehow. So suddenly I switch up my build a little bit, and then something else opens up as well. And these things, they're just kind of missing a lot from the game, I think, where it's like, okay, like you have another step, and there's something that you work towards, and then there's another step, and so on. So I think that is really nice about these 2 seasons in particular. And this is also why I would like to see more stuff like, this what I explained about the, you just find an item that has the mythic already on it, like, randomly, like an item that I would never put into the mixer, right? Like the Butcher's Cleaver. No one will slam that thing. So you need to force people. Yeah. So you need to, as I wrote it, like the hand of fate must be forced, So this is basically,
you must use this now. It's meta.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that would be so cool.
I agree. And like I think it was in your chat, Wonka said Sanctification is like the new Mythic Chase, and it just it like you also said, it adds another level of like working towards perfecting your build. It's another step, and I think we've been needing that for quite a while. And with Chaos Armor, I struggled a little bit. At first, I had like BIS build, everything was going great, and then I wanted to change things to another spec, and I swear it was like 2 weeks I was not getting a Chaos gloves or whatever that I needed, and I didn't have any other pieces that I could swap it out of. So I hit this frustration point of, okay, well, what do I do next? If I can't find this item and I can't push like I want to, I have to grind Helltides and Infernal Hordes, and they're just, everything's getting one shot. So it's like there is this weird step of progressing didn't feel so good because everything was just, it was a mindless progress, but it was all up to RNG to determine if I got that item. So it's like, I feel like this season does it better. Like it's like refined and making it even better. There's a lot of RNG, but you're still, it feels more attainable to get that perfect item for your build.
Yeah, at least you have like this control of, okay, like I'm just gonna keep slamming boots until I get the thing, right? Even if it takes 1,000 tries. If you really want to grind it out, you kind of can do it. Where with Chaos Armors, it was like really random, and some people just never even got to play, like, I don't know, Death Trap, for example, right? They wanted to play Death Trap Rogue, and it was like so tight, and you had to get the entire combo. And if you didn't get it, you couldn't play the build, right? So I think on one hand it's really cool that we have these kind of builds. So that's like a really late game thing that's is super crazy. Like, you know, Death Trap was like the perfect example of like a chase build, I think, last season. You know, we also need more stuff like that, I think.
I think that'd be good. I'm wondering what they'll do next season or with the expansion coming out. Like, I think that's going to give us a lot of build diversity, and I'm so excited.
Yeah, I mean, they did mention that, you know, there's the cube and there's going to be some crafting stuff. So I mean, they can do all kinds of stuff with that, right? So D2, there was the cube as well. I'm not sure how much you've played D2, but
a little bit. I played D2R for a couple months and I loved it.
Okay, so you know how it works, right? And they have like all these recipes and yeah, it's kind of cool, I think, with the cube because it's like very easy to expand on it as well, right? So if they have a season theme like the Sanctification and everyone likes it, well, they can just stick that in the cube if they want, right? So.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That would be so good. And then the seasonal powers can be more powers based rather than kind of like the overworld modifications. So that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a lot of potential there.
Yeah, for sure. What class are you hoping for or anticipating with the launch of the expansion?
Well, we've talked about this a lot on my stream. I would really like to see a caster. I think this game needs more casters and more ranged in general. I feel like, you know, now that we get a Paladin is also, okay, there is some ranged, you know, there's that Divine Javelin and, you know, whatever stuff like that.
Yeah,
but it's very, you know, heavy melee mostly. And most of the builds, even on the kind of range classes, are also really melee or short range. You know, even like Ball Lightning Sword that is like, you know, season after season.
Yeah.
Or, you know, the rogues are usually pretty close range, even with the bow and so on. So I think we need like a real range class to kind of like, you know, shake it up a little bit.
100%, I agree. Like an actual like far range class, that'd be really interesting.
Yeah. So people talk about Amazon because of Scovos, so that would be cool, I think.
Did you look at a silhouette?
I did look at a silhouette, and it does not look like an Amazon to me.
I'm wondering if it's like a Warlock, Oracle, or something. Oopsie. Like just something like magic and far ranged, but very different from Sork. So I don't know if Warlock would fit that, but I've been suspecting something like dark magic-y, but not necromancer. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, this certainly sounds like a cool idea. Oracle also sounds really cool. Like people are talking about shaman and witch doctor, or like priest or cleric. So there's like lots of cool stuff they could do. I mean, we just got a holy class, so maybe they're gonna continue that, or maybe they're gonna do something different.
Yeah, I wonder if it's going to be at all related to like because we're going back to the region with Lilith and Anarius, and I hear there were a lot of cultists back then. So it's like we could even get a cultist who maybe like turned away from their evil ways or whatever. I don't know if that's even a thing with Diablo, but that'd be kind of cool to have a class that maybe was shady or evil and decided to become a wanderer and a hero. I don't know.
Well, I just got a grandfather on my 750 Pentagon Greed.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna be running a 750 build and pushing like the farthest pit.
Yes. So that's the plan. Wait, here's another mythic. I got 2 back-to-back mythics, actually. That's crazy. On a Temerity. But I got a Shattered Vow on Temerity. Beautiful. I can play Incinerate Sork. Let's go. Useful? Yeah. I don't know about that.
I just did a pit. Yeah, I did a pit 105, basically 4 minutes, and I was able to stand in all of the fire effects on the ground, the explosions and all of that. Never died once with a ruby in the jewelry. That is a huge fix, and I cannot believe I've not heard about that at all. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's like something that just kind of came up lately, and like when we were discussing like with the Maxroll boys and stuff. And I actually started putting it into like all of my builds now. There's like 1 ruby in every like Paladin build of mine now. So that helps a lot. Yeah. It's like, I don't know, something like 20 or 25% extra reduction or so against just fire damage. And a little bit less against the rest, but it kind of makes a difference.
Yeah, that's huge. Like, I just stood in all the explosions, did not die, did not even, like, that didn't even phase my character. That's world of difference. I've been struggling, like, all week with pit pushing because of that. So thank you, good fix.
I kind of like that there's stuff like that we can actually do with, like, these resistances and, you know, the gems, for example, or just rolling certain resistances. It's like, you know, relatively minor in most cases, but, you know, these gems especially, they can definitely produce a noticeable swing.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And
I had another question. I'm trying to find it for you. Oh, go on.
Yeah, I was just going to say that, I think that, especially when it comes to like the high-end stuff, like in T4, most of the time it doesn't really matter, right? But when it comes to like the pushing, we're gonna like probably find a lot of like little details like this, where it's like, okay, this thing, you do that. And, once you actually play the tower, there's probably like, some sort of, I don't know, like specific affixes, specific monsters even that we try to optimize around at some point, I think, where, yeah, you really try to like, maybe even include different skills because the monsters behave in a certain way or so, and then you pull them with that skill instead of this skill. Like, I don't know, there's for example, ground stomp versus steel grasp on the barb, just as an example. So I could imagine that now we all have our idea of like how it's gonna go, but then once you actually figure out the minute details, we're gonna have some very different setups.
Yeah. I'm very excited for the future. I think they are moving in a really good direction.
Yeah, I think the tower will be probably pretty scuffed at the start, but they did say that they want to develop it over time, and I could imagine like 2, 3, 4 seasons down the line, it's gonna be pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely. What are your expectations with the tower? Like maybe it won't be there right away, like you said, but like later on, like what would you like to see out of that as a hardcore player's perspective?
I would like to see a Mythic Plus style system, like in WoW.
Oh. Yeah.
So basically, I mean, the funny part is that Mythic Plus actually came from the Diablo 3 credits, right? And
no way.
Yeah,
I never knew that.
Yeah, they took that as kind of like the baseline, and then they started adding these affixes and stuff. And basically, the way it works now is that you have like these, I don't know, I think there's like 2 or 3 affixes, and then it's like also a seasonal affix that is like always active, and these then there's weekly affixes, and these weekly affixes rotate like every 7 days basically. And there's like other environmental effects, or monsters are buffed in a certain way, or bosses are buffed in a certain way, and so on. So there's basically like one baseline affix, and then like a few kind of like random that swap around. And I would like to see something like that for the tower, where okay, you have like maybe a seasonal affix, and then you have there's like I don't know, a boss affix, right? And there's like I don't know, a random choice of like 8 different boss affixes that can roll in a week, and then there's some elite affix, right? And like there's like 8 different choices of that or something like that. Or then there's like, some environmental affix, one is like meteors, one is like, I don't know, fire waves come out or whatever, right? And you can have all these kind of stuff going on. Maybe there's like something that manipulates how the pylons work or whatever, right? You could have all kinds of stuff, I think, that like really switches it up from like week to week. And when like you go in and okay, you do your push, but then next week you go in and do another push on like the new reset leaderboard, right? There's like it's like in the Gauntlet, there was always the weekly leaderboard. I would like to see something like that. You don't have to like learn the map like in the Gauntlet, like prepare the route and whatever, but you have to learn how to play around the new affixes, and I think that would be kind of refreshing.
And that's engaging and interactive. It's like you're not just trying to stomp your way through. It's like you got to consider and maybe change your build a little bit. I think that really keep people coming back. Like, oh, I'm done with it this week, but I know if I log in on Tuesday, there's going to be an update, and maybe there's new incentive, I love that.
Yeah, I think that could be very fun. Because like right now, when you do like a push in Diablo 4, I'm not sure if you have done like a lot of pushing in Diablo 3, for example. But basically in Diablo 3, there was a lot more kind of longevity to a push, I would say. Like, there was like a lot bigger range of RNG, and also the steps between the tiers were much smaller, and you also had help in order to go up with like area damage and Bane of the Stricken. So kind of like pushing the next tier was always like something within grasp in Diablo 3 up to a point, right? At some point you just reached it. But you could literally spend like 1,000 or 2,000 runs or something and get the perfect run and get another tier, and then maybe another tier after that, if you do that kind of effort. But I think in Diablo 4, it doesn't seem to work. Yeah, it doesn't work that way at all, because we don't have these kind of like, the sort of help with area damage and stricken. And, like in D3, like your DPS kind of went up with the monsters being more tanky. You also had more DPS, so kind of made up for the difference, but you just needed like a slightly better run. But in Diablo 4, the gap is massive between each tier. So
that's very fair.
You kind of go in, you do like a few runs, and I think then you're kind of done. And then there's like a little bit of pushing you can do, and maybe squeeze out another tier or two. And I think this will be mostly about it when it comes to pushing in D4. So this is why I also want to have this kind of like refreshing, kind of new experience every week with like a Mythic Plus system.
I think that'd be a really good system. Like that's going to keep people coming back.
Yeah, what does chat
Do you
think
think
about this maybe?
Diablo needs? Yeah, like let's say they implement this and they do like a mythic system, tier system, where you're getting changes each week or every other week or whatever. Do you think Diablo would still need, or people would want, more torment levels? Or do you think that would just be another problem where T4 starts to feel like T3 and whatnot, and the loot there just feels like another step to getting towards like the max level?
I
Do you
think
feel like the tower would
yeah, the tower is not
fix
enough
that?
to make people not want more torments. I think more torments are inevitable. In fact, I think more
Yeah.
torments will fix a lot of problems that we have in the game right now as well. There's like a lot more problems, not than just, okay, T4 is easy, okay, we have the tower, we can push
Yeah.
now. So, you know, like if you have more torments, you can also, you know, spread out the progression a bit better, I think. You know, right now, I feel like we have this problem, like, okay, you level, you have like some legendaries, and then you go into Torment 1, and if you're playing a druid, you take a 500 obols you got while leveling, you have a Rotting Lightbringer, and boom, you're in Torment 4, you know, you're done. So, I don't want that, you know, I want, kind of what I talked about
Yeah.
earlier with the sanctification and the progression steps, right? I want, okay, maybe some uniques just don't drop in Torment 1 or Torment 2, right? And maybe Rotting Lightbringer
yeah.
only drops in Torment 4. And maybe Belial only exists in Torment 4, you know? And this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So there's actually like more stuff that kind of unlocks as you go. You kind of have a bigger power growth. You have like more stuff to like fiddle with if you're set up and then progress through the next torment tier. And you know, you can have like a better progression because I think right now it's like so shortcut. And also the jumps between torment tiers are so ridiculous. Right? It's like, I don't know,
Yeah.
times 10 or something. Like, you know, you can absolutely destroy Torment 2 and then someone goes into Torment 3 and then, you know, they have no chance, right? So
Your whole build's like worthless. It's like, now what? And then you have to grind the easy Torment 2 to get to the Torment 3, and it's just kind of boring at that point.
yeah, exactly. You have always like this really weird like spike in like this ridiculous spike in difficulty every time you go to the next torment, which kind of doesn't make some sense. So I think they should definitely just add more torments just to spread it out better, so you have like a better curve,
Yeah.
and also kind of like let more content and more items and so on kind of like come online as you go through the torments, right? I also hear from a lot of people that come to my chat, they're like, "Hey, I returned from season 1. What the fuck do I do?" You know, and
Yeah, right?
they're just getting overwhelmed, you know, like, okay, we played every season, right? We know everything and we know what's there, but
Yeah.
a lot of people don't. And they come back for the expansion or something. And, you know, suddenly they have like 10 different things to do. So,
Yeah, and it's overwhelming.
you know, if you like just unlock it gradually, like, okay, you go into Torment 1 and, you know, okay, you have Helltide, you have Undercity, there's like the leveling stuff, right? And Torment 1 has like, let's say, the small lair bosses. And then, you know, Torment 3 has like the medium lair bosses, and Torment 5 has Belial. And I don't know, Torment 4 has Dark Citadel, and so on, right? And then you can like
yeah, split it all up.
yeah, exactly, right? And then I don't know, like, you know, maybe Torment 6 unlocks the tower or whatever. So, you know, who knows, right? So stuff like that where I feel like, you know, you kind of gradually learn what's going on and you kind of put it into the right place where it makes sense in terms of like the progression. And I think this could be like even more exciting to like, you know, actually start a fresh season and go through all the steps.
Yeah. I think that'd be good, and it'd be less intimidating to new players. Because a lot of times, after people are like you said, "Oh, I've only played since season 1. What do I even do?" And it's like I'm just like, go through the campaign and pray that it makes sense. Because there's just so many seasonal things on top of the base game, so it is a lot.
I was asking for chat's opinion earlier, but I didn't actually really catch much, so I need to check. We were talking about this
Okay.
Mythic Plus like tower stuff earlier. What did people say though?
Yeah, I love this idea. I hope they do that. I'll probably be jumping into WoW after the Diablo season slows down.
Yeah, the
really
expansion is
cool,
also
though.
coming sometime early next year, right?
Yeah, on the 20th, we're super excited.
Oh, is it in
Yeah, midnight
January?
coming out. Oh wait, no, that's something else. That's something else. No, it's is it April? I need to double check that now.
Wait, they're launching it with the D4 expansion.
Yeah, I was like, wait, that's a different day, different thing. March, it's March. Okay, so it's still pretty close.
Okay.
Getting all my dates mixed up. I have to write it on the calendar.
Have you played a lot of WoW too?
What'd you say?
Have you played a lot of WoW?
So I started around 2022, on and off a little bit, like with Dragonflight, and then War Within I played a lot of, and now I did all of Legion up until their latest patch they've got. Like while Diablo's been slow, WoW has been the other game, and I'm like, okay, Blizzard, I see what you guys are doing. So it's been really fun jumping between the two games. When one gets boring, go to the other one.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, I've always played a lot of
Yeah,
WoW, but not so much in the recent years, in the recent expansions. But yeah, like in the early days, I played a lot until Legion, I would say. Like I was blasting quite a lot.
Yeah, I don't know if you've heard of Endo, my co-streamer, but he's been a little disappointed with WoW's loot gating. He thinks it's kind of silly that they kind of lock you out of getting loot, but then again, they're trying to get longevity, just like Diablo is. So it's like this system where, okay, you can get this one big piece a week or whatever, and it's an interesting system, and I think they're kind of changing it maybe with Midnight, but that's the one thing over there where it's like you also hit a wall, and it's like, well, what do I do next? So it's like every game's got something.
Some people have played a lot of WoW. I see.
Yeah, 30,000 hours. I'm like, whoa.
I mean, I think even to this day, WoW might be my most played game as well, to be honest. So
Really?
yeah, I mean, I played it for over a decade, like very actively. So
Oh my goodness.
yeah, this was
So you
basically
stopped at Legion.
yeah, like even like past the D3 launch and stuff like that. I played it for a while, and then yeah, like in the last like 5 years, I didn't really play it at all though, but or maybe a bit longer. But
Yeah.
before that, I was playing a lot of WoW as well. It was like my main game for many years. And I was like also like, you
Yeah,
know,
that's
pretty
cool.
like blasting pretty hard and high end stuff, so that took a lot of time.
Yeah. I've heard how time consuming it is, and some people are like, I will not play it because I will lose my life to this game. I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, it has something for everyone, right? So you can play it very casually, I think. And this is also probably like one of the big appeals. It's like, okay, you can kind of stick around, and yeah, other people can like really just go and grind out everything they want, right? So this is the good part about it. It's such a big game.
Yeah. I've heard some people say it's the best game for a streamer because there's never any, like, you never run out of things to do, and I'm like, that's kind of a good pull.
It's true, yeah. You can always do something, but I'm not sure like how the like WoW Twitch community is exactly. Like, you know, I don't really have that much interaction with them, so I don't really watch anyone. So I guess there's like a bunch of like, you know, really established streamers that just kind of like do whatever they want, and yeah, probably like, you know, many of these like kind of smaller scale streamers that yeah, that are hanging on, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
WoW casual,
What is
how Sonic on us. I don't know. I mean, if you don't like, you know, if you don't try hard at it, you can do very little in WoW and get like massive rewards. I think, you know, like with the weekly caches and stuff like that, right? So there's a bunch of stuff built in, and a lot of catch up mechanics and so on.
Yeah,
So,
just do your dailies. It's like you'll feel rewarded.
yeah, exactly. A lot of stuff is like really optional, I would say, most of the time.
Yeah. This is true. And now they have housing out. I'm seeing so many people say, I haven't played WoW in 10 years, and now this is all I do, and it's like super casual, and I'm like, dang.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Do you think Diablo should add a feature like maybe the den but customizable? Do you think that's a good incentive for a game like this, where people can get like trophies of Ashava or whatever, but not horse trophies, but maybe decorating your own little area with like Diablo themed rewards?
It wouldn't hurt, I think. I don't think it's like a high priority, but I don't think.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not surprised if this is gonna happen. Like, I don't know, in like 2-3 years or something. You know, when they've kind of done most of the stuff they need to do at this point. I feel like, you know, like fixing the game, let's say.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, right.
once like every season is just good, right? And then they could do stuff like that. And yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't say no to that. I mean, I don't really care about it, let's say, but I could
Yeah.
absolutely see people like just like logging in and loving this feature. You know, they like it in PoE, and okay, it's gonna be similar here, I guess. You know, people like to have their hideout and decorate it and do stuff, and we see it with the WoW housing. It's the same thing. So why not? You know, even if it's like a relatively small feature, it doesn't have to be like, you know, literally Path of Exile hideouts with like, you know, 2 million different pieces of decoration. But even,
Oh my gosh, yeah.
you know, just some generic stuff, and then you can still add, you know, cool incentives, cool things to grind. You know, like people grind their mounts in WoW. You can grind your, you know, Shava trophy, as you say, and like maybe, you know, there's like a 1% chance when you kill a Shava that you get this trophy, right? And maybe there's a 1% chance when you fight Duriel that you get this trophy. And, you know, they can do like random stuff like that, and people will grind it out, you know, this gives them something to do. Because why not?
Yeah. Good incentive. But yeah, like you said, once the big problems get fixed, it's just that seems like something for longevity, but also kind of seems shallow. But then again, it encourages you to grind more, so maybe not as shallow. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't see any issue
I
with
just see
it.
the den, and I'm like, yeah, I could see so many trophies that go in the den, and I'm like, let us customize it one day.
Yeah, it might be the starting point for something like that, and you know, they could also just like have multiple of these kind of like little hideout style rooms, or you know, whatever, right? There could be like, you know, other areas where you get something similar as like a starting point, and then you customize it. I mean, yeah, why not?
Yeah.
But to be honest, I do like the open world as well in D4. Like, you know, even when I play like mostly solo and hardcore and stuff, I like walking around in Carriga and like just seeing other people randomly. Like, you know, it's also fun, I think. So I'm not sure if they would want to take away from that.
Yeah.
Would be fun to have like a clan hub like this or something as well. Maybe that could be something.
Ooh, agreed. I think clans really need to be juiced up, basically, but I understand they're trying to like get the seasonal balance feeling good. But clans, I could see so much coming out of those.
Yeah, for sure.
Clan stash would be nice. Ooh.
Clan stash. Yeah, that would be something, actually.
Like WoW does.
Yeah, I mean, this would be
Would make a
cool.
But like giveaways and whatnot. It's like you could put things in there rather than having to add like 50 people to your friends list. It's like I think they need to optimize their social system.
Yeah, and even for like very small groups of friends or something, I think this could be really valuable. It's like, okay, you have like your 5 guys that you play with or something, and then okay, like this one plays that build and this one plays that build, and like, okay, like you kind of know, okay, this guy wants that unique, so I'm just gonna like throw all of them in there. You can go and sanctify them, you know. So
yeah,
it's gonna be a really good feeling, right, when you have like a group of people like kind of working together like that. And you log in, hey, there's like 50 items, let's go. You know, I'm gonna slam them all. You know? So
right.
That could be really cool, I think.
That'd be great.
And then, you know, like they actually hit like the grandfather on that thing, and they're like pogging out and they're showing it off to their friends, and you know, and then you can like grind together. Everyone goes found that boss, and you know, they help the last guy who didn't get this stuff yet or something. So
yeah.
Oh. Yeah, some stuff is still very underdeveloped, but you know, the way we're headed, I think, is looking really good. You know, like we're actually getting like modern ARPG features for once in this game, so it's incredible, right? We have leaderboards, we have loot filters, we have end game customization. Wow, like it's we're actually like, you know, moving forward into the third decade of this century, right? So
yeah.
And
progress finally.
Yeah, and then once, as I said earlier, right, once all the stuff is kind of like in a decent spot, then they can do a lot of stuff with like these random, you know, clan and hideout and like, I don't know, like everything, right? Like,
Oh, we're getting fishing. That's a big one.
Fishing, yeah, huge. Are you excited for that?
That's part of the game. I'm so excited. I don't even know what to expect. I'm like, am I fishing for gear? Is this just like visual? Like what do I expect? You know, do I get to have fishing trophies or an aquarium in the den? Like it could go so many ways. I'm ready for it.
Yeah, you're gonna have the fishing guide on how to get all of your 4GA loot on Maxroll. So stay tuned.
Yeah, spin 3 times before you cast the line.
Yes.
This will be good. Fishing daily login rewards, yes. Give us incentive to log in.
Fishing daily login rewards. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but
Yeah, Yeah, I'd be mad to log in. I'll be like, this is a chore now.
Yeah, they need to
But
avoid
I
that.
think it'd be kind of cool. Yeah. I don't know why they decided to add fishing. There's actually something like I kind of jokingly was asking for before Diablo 4 launched. I was like, oh, there's water and it looks like there's fish. What if we could go fishing? And like I was very joking about it. But it's like kind of crazy looking back and thinking.
So
like,
it's your
oh,
fault, yeah.
dang, the game's
Someone
never-
was listening to your
Yeah.
stream, and now we go fishing.
Yeah, they were. Whoopsie. I was like, oh, I was kidding, but okay, let's go. Okay.
Since Fisherman
I'm
is
so
the new
curious.
class, it makes sense. Yeah, Fisherman is a new class for sure.
Ah, fisherman, yes. How do you feel about cosmetics in the game?
I don't really feel too much about them most of the time, so it's not
Yeah.
not something that
It's
I
more
care
optional.
too much about. It's kind of nice to collect them or whatever, but you know, I don't really like check the shop and buy stuff or whatever. Like I'm kind of happy with just the stuff I have already, or just that I unlock from like the game or something. So
I do love the pets.
yeah, it's actually like one of those features that I really don't want, but I kind of have to use it because of yeah, the pickup stuff and so on, right? So
Yeah.
I generally like just make it more plain. Like I don't want to have a mercenary. I don't want to have a pet. I want to be like, you know,
Yeah.
alone and doing the thing. But it is what it is, and it doesn't really bother me. But
Mhm.
I don't care.
I understand. Yeah.
But one thing I like in the system, and with the transmogs especially, is like it's very easy to make a character look good. I feel like it's, you know,
Oh, yes.
you can spend like 2 minutes and like make a badass looking character with like nothing, and that's kind of nice.
It's so nice. Even the starting gear, like level 1 gear, like the fur-lined items, I'm like, that kind of looks good, not gonna lie. Like, they did a good job.
Yeah.
Would you ever want to see skill customization? Like maybe a fire sork is all of a sudden casting magma everywhere, or water instead of ice? Like, is that something you would ever want to see?
I mean,
I think
it
PoE kinda does
depends.
that, or-
Yeah, they do that. It kind of depends on what they want to do with like the skill tree reworks and the class updates and so on, right? And
True.
like we've seen, for example, in the trailer that, you know, like there was like this ball lightning clip, and then the ball lightning turned to like some fire orb, and you know,
Whoa.
I think once that is like kind of like established, and we can see, okay, what is actually going on, right? Then they
Yeah.
can think about making these cosmetics as well. I think it would be a huge success. I'm really surprised they haven't done it
Yeah.
already. And you know, as long as they kind of keep it reasonable, I'm on board with it. So
Yeah, I agree. I've heard in some games like Monster Hunter, like Endo had said, oh no, they're adding cosmetics to Monster Hunter Wilds. This is so bad because like when you're playing co-op content, you want to know what your buddies have so you can know if they're capable of pushing content with you. And when they gave cosmetic modifications, like your weapons, for example, you could no longer know what people were running without having to like go to the menu and clicking on their gear. And I wonder in a game like Diablo 4, would that bother people, or is it just such a different type of game it'd be okay? Because I guess blasting through content's a lot easier in Diablo. But also, would people care? Like, oh, I don't know what this guy's running or building. It's so different.
I don't, you mean just because it looks different, or what?
Yeah, it's like they can't tell what somebody is running anymore because so many customizations have been made. And it's like, I think PoE and Last Epoch kind of do that. So it's like, does that ever bug people, or is that just a small minority of whiners?
I don't think it's a problem at all. And if anything, I think people really care about how a build looks most of the time. Like, you know, I play like a new build every day or two or something, and then every time I play a new build, people come asking like, what is that? You know, it looks cool. And this is like one of the main selling factors for a build, I think.
Changing, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And yeah, I mean, if you can make stuff look more cool and people really enjoy, I don't know, playing Barrage every single season, and they make the Barrage look awesome, and you know, they shoot like, I don't know, like nether arrows that glow shadowy or whatever.
See, that's cool. Yeah.
Then I mean, let them do it. You know, and as long as they can still recognize what skill it is somewhat, I think that's okay, right? It doesn't have to be like a crazy like, you know, it looks completely different or something. But even like just like a recolor would already go a long way, or adding some sort of sparkle or glow or who knows what, right? Like, I don't know, let
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Incinerate have a green flame if you want, you know, like a Chaos Flame from WoW or something. I mean, why not? You know, it's still recognizable.
Agreed, yeah. Yeah, like somebody in the chat mentioned like people just kind of want to gatekeep. I think maybe that's all that problem is, because I never got into PoE or Last Epoch that much, but I did hear it a little bit in the little bit of time that I played, and I'm like, does that really matter? But it doesn't sound like it really does, so we're okay.
Yeah, someone says Warlock Greenfire and WoW is something that is one of the greatest things they've ever done. Yeah, I mean, it's something.
Yeah.
It's something special, and you know they already have like, you know, the Warcraft cosmetics, and I don't know, just make the Warcraft to Chaos Flame, you know, and you can transform your fire spell into like a Chaos spell. Like, I don't know, why not?
That's cool, yeah.
I don't really see any issue with that.
Opacity slider. Yeah.
Yeah, I think opacity slider is probably not gonna happen, but maybe like, you know, certain cosmetics would also kind of contribute with that. Like, okay, like, you know, it looks a bit differently, maybe it's not so bright or whatever. So
Yeah.
that could be a thing, but I don't think that would give us like this sort of
I feel
like fine tuning.
Yeah, I feel like Sork's abilities, at least maybe from the very beginning to now, I feel like they're dulled down a tiny bit more. Maybe it's just in my head, but I was always noticing like Sork used to be really overwhelming, but sometimes I can see where it's a problem, like the opacity kind of thing. But that sounds hard to fix.
Well, I
Especially when
think
you have,
it's like a
really
general
big-
problem of like, you know, okay, they designed most of the stuff like, you know, 7 years ago, right? And
Yeah.
you know, they had a very different idea of what a game would look like at that point, and especially like, you know, way slower and way less crazy and all that kind of stuff, right? That was kind of the idea. And yeah, now, you know, we spam everything multiple times per second, like, you know, cooldowns even for ultimates come back in like 2 seconds if you want, and so on, right? So in that case, yeah, like there needs to be like some adjustments for that in some way, and down the line they have to like kind of take another pass on everything and, you know, fix it, I guess.
Yeah. Agreed.
And, you know, with the skill tree, I could imagine that they're also gonna do that, right? Like, they are making all these like new skills and new variants of skills and whatever, and then I would be very surprised if they just keep the base versions as they are as well.
Oh, true. Yeah, yeah. I'm just so excited for the expansion, like even more and more just talking and thinking about all these things. So are you really into the lore of the Diablo universe?
I wouldn't really say into the lore, but yeah, a little bit, I guess.
A little bit, okay. I'm learning about it. I'm a lot newer with it. Did you like the story of Diablo 4 and then Vessel of Hatred's ending and all that? Like, were you intrigued by that?
Everyone loved Vessel of Hatred's ending. What do you mean? I never heard anything bad about that one.
Totally. Oh, never. No, no, no.
No, but
I'm interested in what they're gonna do next. I could say that. But
I mean, okay, I
there's
like
a lot of opinion out there.
I like the base campaign. I did not like the Vessel of Hatred too much. But I was okay with it.
Yeah.
You know, I felt like, okay, this is just a build up, and, you know, we're gonna have the badass showdown with Mephisto, and it is what it is. You know, I was not really too like, I don't know, like annoyed or anything. So
Yeah,
I'm
I try to
not
be
concerned at all.
surprised. Yeah, it's open ended, but now we'll get to see in a few months.
Yeah, exactly. And I rather prefer that they do actually like a really cool build up over time, instead of just like, okay, you know, like a lot of people complain like, hey, Diablo 4 has no Diablo Omega lol, and I'm like, yeah, I think that's actually kind of nice. You know, it's like, okay, when they actually finally bring Diablo, it's gonna be such a, you know, badass thing. You know, like a build up of over multiple years, and, you know, they can also kind of like keep him relevant, you know, basically forever.
Yeah.
And because he's coming like late in the game cycle, when like, kind of like the game is already established and so on, right? I feel like when you look at, like, you know, for example, D2, D3, it's like, okay, the game was Diablo, you blast through the campaign, you know, week 1 or the first weekend when the game comes out, you kill Diablo, woohoo, and then comes the expansion, and everyone forgets about Diablo, right? And we play like another 15 years of Diablo 2 or Diablo 3, and who cares about Diablo, right? So I don't like that part very much,
it's not
actually.
even about it.
So
Agreed. A lot of people complain about that, but it's like you want to have instant gratification, get Diablo now. What are you going to do for the next 5 to 8 years of the game's lifespan? Like, what's the premise at this point? You know, it's good. I like that the way they're doing it. I think it's good.
I mean, okay, in D2, I guess, you know, Diablo still stayed relatively relevant as, you know, one of the like big baddies, and, you know, had Uber Diablo for the Nihilist, I mean, and this kind of stuff. So there was still Diablo, I guess, but yeah, it didn't really feel the same, right? When the expansion is out, then and then you know, have Bale, and it's like there's another act after Diablo, so yeah. I guess we'll see how it will go, but I don't mind it.
Yeah. I definitely think they have some really good cinematics and all of that.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt.
So what got you into Diablo? Like, have you just always grown up playing like ARPGs and all of that, or?
The first time I played Diablo 2 was at like a LAN party, like when I was like, I don't know, 11 or something.
Oh my God.
Someone like, yeah, it was like relatively close to like the original Diablo 2 launch, I think. And someone was playing it on a LAN party, and I saw it for the first time. And then I got it there. I got like a burned PC, a burned CD.
Yeah.
Diablo 2. So that's how I got started.
Nice.
Yes. And then when I was like a little being like teenager, I guess, you know, we used to play Diablo 2 here and there. I never really played online Battle.net or something, but I played it like solo, and then like at LAN parties again with my school friends and stuff. We used to have LAN parties and just like load up a fresh character, and like we just blast through the game together. That was fun.
That's crazy. Yeah, I never even knew about Diablo until like whenever Diablo 2 Resurrected came out, and like Endo was talking a lot about it. But before then, like in school and even in college, no one really talked about it. But it's a little different. I think being like a lady, like a lot of people don't play ARPGs. But in school, it's like I never even knew this game existed, and I missed out for many years.
Yeah, I mean, also, like, you know, like, when it comes to Diablo 2, this was also at a time when gaming in general was, like, way more niche, and, like, only the nerds did it or something.
Yeah,
these days,
these
days it's, like, you know, completely mainstream, right? Like, no one cares,
Yeah.
no one bats an eye, like, you know, whatever. So everyone is playing games almost.
Like, it is mainstream.
Yes, and
Yeah, that's true.
like, even 10 years ago or so, I think that was still quite different, and, like, 20 years ago, that was certainly different, so... When I was in high school, like I was like one of these like weird nerds, basically. So.
Yeah, when I was in high school, the only game I ever heard about was like GTA and PlayStation games, and it was never about ARPGs. And I'm like, dang, if I knew about Diablo back then, that is probably all I would have done. But had no idea that was like a thing. So I'm glad I'm into it now.
So did you start with D3 then, or also D2?
So I started with Diablo 2, and it was like, you need to play this game, play a Sork, you're going to be a treasure hunter. And I was like, I don't like that style of top-down game, no way. And he was like, you're going to make a build, and you're going to literally just teleport through rooms, collect a bunch of loot, and make your character strong. And I was like, that doesn't sound so fun, but maybe the treasure hunting idea is kind of cool. And ended up making a Sork, did some Blizzard, did some, was Meteor in Diablo 2? Like Meteor Sork, Blizzard Sork and all that?
Yes.
I think. Yeah. That's the kind of style I did, like Fire and Ice and whatnot, and ended up immediately falling in love with it, looking for like the Uber gear, I think. Yeah, magic finding, kind of. But fell in love with it then, and then Diablo 2 Resurrected came out, and then Endo was like, well, guess what? There's a Diablo 3 and a Diablo 4 coming, so we nonstop played Diablo 3, and I was very sad with Deckard Cain and Leah during that with the story, but the game was really fun, and I loved the riffs, and then we played that nonstop until Diablo 4.
Man, I really loved Act 1 and Act 2 in Diablo 3, man. And I never expected that insane plot twist with Emperor Hakan II.
Oh yeah.
And then came the follow-up, man. They actually topped it with Act 3 when we faced Asmodan, and you know, just barely managed to stop him from world domination. So.
Yeah.
Arrogant.
I love the angels and demons lore. Like, I think that was crazy in like 2 and 3.
Arrogant Nephilim.
I thought it was interesting that the character is no longer called Nephilim in 4, but we're called Wanderer. But it's like because we're a diluted version, I guess. And then they say the Diablo 2 character was the strongest, I think, out of all the Diablo games. Or maybe it was 3. I don't remember.
I mean, lore-wise? No, I think lore-wise was Diablo 3. I think.
3. Okay, because I was like, they were like killing much harder things than what we have in 4, because we just have like echoes and stuff, and we were barely able to kill them.
I wouldn't say barely able, but
my build was sorry.
No, but yeah, I kind of like that they have everything a bit more grounded in Diablo 4. Like I think in Diablo 3, like the the whole setup was just kind of stupid. You know, the story was shit, and like this whole like Nephilim, you have these crazy powers, and I don't know. I didn't like any of that, to be honest. I did like the game in the end and so on, but yeah, I was just joking about the campaign now. If you didn't get that.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm eager for the expansion. I'm curious to see what the lore will be like and whatnot. I like the books a lot, like the Book of Lorath and Book of Tyrael. Like I really got into those, but it does seem a little bit different than the games.
Can you tell us about them? Because
cool.
I don't really know anything about them.
What?
I didn't read them at least times.
Oh no way. They're on my bookcase. I'll have to go get them. But one of them I got to read about was Adriel's book, and it was all about like the demons and all of that. And I learned about the Butcher and how he like completely rebuilds himself after he gets torn apart, and like he's kind of immortal. So it makes me wonder if he's even more of a threat than Diablo could be, like low key. And I think she talks about like all of the fallen and all of that, and kind of like writes these letters and whatnot. Lorath book, I have to go back and read. Like I don't think I'd be good at a quiz with them now, but I thought they were kind of really good going on backstory and whatnot. But I do need to go back and read them again before the expansion, probably.
Okay.
And then there's like the Sin Wars, which I've not read and I've been told I need to. But apparently Lilith is really different in there, and she's a lot more hateful, I think. More evil, maybe. So I'm kind of intrigued
compared
on if that's
to
true.
not being evil in Diablo 4, I guess.
She's like really passionate and like allegedly like nowhere near as bad as Anarius, but it's still a different scale of like evil. But apparently she was a lot more malicious in the Sin Wars, I've heard. But in the campaign, they make her more about like love, but also horrible, killing everybody and whatnot. So it's like they make her seem, I guess, different. I don't know, but I've not read them yet.
Okay, I see.
But maybe a different type of evil, I guess, or I don't know. That's just what I've heard. Is they're like she's very different in the campaign versus Sin Wars.
All right.
I guess they try to make you understand her more in the game versus in the book. It's just like you don't want to agree with her or resonate with her or even help her.
Okay, yeah. Apparently Lilith is coming back in the expansion, so I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I'm like, and she also has the blue eye instead of two. Whatever her original eye color was. She's like got a blue eye, and it makes me wonder, is that like the light human side or whatever? Maybe the good side? I don't know. But
I mean, I think she's
crazy.
supposed to be
Never
some
know.
sort of like, you know, more gray character. Where it's like, okay,
Yeah.
she's actually like pursuing something good in like her own way. But, you know, obviously she's like also murdering everyone that she doesn't like and so on. So...
But she's not as evil as Anarius. So it's like there's almost hope, but she's still... promoted lots of evil, so it's tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lilith. So I'm curious on how she's going to turn out. But Anarius just flat out hated the guy. He was awful. But Lilith, it's like kind of gray. It's like, I don't know. We'll see.
I don't know. I feel like I like both characters in the original campaign. So I think they were pretty well done, both of them. And Inarius was obviously like this kind of like, you know, cocky and like, you know, like he's just doing his thing, and you know, he was like very, you know, full of himself kind of. But
Yeah.
I felt both characters were pretty well done, and it was nice to follow the story.
I did enjoy that.
When do we fight the tormented echo of Inarius, though? We have a helm.
That's the real question.
We have a helm that helps us with that.
Oh, wait. Are you talking air perdition?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you're foreshadowing something.
I mean, someone is foreshadowing something at least. I don't know. We
Yeah,
had
it ain't just demons.
we had this thing for like a year now, and where are the angels, you know? So
Where they at? Where they at? If you can make any class in the game, like whether it's been in any other game before or it's brand new, and you could introduce it with the expansion, thematic or not, what would you choose?
oh, what would I choose? That's actually tough. I mean, we did talk about
Or make?
we did talk about casters and stuff, but actually one idea that kind of like caught my attention lately that we discussed was shamans.
Oh,
It's
okay.
very
What would make them different?
it's very like unlike Diablo, but on the other hand, I mean, there could be like some sort of like, you know, influence from Witch Doctor maybe, and then like, you know, some sort of like the WoW shaman, like, you know, some elemental stuff, some enhancement shaman stuff. Like I think that could go pretty hard in this game. Like I want to play,
Okay.
like a two-handed axe guy with Wind Fury and Storm Strike, and like walk up and like proc 5 attacks in Diablo's face, and kapow. I don't know, that would be really cool, I think. So
That would be really cool.
and then some totems.
Would you want healing?
Healing? I mean, like healing as in
Like,
like
would they be able to
WoW,
heal?
like a
Yeah,
WoW
like
healer.
Yeah, like shaman, like water or whatever, like where you shoot the ability through.
I mean, there could
I don't know what
definitely be
it's
some
called.
stuff included like that. I don't think this is like necessary. Like it's
And, like,
fine.
would you be able to
Like,
do
for example,
healing?
there is some healing now that the Paladin brings, right? You can heal yourself, you can heal party members, and like a shaman could also do that. But like, I don't want like a WoW style, like a role system or something in that sense. So
True. Yeah. Okay.
but
Ooh,
yeah.
I like what Rylan asked. Back to the Inarius and Lilith thing. Yeah, it's like the good parent versus the bad parent, but they're both kind of bad.
Great.
This one's doing a horrible thing, but so is this one. Which one's worse? Lilith said she loved us. It's okay. But yeah, I see that. With the class, the shaman. That's interesting.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, they're probably not done introducing new classes. Especially, I think, when they get to the spot where kind of like they don't have to rework, base features that much anymore. Like, skill tree is now done, and okay, like the, mostly item journey, like, the blacksmith and whatever stuff is done, right? So they kind of figured out some stuff now. And then they can also like much more easily kind of expand, making another class and so on, right? If they don't know that, okay, in 2 years we're gonna do this like gigantic skill tree update, you have to rework the entire thing, then the more classes they have, then the less feasible that becomes, right? But when they're at the point where, hey, okay, like the base game is not changing much anymore, and maybe some classes are just like kind of like done with development at some point for the most part, right? And like there are 20 builds on a druid, there are 20 builds on the barb and whatever, then okay, just throw it in another class at some point and make another 20 new builds that are completely fresh with that, right? So that is totally fine, I think.
I agree. Yeah. Keep things fresh.
Katze, thank you so much for the 5 subs. Appreciate it. Merry Christmas. Hope you're fine. We're hanging out right now with Evelina. Oh my god, I got a Speak German redeem.
You got a what?
A Speak German redeem on my chat. I have a channel
cool.
point redeem for that.
That's really cool. Okay, okay.
Ja, sehr, sehr cool, muss ich sagen. Ja, den Leuten gefällt das immer sehr. Oh. Now she's silent.
You do a teach. Yeah, I'm like, I wonder what he said. Do you ever do like a teach chat, a German word of the day, or anything like that?
Not really like that, not like as like a thing like that I do like this. But I mean, sometimes someone redeems this like Speak German, and then I speak German for like a minute or two or something. And I try to like,
Cool.
perfectly, like, very awkwardly translate every word, including all of the like, skills and items and whatever I'm doing in the game, in like very awkward German. And it's very funny, yeah.
That sounds hilarious.
Zum Beispiel die Verteidigungsanlage.
If you could teach
ja?
chat one German word today, what would you do? I hope that's not a channel point redeem, but
Yeah, I would probably just go through the entire skill tree every day, one by one, and
oh,
you could do
geez.
some funny stuff, yeah.
That's great.
I don't know, like if,
Oh my gosh, I'm reading the chat. Crazy.
yeah, now people are spamming some German words.
Is what Raka's saying like actual words?
This is an actual word, yeah, 2 words, yeah.
I see. Wow. What does that one mean? That's a
A
lot.
check matchbox.
Oh, jeez.
Krankenwagen. Do you know any German words?
I had a German friend. She taught me, I think it was Du bist blöd, which means you're stupid. Is that accurate? I hope it's not
yes.
a worse phrase, but
No,
okay,
it's
that's the
not.
one
It's
she
not a
taught
very.
me.
It's not a very bad. It's not or something. Yeah, but the
How
pronunciation
do
is
you
a bit
say
off.
like actually?
Du bist blöd.
Du bist blurred. Okay. That's the one thing I remember that lady teaching me. But she was like a foreign exchange student, and that's just the one big thing I remember. And she would say it a lot to whenever she get irritated at other people, and they never knew. And I was like, what does this mean?
Mm-hmm.
About it though. But I was adopted from Russia as a baby, so it's like I want to go back to Russia and visit the region around there and learn different than English. Kind of cool.
Oh, okay. Do you actually speak any Russian, or do you have like connection or something?
Like 4 words. Is thank you.
Oh, I don't hear anything. You're like,
Can
I think the connection is cutting out.
you hear me?
Uh-oh. Putin hurt her, guys. He's making a cut. Hello?
Hello. Yeah, I hear you. Do you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I hear you now. Yeah, I think there was some hiccup.
Okay. Yeah, maybe. I was just saying, like, I think spasiba is thank you, and like morozhno's ice cream. I know like a couple of words.
Okay, okay. Yeah, spasiba I also know, so...
Yeah. And yet's like no, that's the easy one. I think I could say my name like in a sentence. I just don't know if I'd pronounce it well.
Mm-hmm. So, but I mean, do you have like any sort of like connection or like, I don't know, like you said you were adopted, so...
Yeah, it was like a private adoption. So the orphanage actually closed down many years ago because it was like a really bad condition. And I'm private adoption, so I didn't even get to know like the names or anything, none of the family members. So right now, all I've got is like a birth mother's name. But whenever I look her up, nothing pops up on like Russian search engines. Well, technically the last name is so common. You look it up and there's like a million variations of it. So it's like I have to get an investigator one day because it's so apparently a very just a common name, so they hard to figure out which ones are.
Okay, I see.
But one day I visit and like do some investigating and find like apparently there's like 3 or 4 other birth siblings, but I don't know. I wonder if they gain.
The sound is not coming through. I'm sorry.
Oh no! Can you hear me now?
Yes, now it's fine again. I don't know what's going on. Sometimes
Okay.
it just cuts out. It kind of like get like robot voice. So unfortunate.
Oh no!
But we keep
Yeah, I was
trying.
just
It's fine.
mentioning. Yeah, is it still clear?
I mean, I kind of understood that. Okay, you wanna like look for them, but it's like very hard because it's like a common name or something.
Yeah, common name, and I do know like on the birth certificate or whatever, or not certificate, some other document, it said she had 3 other kids before me, so there are apparently other people out there that look like me, which to me, being adopted, that's kind of cool. So I'm like, ooh, what if I find birth siblings one day, or birth parent, that'd be cool.
Well, good luck.
Yeah, one day it's gonna happen, but I'd love to visit like Europe and potentially Asia one day too.
So have you not been to Europe at all?
Nope, not since I was a baby.
Oh,
So that'd be really fun.
okay. There's a lot to see there.
Have you visited America or other countries? I'm assuming you probably have a lot of countries near you that you're able to go to.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in plenty of countries, yes, and lived in a few as well. I mean, I've lived in Europe, in different countries. Right now, I'm in Greece.
Yeah.
But I come from Germany.
Oh.
And I've been to Bulgaria not too long ago for a little while. I've been to Czech Republic for a little bit. The various places
Really
in
cool.
Germany. So yeah, and I
Do you
mean,
have
of
a
course,
favorite?
my favorite. I mean, I really like it where I am right now, so I guess that's my favorite right now. But yeah, I have lived in Prague for like a summer basically, and
Yeah.
I really liked that city. It was nice in Czech Republic. It's like a very like historic city, and like a big river and like all that stuff, like old town and stuff. Very nice.
Oh, that is nice. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm gonna visit one day. One thing with like America is there is some historic in a lot of cities. A lot of them try to modernize everything, so the buildings might always have this
Adele?
modern look, or they're just not taken care of. But I know a lot of Europe
Uh-oh.
places and whatnot. Oh no!
You're getting the robot again, yeah. What is happening? Should we
Yes,
try to
yes.
should we restart the Discord call? It doesn't happen with my voice.
No, this yes. I don't hear you going robot at all.
Okay, let's try to restart the call, and otherwise we can also go on the stream together voice.
Okay, let's try the call first. Alright, bye bye. Hello, hello. Am I a robot?
Welcome back. Right now it's good.
Good, good, good. I was just mentioning, like, America, a lot of the historic areas are kind of either not taken care of, or they're just kind of redone and torn down to be all modernized and whatnot. So you miss a lot of the art and the history. But I know Europe, like, I've seen pictures and all that, looks crazy artistic and historical. And it's like, I want to visit. It's cool.
I mean, not every place is like that, right? So, I mean, Europe is, you know, like,
yeah.
I don't know, like 25 different countries, you know, this is very different. Like, it's much more, you know, like, you know, their own cultures and in many places, like, even inside countries, there's, like, you know, like, different cultures and so on, right? So, it's like,
Yeah.
it's like all over the place, across the board. Like, I think, like, you know, and, you know, you might think they have a lot of, like, you know, diversity inside America, which is also true, but it's not nearly on the same level as Europe with, like, all the different countries. So it's not like, okay, only the old towns and, like, the pretty things. Yeah, they have that stuff, but, you know, it has, like, very different geographies even and stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty dang cool. Yeah, here you have some states, like in the US, where it's just nothing but, like, flat land. And, like, if you go through Kansas and you drive for many hours, it's still flat land, and it's like, here in Europe, you drive a few hours, and it's just so different. The culture and the landscape and all of that.
My first visit to the US was school exchange to Iowa.
Oh, to where?
Iowa.
Oh my goodness, how was that?
Well, there was a lot of corn.
Sounds
So
right.
that's what I learned.
I'm so sorry.
And you just drive like 100 miles in one direction, and there's still a lot of corn, and to the left and to the right, you know. So that was
sounds
Iowa, I
right.
guess. Yeah,
Wow.
kind of fun, kind of funny, yeah.
That's a rough first impression, but that's part of America there, Iowa.
Yeah, I mean, we also went to Chicago. That was like part of the trip at some point for a few
Oh.
days, so that was nice. And I mean, okay, we saw a lot of stuff like in Iowa, and we were like at the school. I was there for a full month actually for the exchange, together with like 20
wow.
other guys from my class, basically. So it was like a huge thing actually, and it was very cool.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
And besides that, I mean,
Nice.
I've been to like, you know, the Blizzard offices a few times and this kind of stuff. BlizzCon as well in 2023, so it was cool. So yeah.
Aw, that's awesome. Are you
Yeah.
going to BlizzCon next year?
I sure hope so. So the plan is
Nice.
yeah, but I guess I don't know. I guess you're going as well, I guess.
Yeah, me and my family, we're all wanting to plan a trip to go, so maybe we'll get to see you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll be nice. Yeah, I think there's gonna be plenty of like, you know, like the community like faces and like
Yeah.
streamers and stuff. So last time I think I don't know, they had like 15 Diablo partners there or something. So they had a lot of people, or 20 even, and then
my
some of them
gosh.
also came on their own as well. So there were a lot of people actually, and I expect it's gonna be kind of similar, maybe more even.
Yeah, I've never done a BlizzCon before, so it's I'm pretty excited. I hear it's a
People.
really good experience.
Yeah, it was great.
I bet. Oh my goodness.
What? Stop in Texas first.
Is it going robot mode again, or
No, we're good.
still okay? Okay, good.
Happy holidays.
It's AI Lena, apparently.
That's good.
That's the truth.
I mean, I don't know. If it happens again, we're just gonna go on the other voice. That's fine. So for now, it's been okay.
As long as it's stable, that's good. If you could, like, ask the Diablo devs, like, BlizzCon, like, do you have any big questions you want to ask them, or anything you want to know, like, about Diablo or its future?
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't mind having an interview with them for the expansion or something. That would be cool. So
Oh yeah.
but then I would definitely like like sort out some questions and ask chat and like just try to do that. I've had like 2 interviews already after the 4 days, and one was
that's
like
pretty cool.
one
Okay.
was pre-launch and one was like before Vessel of Hatred. So yeah, having like another one for this expansion would be really cool to kind of hear more insights and some thoughts, especially now that they're getting closer to the launch and they actually can share things that have been cooking and so on. So that would be very nice.
Ooh yeah.
Like I want to
That's
hear
a
like
really good
more about
opportunity.
their kind of philosophy going into this expansion, especially.
Yeah. Sounds very important.
Yeah. Besides that, I mean, yeah, I'm kind of in touch with the devs, I guess, quite a lot in general. So
Yeah.
like we have the partner Discord, and like I put feedback there, or like I hear what is something they announce or whatever, and then so I don't know.
Yeah.
I kind of know what's going on, I guess, in general. But of course, like also
Yeah.
with the expansion, even though I've seen some stuff when I was there, like in August, like
Ah.
there's still like a lot of unknowns also for me. So
Mhm.
yeah, I went there in August with like a few other people, and
Oh my goodness. What was that like?
well, Paladin was really fun. Could have told you
That's
before,
cool.
but I was not allowed to.
Yeah, I had no idea. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Very,
yeah.
very like secretive. They did good keeping that locked down.
Yeah, I mean, they basically like that. We were allowed to say that hey, we are there and we we're doing stuff, but that was it.
Yeah.
So basically, we're not really allowed to share anything, and there was like more stuff that we saw, and yeah, it's gonna be good, I think. But also, some of the
Good.
stuff is obviously like a year before its launch or something, so we'll see what exactly will happen.
In a year, I'll be like, that's what he meant.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind
I
of
got
funny
to test
actually
out
because
Spiritborn.
for example, when I went there and then I did like a Twitter post and like I just posted myself at the airport or something, and yeah, and then and obviously there was like a lot of hate as well from like D4 bad and whatever, these kind of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't faze me or anything, but it's like it's kind of funny to see because right now there's actually like a very positive like vibe, I feel, and I think that's actually going to
Yeah.
get even better. And yeah, like the people just kind of like, I wonder if they would actually go back to like, think, hey, like what I wrote there maybe didn't make too much sense or something like that. So, but it is what it is. So,
Yeah. Diablo's cooking.
I think they are cooking
I
actually.
had a-
So,
I got to meet the devs and whatnot when they did the Spiritborn testing, and they kind of had it like that where you can't say anything, but it was really neat being able to see like that passion for the game and the devs like pouring their hearts out for this project basically, and seeing that in person like inspired me so much like as a creator. I'm like, this is a whole new world like filled with hundreds of people who are all in love with bettering the game and improving it. They're not just, oh, we're just giving up on it and just doing this just for the money. Like, not at all. It's like you could feel like these people were so invested in bettering the game, bettering the quality of life, making people happy, uniting them. Like, it was really inspiring, and I love seeing Blizzard do that.
yeah, it's definitely nice to see. And I also noticed that I've visited them a few times now, and yeah, like most people have no idea what's actually going on, so it's easy to like kind of like disregard everything and so on. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening at the same time, and a lot of stuff being worked on in the background. So it's kind of cool to see. Like they actually have like one team working on that class, one team working on the other class, one team working on that, right? And we never hear anything about it, So until like 2 years later they're done, and like here we are, right? So.
And it's like 30 people worked on this, and you're like, oh wow, like they really went above and beyond.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never knew how much went into like producing a video game, because Diablo is like really the first, like testing the Spiritborn. Like that was the first time I got to go to a big gaming company, really any gaming company, I think, and saw a little bit of what it's kind of like, at least with the people and what they shared. Had no idea it was that.
Was it like this big
expansive
big
and-
event where there were like a lot of people and a lot of presence on as well?
Yeah, there was like over 100, 150 people there. I think they had
Yeah.
a picture of,
Yeah, okay.
by the statue thing with all the Diablo partners and whatnot, but it was huge.
Yeah, okay.
I was like, dang, there's this many people.
Yeah. I
It's
mean,
really
it's also
cool,
like part of
you know,
like
the
just
creators.
publicity for them, I guess. You know, it's like okay, they're like actually inviting like real like press, journalists and whatever, and like they're also testing this, right? It's like not just okay, the content creators and some people, but yeah, it's like a huge deal, and it's like kind of like their marketing effort, I guess, that they do like a few months in advance.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, a whole lot goes into it that I just never knew about until like seeing it, you know? It's like I never would have known. Do you have any other games you play outside of Diablo?
Yeah, plenty of games. Every time I go offline after 16 hours of Diablo, you know, I do so many things.
Oh my goodness.
No, but I mean, I focus a lot on Diablo 4 and PoE2. So okay, this time I had to
Oh, yeah,
choose. It
yeah.
was kind of unfortunate, but I will do PoE2 like in January and
yeah.
stuff. But, so I do those two games as like my mainline games right now, and I here and there I do like some variety streams. So that's kind of fun when there's like
Okay,
downtime or
that
it's
is
just like
cool.
done or something. Like I try to like fit something in, but I don't really like
Yeah.
play actively like other games, I would say. So
Mm.
that is like okay, I focus on these things, and sometimes I do other stuff. And okay, like some other RPGs, like Last Epoch. I've been enjoying that. I have like almost 1,000 hours, I think, on Last Epoch. So
Oh my goodness.
that was basically in the last 2 years. I did that. Yeah, I blasted a lot in like at launch and also in the first season and then like the second season. So we did some stuff there. That was cool.
How do you feel about like Last Epoch and their direction and their progress? Are you enjoying it? Because I played a little bit, but not a whole lot.
Well, I enjoyed the game very much. I enjoyed it, especially like hardcore and racing in that game, and the crafting is very nice. So it's like a nice
Yeah.
game to play when I'm not doing like D4 or PoE, for example. So it's like my number 3. But I mean, so much bad stuff has happened lately, and I'm not really sure if the game is really going to recover. So it's kind of
Yeah.
sad. But yeah, the press is awful, and the outlook is not great, I think. So
Yeah. Yeah, I hate that. The impact people have on social media and being like super negative or misconstruing things or whatever it is. It's like I've noticed that can make or break a game or a company and everybody's expectations and if they want to buy it. It's just I had no idea that was like that until I started streaming on Twitch and YouTube and seeing that side of the internet.
yeah, I kind of feel like what's gonna happen with Last Epoch is, okay, they're gonna launch a console at some point in expansion, and it's probably gonna be like decently good launch even, but it's gonna be like a new player base, and most of the old school people that, were like the old Kickstarter supporters or whatever, or like the people that bought in at some point, they seem like generally upset with how it's going, and I think a lot of them will just not really return. So that's like my expectation
Yeah.
right now. So there's gonna be like
Dang.
just like a swap of the player base, kind of. That's like what I think.
Yeah.
But
That'd be
yeah,
interesting. But
I really hope
console's so
that they're
accessible,
gonna
so-
come around and and do like a 180 of what has happened lately, and maybe people are gonna be excited when they actually release some big thing. So, but yeah, right now the vibes are really bad. So
Yeah. I enjoyed a lot of it. I wanted to see more endgame and whatnot with it. I really liked the diversity of the skills and all of that and how the builds were really fun.
yeah. Someone's
same with
asking,
Path of
is it
Exile.
like just bad reputation, or did they actually do like a bad step? No, they didn't do a bad step in terms of the game itself. Like the game is actually, the patches are good. They're like way too drawn out, and they're kind of like very unstable with their schedule. So that's kind of one of the big problems they have. But the patches are good, I think. So that is not the problem. The
Yeah.
problem is just like, like they just don't really keep up at all with the development of their competitors. And on top of that, they have this whole Crafton thing, and at least it's a bad outlook right now with what we expect to happen. So it might turn out good, but I don't think the chances are too high to be like really great in terms of the future and the monetization especially.
Right. like you said, being on console could draw in a new audience and whatnot and give it some new life. But I think like consistency with their schedules and communicating with their people like more frequently and whatnot could help a lot. But I'll be keeping my eye on that game because I thought it was fun.
People want to know your build.
Oh, my build. I call it the Zeal Spin Paladin, and I'm sure other people have done a much better job of this. But it's Pit. Like, I pushed Pit basically 105, almost a 110. But it's like Zeal with the Red Sermon two-handed sword, and it's using the Arbiter ultimate. I used to use Fortress, but Arbiter with the new ring, Argent Veil, making it cast your core skill on Evade. Kind of cool. And I'm trying to get a sanctification on the ring that's gonna like break the build. I haven't gotten a good one yet, but I'm still trying. But it's really fun. It's really fast. I don't know if it's entirely Paladin vibe, but I know Zeal was in like the OG Paladin. It's just I expected more like Holy Light vibe, so I should have done like maybe Judgement or another spec. But I just fell in love with the Red Sermon sword. It makes the ability pull from your life instead of resource. But it also gives you another modifier because you can choose a different modification for the skill. Like instead of just doing the life one, which is I think the middle option, you can use like weakened enemies take 25% increased damage. So it's like you can kind of get the skill really strong. Just
Yeah.
I don't know what I could do to make it entirely better other than random sanctifications, but that's kind of the fun in it.
If you want to see how good of a job I have done with that build, you just type !RIP in my chat.
Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna die in this pit real quick, actually. See, I'm gonna click on it. RIP, there it is. Alright, I'm clicking it.
Oh.
Oh,
Unlucky.
that's rough. Rest and rip in peace in pieces. Rip. I would have cried. That's why I don't do hardcore. I would cry. I'm not strong enough to do that. That is the one thing that's kept me from wanting to do hardcore is maybe the deaths are more avoidable when you're taking things slower and being uber cautious, but I'm kind of like reckless with pit pushing and I die a lot. So it's like I would be too attached to my character and all of that to play the way I'm playing right now in hardcore.
Yeah, just don't get hit. It seems like the strat, especially on many builds.
Oh yeah.
I didn't consider it
The
actually.
deaths don't really hurt. You get numb to the deaths. Oh man, I'd be so emotionally attached to my character. I couldn't.
You get numb to it. I mean, sometimes they really hurt. Luckily, it don't happen too often to me, but sometimes it feels really bad. It was actually kind of a feels bad man rip because I was just about done and I wanted to respec, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do like a few more runs and then do another build or whatever, and then so
Aww.
I was just kind of chilling, and
Was it a death you could have avoided, or did it feel like unfair to you?
well, I learned something from it, so that's good. It was definitely like a kind of perfect storm of everything that killed me there.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I can exactly explain why I died if you want.
Yeah.
Okay, so in this build, I knew I was squishy on Zeal, and I knew this would be kind of like a risky thing to play on hardcore because no shield. But I decided to like infuse it with some extra defense through getting 100% block anyway, thanks to the on guard tempers, and then I had a bit of block reduction, and then I had the mod rune for Dark Shrouds, and I had a bulwark rune for the bulwark from the druid.
Yeah.
So I had like 2 defensive rune setups and the 100% block, so that altogether kind of brings me back on track, and when it comes to having a shield. And
Right.
the problem is that this was literally the first pack in the entire run where I had nothing procced. In fact, like my bulwark fell off right as I engaged that pack, and I had no Dark Shrouds.
No.
And these guys, they are clapping, and they also had like I think an affix like Berserker or something. I think that gives them more damage when they're low HP, and I got them exacted to like 10% damage, 10% health or so. It was like the perfect combination of like no defenses are up, and they're giga buffed, and these guys also, they're like, I think the hardest hitting enemy in the game even. Like these guys fucking hurt. So that was like the perfect storm basically, and I got clapped. Yeah, that's what happened.
I would have cried. I would have like just had a moment of silence on stream and just like stared.
Yeah.
Man.
In my case, you just like load up another paladin and start blasting, I guess. So it's what it is.
Yeah. Have a funeral for the class. I'm sorry, it's over.
Nah. I mean, it wasn't too bad because, you know, like in terms of mythics, it's like relatively easy this season, so I don't really mind. And okay, I have to set up another guy, and you know, I just level another guy or something. So I want to do more stuff and try more builds, so it's fun.
Yeah. I want to get into it. I'm just nervous about like internet disconnects as well. Like, does that affect you like at all? Have you ever had a character like die from lag or whatever?
Yeah, plenty.
Oof. You just get used to it, I guess.
I mean, some of them also really hurt. Yeah, so when you died or something like that, back when I was in Bulgaria, this was actually in season 2. Like when I was racing to beat out the first on hardcore to level 100. I died at like level 93 because there was like a 1 second power like out basically.
No.
Yeah.
And it took forever to level back then. Oh
yeah, it was like I don't know, day 2 or like I don't know, 50 hours in, like I was like blasting non-stop, right?
Oh.
And
yeah,
I was like about to finish, like I don't know, maybe 8 hours later or something, like the last 7 levels or something like that. And yeah, I was like also way ahead on like number 2 at that point. So
wow, that's rough.
And then it just ripped there, so it was kind of unfortunate. Yeah. But it is what it is, so.
Ask him about the halt incident, Art says.
Halt.
Oh no.
Have you heard about halt?
I have not.
Oh, interesting.
Do share. You have multiple people saying we don't talk about halt. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we have an entire emote for that, yeah. That
oh no.
That is like a fan favorite. Yeah, so this was so on launch in June 2023, I was racing to be first 100, and I was the first solo hardcore player that did it. And then I did the first hardcore Lilith attempt. I think actually the first attempt out of everyone on Lilith. Right after that, so that was like on day 4. That was like literally on launch. I think like there was 4 days early access, and just as the early access finished, I was ready to do Lilith. So I tried that and did like 1 attempt, which took like half an hour, and then I chickened out at some point.
Oh.
It was a very long fight. And then they took Lilith offline while I was sleeping and changed her. And she came back like 3 days later or something like that. So they changed the fight like quite significantly and made her much like less HP but way more dangerous. And then people actually like caught up. They were level 100. They were trying Lilith and so on. And I went in and I was trying to take her down. And I mean, I could have done it, you know, for practice and so on, but it was pretty tough. But yeah, I tried to scroll out. There was like this item, Scroll of Escape on hardcore. I'm not sure if you know about it. Yeah, so you basically you can TP out of a boss fight if you feel like you're failing. And I did that, and I messed up with the emote wheel, and I pressed on some emote instead. And I didn't scroll out. And I died with my character because I didn't scroll. And that was the halt emote. Yeah, and my character stood up to a Lilith and said halt. And then I got blasted. So
that is iconic. Oh my god.
And that was like, you know, literally like, you know, the kind of like world first character, you know, like going in there, and then I died to that. It was amazing. Yeah, it was great. So
that's great.
Yeah, it's a funny story for sure. I did get my revenge later, but it obviously took a while because it's just leveling alone, you know, was like, you know, 80-hour journey if you were really fast, right? So it took a while, but I did it in the end.
That's great. You'll have to watch that clip later. I saved that.
That was good though. Yeah, now we have halt emote, so.
I love that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Some of my hardcore characters I'm so attached to, they become an emote, so there you go.
Yeah, I want to try hardcore one day. Like, this is even more inspiring. It feels like it's more just impactful. trying not to die and all of that, and putting all that effort into it. I love it.
Well, we should maybe join one of our events. So when we do one, so like last few seasons we have been doing these hardcore SSF events, where it's like some sort of like some special like hard mode rules that we like subjugate everyone to basically. So for example, last season we did one, and then we had like some restriction, like okay, you can only wear like I think 1 chaos armor and 1 unique, and you also can only have 100 paragons and stuff like that. So we directed this kind of stuff, and it's just kind of a fun community event. It's like some really like hard challenge basically to like even get to Torment 4 and stuff like that. And that has been very enjoyable for a lot of people that participated, either watching or playing, and we heard many good things about it. And we might do something like that again for like it's usually like a week or so. We want to give people some time, but also like make it not too grindy. And then kind of just see, okay, how high can you push the pit? Or, you have to take down all of the lair bosses, and then, the higher torment you go, the more points you get. So we have like some point system. And you can actually see, like, some people actually like attempt like a T4 Lilith under those rules, So it's very funny. And
that sounds fun.
Very cool to see like what people actually manage to achieve. So
I may try it next time. We'll see. That's awesome. That sounds like fun.
Yeah, it's super cool. So even if we don't really have a lot of time, can just like log in and like try it a little bit or so. So we haven't really decided what we'll do this time, but I want to do like another at least small event again. I guess with the tower, people are kind of busy, but so something small would be cool at least.
Yeah, I'll be keeping my eye out for one of those. Then that sounds cool.
Fuck. Flicker step with Undying. What is that, dude? I just got a flicker step with Undials on it. Unlucky.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I like locked myself out of pushing my build because I need new boots, right? But my boots have the Shaco Sanctification. But I was like, oh, this build would be really cool with Flicker Step because I can reset the ultimate, blah, 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 perma evade, big damage. But the skill ranks on my current boots are just so good. So it's like I'm kind of locked out of getting better boots until I get maybe the skill ranks on something else. But it's still really neat to get that much of a power spike from a Sanctification. I'm just trying to figure out how to top it.
My second Hagel card is also
Do you have a favorite mythic item, like currently or of all time?
Good question. Like, my favorite mythic item is actually one that I've basically never used, which is Shattered Wow, I would say.
Oh, I don't think I've used that one, yeah.
Yeah, it is relatively trash, but I really like the design of it. I think this is like one of those mythics that actually kind of can make a build, and that has an interesting effect, and they also have this berserking that you can get on other classes that are not barbs. So I like that all that part of it. And like just this dot execute thing, which is just kind of like a cool effect to have.
Yeah, that's cool. Is that a class specific mythic?
It's a pole arm.
Or is that Spiritborn?
Yeah, Spiritborn, Barb, and Druids can use it.
Okay, probably why I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it has
this.
Favorite
is obviously a Havarian.
Yeah, it's a funny item.
Yeah, I got that. I think I got a 4GA one a couple seasons ago, and I was like, "Wow, it's so cool!" Still worthless, and I was like, "Oh."
Yeah, and I'm not sure what you're talking about because I think Blizzard disagrees with you. They actually nerfed it this patch. Have you seen that?
No, are you serious?
I am serious. They nerfed it.
I had no idea that was a powerful item.
Yeah, no, it wasn't powerful, but they decided to do it anyway.
Okay. Blizzard trying to make a statement about it. Let's go. Maybe it's a mind game. They're like, if we nerf it, people are going to know it's strong. They're going to use it again.
Okay, Chad, what is your favorite mythic? I want to hear, actually. Just like in terms of, you know, how cool it is and the design. Let's not talk about the power itself necessarily.
Mine would be Tyrael's Might or the Ring of Starless Skies. Like, I know like Tyrael's Might is not commonly used in a lot of like high pit pushing builds, but the idea of it to me is really, really cool with all the resistances and all that. And then the Ring of Starless Skies, I feel like is just peak for any Sork, and the idea of it's really cool. There's like this magical Sork item.
Someone says between Shaco
Shaco.
and Grandfather, I cannot decide. And so this guy just wants big studs.
Yadim. I remember my first Shaco, I almost had a stroke. Oh! I have a video of Endo like screaming across the house when he got his very first Shaco. Like literally screaming, it was hilarious. And I was like, that's peak like Diablo content right there. Like that's what every player needs to feel.
When was that?
I think it was whenever they first introduced it. It was like super rare. I don't know if it was season 1 or way early on. I think I have a clip of it somewhere.
Yeah, okay, technically it was in the game since the start, but I guess you're talking about season 2 in that case, when it was actually like achievable. So
yeah, I can find the clip.
Then.
We'll see what date it was. But he freaked the crap out, was screaming, and I was like, this is it.
Yeah, I was also grinding for that a lot. It was in season 2 when we got the Albatross Zero later. And I was like preparing for that with my hardcore rogue. And like we had like these farming sessions with the boys every Sunday. We would go to Duriel. Yeah, and then we with the boys. Yeah, it was like Condors and Chronix, and then it was like Panda or Oogie Boogie. And every Sunday we would meet to do 100 Duriels. That we grinded up painstakingly over, you know, like everyone had to bring 25 summons basically, right? Back then this was the old system.
Mm-hmm.
So 1 week long we grinded to get 25 summons together.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, which these days is like half an Asmodan kill, I guess. But
yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, we met for Duriel, did 100 Duriels, and we did it again, like, you know, for 2 months straight. Every Sunday.
My goodness.
And then at some point I got the Shaco. That was a good feeling, actually.
That's exciting. I'm gonna see if I can find that clip with Endo like screaming. He's like, I got it! And I'm like, what'd you get? He's like, I got that Shaco! It's like you would have thunk, what am I even saying? You would have thought somebody like died or something. He was so like loud. It was funny.
Is this build hard to get going? Nope. You should watch Mr. Llama getting his first Tyraels in D2 and nearly demolishing the house. Okay, if you grind it for like 20 years and see it for the first time.
I have that clip if you want to see it. I'm trying to find the date on it though. It just says 2 years ago, so it was probably maybe season 2, like you said.
Yeah. Why Woundgem instead of crit in the weapon?
Let me post it.
Because Nini put it there.
Did you get the link?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's. I wish Endo was on stream. Like you can hear him in VC just screaming and freaking out.
What?
You're like farming the Duriel fight.
I got it! What?
Like that was.
Oh my god. Okay, wow.
You hear him freaking out in it?
Right.
But it's like before then, he was trying to get it in like Diablo 2 and stuff.
Very funny clip, actually.
I know, it's like that's one of my favorites. It's from when we first started streaming. It's pretty old, but I still love it. So I'm like that's gamer energy right there, that moment.
Mm-hmm. Very cool. I'm not sure if I can get that excited about a drop, but it's definitely cool to see.
Yeah. Yeah, now I'm like, oh nice, okay. Let me sanctify like 8 of them, please.
I mean, at this point, it gets pretty numb when like I literally take like an entire inventory of, I don't know, flicker steps and just send it, you know, to the forge. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. So But I mean, okay, it's still fun to do. You know, I'm having a good time doing it, even though I don't have this like massive like you know, crazy hype about every item or something. I think that might come back when we get the loot filters, and you know, if you can customize them in a way where, hey, I can actually show like this, you know, this item with that stat, and you know, I know, okay, this is, you know, when this thing drops and it gets like this gigantic beam and color and everything, and I know, okay, it has all the stuff I want. Yes, you know. But I feel like right now we don't really have that, since, okay, you always, okay, I see the item, right? And then I always have to look at it. And it's like a different, like, psychological, like, moment, I think, right? Where, okay, I have these 10 pairs of flicker step, and maybe one of them has, like, a good affix, and okay, nice, right? So, when you actually get the item, and you know already from looking at it on the ground, hey, this is the one, you know, it's gonna be a very different feeling, I think. So I really hope that we're gonna get that.
Yeah, like you said, psychological. That's a very interesting perspective. It's like, it is different. It's like not this, oh, you already know it's amazing. It's like, okay, now I don't want to get excited yet. I gotta wait and sanctify it. Hold my breath because I might ruin it, you know. It's different.
I do not want Scroll of Wisdom. Oof. We have too much clicking in this game already when it comes to loot.
Oh no. Zeal looks pimp. That's how I'm describing all my builds from now on. I love that. You want a pimp build? Here you go.
I mean, that's certainly a way to sell the build.
Kind of compared this build to League of Legends, if you ever played that game, because I'm hopelessly addicted, sadly. Compared it to Garen. And I'm like, it's a spin to win build, even though you're not really spinning, but it looks like it.
Yeah, I mean, I played like League of Legends for like 10 hours maybe or so, like a few games.
Good.
I played a lot of Dota though, Dota 1 in particular.
Oh.
So, this is where I'm at. But that was a long time ago, yeah, back in Warcraft 3, right, in the actual Dota 1. So...
Dang. Sometimes League of Legends feels similar to Diablo, like in the controls and all that, and it's really weird. I'm like, maybe I just got addicted, but I don't know.
AI Lena makes her return. Oh no.
Oh no, is it still doing it?
Yeah. Dota 1 was 100 years ago. Yeah, that's what it feels like, actually. Yeah, we good. Yeah, I played a lot of Dota 1.
Aw, Patronus.
Sure. Did you play Dota 2 or just like, just LOL?
I never did. I wish I was around like during those games, like that era. Like I didn't play a lot of multiplayer back then when those games were popular.
Mm-hmm.
So I missed out.
And you said you got started with streaming in Diablo as well, right? In Diablo 4 or what?
What'd you say?
You got started with streaming in Diablo 4 as well, or what?
So I actually started with like a single player game. It was like an Assassin's Creed Valhalla game, which ended up being kind of disappointed in. I was like, okay, I'm done playing a lot of single player games. But it was right before Diablo, like 5 months before Diablo 4 came out, the beta, like June or whatever. And I started streaming in January. But the whole point of me streaming ultimately was for Diablo 4. Like Endo and I were preparing for it, playing Diablo 2 off stream and all this. And once the beta came out, it was just, I feel like stream kind of like exploded, and it was one of the funnest games we played, and it was awesome. But right before it came out, that's when we kind of started.
Nice. Yeah, it seems like it worked out pretty well.
It did. I love it. It's like it's our home game, but like when Diablo seasons are slow or they're not the best seasons, I'm wanting to find that backup, and I think it might be WoW. Definitely not League though. People hate watching League, but maybe one day.
People also hate playing League, but they do it anyway, I guess.
It's an addiction, and I hope there's a Leagueaholics Anonymous one day.
It's kind of funny how League is like such a big game, but I don't know. I never hear anyone say anything positive about it. You know, like everyone plays it or has played it or something, but never does anyone say anything good.
Okay. It's very fun until you have like the bad teammates, and then you're just mad for 40 minutes and you can't get out of the game because it's like ranked or whatever, and you have to finish it. So you're just frustrated. But then you're excited for the next game because it might be good. It's a game based on your happiness comes from the potential of the game, not the actual game itself.
Yeah, it's an endless cycle of copium and being and disappointment, I guess.
Yep. Absolutely, and it's so addicting. And I encourage you to run away from that game if you're looking. No, I'm kidding. But if you have a good community and friends who play it, it's actually really rewarding and fun. It's Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah.
But
Stockholm Syndrome, the video game, yeah.
Ooh.
Oof.
I want to climb one day, like maybe get into competitive League. I got a lot to learn, and Diablo's my priority. So it's like maybe one day, but League's rough. It's a rough one to play.
Okay, good luck.
It's a dream one day in the very distant future. But what got you into streaming or content creation and all of that? I don't think I've ever heard your lore.
Well, I started roughly 10.5 years ago. That was...
oh my goodness, a real veteran.
That was just after the launch of Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls. So that was my first game I streamed, and it was because my brother told me, hey, here's this website. What you're doing is pretty good, so you should show that off. And I was like, okay. So I was just streaming. And to like my 5 viewers or something, doing some random Torment 6 rifts on my solo DH, which was like, you know, incredibly high end, you know, because no one could farm Torment 6 at that point, besides maybe some OP barbs or something, which was kind of funny. And yeah, I did that for like a few months. And then came Season 1. And in Season 10 we had a Yes Woo incident. So you might have seen my sub alert. Have you seen it?
I don't know if I have. No, I need to go click on your tab. Hold up.
Okay, let me stop the music and
Someone gave him a sub, yeah.
Okay, you can turn on the sound.
Volume. All right, let me turn it up.
Okay, I'll show it to you.
Okay, I got the volume.
In action. Okay, so just in case you missed the first one, let's do that.
Watching. Delayed. I'm not hearing it. What did it do? Was it a...
What? You don't hear it?
I'm hearing the echo of us talking, but I didn't hear any effect, but I saw the subs drop.
Wait. Okay, let me up it. Is it so low?
Yeah, maybe they heard it. Let me turn your volume up all the way. Playing it again.
No, it's not very low, right? It should be audible.
Oh, I see it. Okay. The little GIF that pops up.
Yes, on the right, yeah, and the Yes Woo, you hear it. Yeah, so this is this is from 10 years ago. When I got the rank 1 world first creator with 45 clear in Diablo 3 Season 1.
Oh.
And that was basically one of the biggest moments for my stream and my channel ever. Because that was a huge deal back then. And it was such a huge deal that, you know, my 5 viewer stream, like overnight grew to like just a stable minimum 100 viewers from that point forward.
Oh my goodness.
And yes, so that was a huge deal. So basically this kind of got me started on the whole journey.
Wow.
After I had like just been like casually streaming some random whatever, you know, runs, you know, to like no one basically. And
that's crazy.
Yeah, and like also like I think my actual like video, I had like a Twitch video and like the same as YouTube. Both of them had like over 200k views the next morning or something. Of that run. And at the end
you
there,
blew up instantly.
Yeah, at that point, and in that video there was the Yes Woo clip, yeah. So yeah, back then I was not streaming with a cam. I was streaming without cam actually for a few years, and then later I had like my face reveal and stuff. But so the GIF is a fake. but the sound is real. So
Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool.
yeah, so that's like a bit of like a Woody lore here, I guess. And yeah, to this day, like, you know, this is my
Aw.
sub alert, and yeah, it was like one of the biggest moments basically. It was very nice.
That's so special.
Turning on the music again, in case you're still listening.
Turn the volume again. Go.
I could have been a VTuber. Well,
Yep.
back in the day, VTubers weren't a thing, right? So this was like before that time, I guess. And also, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I've had people like IRL ask me like, "Are you ever going to get into VTubing?" And I'm like, "I don't think so," but apparently there's a big audience for it.
yeah,
People still ask
I could have
about
used
it.
like voice changer and be like some fake e-girl VTuber. Holy man.
Oh my goodness, you could troll so many people.
Yeah.
There's some
VTuber.
Russian dude who trolls people. He basically tries to make himself look like an e-girl on the internet, and he just talks like a girl and has like a wig and the makeup and all that. And then when the girls are like, "Are you real?" he like gives away his real voice and like tries to flex his arm and scares people and makes them drop their jaw. Vladimir, it's yeah, crazy. And I'm like, this guy for a living dresses up as an e-girl and fools thousands of people every day.
Okay. I mean, maybe they enjoyed it. So sure.
Yeah, I'm like, well, this guy's doing something that works. The things people do for money, right?
I mean, seems effective, yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, every day, like, he has more comments on people, like, celebrating that they know he's trolling people than, like, he has some people who are still like, dang, I'm still confused. Is this a gaming e-girl? And all the comments are like, no, this is Vlad. And they're like, no way. It's like, they still get fooled. That's the internet for us. Haven't we seen Woody in a wig before? Oh. He's one step there.
I mean, I'm not sure about that VTuber e-girl career, but I have had a wig at some point, yes. It was actually part of my last subathon. I just finished my subathon actually, so yesterday the subathon ended. So I did a subathon for this launch, and you know, like basically the more people sub, the longer it goes. So we went for like 10 days, I think, and we reached a bunch of funny goals. And yeah, like I've completed like most of them now. And a few more are coming that I still need to like finish my you know, my stuff, basically my obligations. But
Yeah, your obligations.
yes. Yeah, anyway, last time I did it for Vessel of Hate at launch. So one of them was a week stream. So I was streaming like one full day with a week.
Oh my gosh, what was the wig like?
Well, apparently it attracted many people. So it was effective.
It worked.
It worked, yeah.
That is so funny.
Yeah.
I did like a Wednesday Addams stream once, and I think Diablo like retweeted it, which made me really excited. I was like, they noticed me. But I had like the black braids on, and I was doing, I think it was your build, one of your poison imbued Twisting Blades rogue build.
Oh,
And I
some
was
real
like
old
trying not
school
to
stuff.
smile the whole time. It was like very early, but my goal was just try not to smile because Wednesday Addams doesn't smile, and I was like, this is the hardest challenge I've ever done, but I got to follow through with it, and I was able to not smile for like 10 seconds. I failed.
Congratulations. Yeah.
I'd done like a Harley Quinn one once too, and that was very bright and interesting. It's like wigs on stream are kind of cool though.
Yeah, I haven't really ever done like a lot of like this cosplaying or these kind of things, you know. So some people ask me sometimes if I will do it. I'm not sure, maybe, you know. At some point, who knows?
Yeah. If you could cosplay a character, even if it was like, don't even worry about the effort that goes into it, but just like if you could pick someone, do you have anybody like in mind?
Oh boy. Not really, to be honest.
I'd ask the real questions.
I mean,
Yeah.
maybe chat has some suggestions or something, but I'm not sure. Nothing really comes up right now. The Demon Hunter
What
from
about,
D3.
like,
Yeah, I mean, I played always the female Demon
Ooh.
Hunter, not the male one. So.
Get the wig.
But she has short hair too, so.
True, true.
Okay, not that short, I think, but either way.
Grow the hair out just a bit more. There we go. Twisting Blades Rogue. Oh, you could do the Rogue, the dude Rogue. He's got some shorter hairstyles.
Yeah, I always play female
Dagger
rogue too,
Kane.
so I don't know.
Oh, dang it. All right, guys. I guess we got to get the wig.
Yeah, I guess it's a weak angle.
Lilith Woody. Oh my goodness.
Mummy arrive. I mean, there are some really good Lilith cosplays out there. Like, there's no hope of
Yeah.
competing with those. So
I've seen some, and I'm like, this is straight up from the cinematics.
actually, like, yeah, at BlizzCon actually, they recruited this girl that did like this giga badass Lilith cosplay, and she was actually like one of the like
I
you
saw
know like
pictures of her.
like models there, basically, like, you know, they were like walking around in their cosplays at the venue, right? And then people were taking pictures of them and so on. It was really cool. So but they had like her, like the winner of this like contest or something, I think, even, or something. She like they actually paid her to go there and like, you know, do the entire BlizzCon. And
Wow, that's crazy.
and that cosplay was ridiculous, man. So that was so good. And then they also had like someone who was doing it in Arios, and they both looked really cool, and they actually like kind of like hanging out together at some point, and like, people were taking pictures and stuff. So it was kind of funny.
That is cool. Asmodan cosplay. Ooh, that'd be an expensive one.
Oof. Yeah, I need a lot of snacks for that.
And lots of little legs.
Yeah, something like that is always difficult to do, I guess. When it's like not humanoid, you know, then oof. Yeah.
It's like, would you make the legs like mechanical? Like, would they move like independently as you're walking? To like that'd be the expensive one, I think.
Yeah, that sounds tough. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, when the season first launched, like with Paladin and all of that, my chat was joking about, oh, we could fight Asmodan. What if we get his nipple ring as a trophy? And we literally did. And I was like, they thought of it before we did, chat. That's great.
Wait, you get it as a trophy?
A horse trophy. Yeah, it's like a piece of his flesh, and it's got like a ring on it.
Oh shit.
Have you seen it?
No, wait.
Let me go back to town. I have to show you.
Yeah, I can probably find it. Wait a minute. What is it called?
I'm pretty sure I have to go back to town and open the cosmetic real quick. But yeah, I thought chat was like joking, and then I got a drop, and it was from Asmodan, and I was like, oh my goodness, Diablo really just did that. Okay, I'm gonna try to pull it up.
Okay. There's way too many mount trophies in this game. What the fuck is this? Like, I just
I
opened
can't,
this like.
sort anything.
Oh, I see.
I'm
You
looking for
have a
it.
nice Santa hat, actually. I see now. I didn't actually look at the chat there. So very cute.
Tomorrow, I'm gonna make all the lights like green and red and stuff, and try to get everything all Christmas colored. I don't know if you've been in stream or heard of Ellie. She's another part of the stream. We stream as family and all that, but she sometimes brings home like holiday decorations, and she's like, wear this Santa hat, or here's a little heart thing, and I'm just like, this is great. It's works great for stream, so it's a cool little thing we do sometimes.
Yeah, that's
All right,
nice.
now how do I find this Asmodan trophy? It's like they're not really sorted at all.
BlizzCon fund, guys. Should donate.
Oops. Might want to go to town.
Oh. Okay. Let me know
Kind
when
of
you found
crazy
it.
we can access. I will, yeah. Kind of crazy we can access the wardrobe in the pit. I think that should be like banned.
I mean, it would be kind of badass to like, you know, do like one transmog and then stop doing other transmog and then get a rank 1. the rank 1
right?
drip. Yeah, I don't
Flex
know.
on 'em. We're gonna find this.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, I'm slamming more inventories of uniques, so let's go.
That is awesome. I need to be doing that. I need to be farming. I'm just trying to get all my glyphs leveled up.
I'm just buying heavenly sigils from people to fuel my slamming addiction. So it is what it is. It's just, hey, get another stack.
That's the
Okay,
way.
another stack. Like, I don't know how many I've done at this point. I mean, at least 1,000 or
Oh my goodness.
1,500 or so, probably.
Yeah.
There's an item, and it needs to be sanctified, you know? This is how it goes.
Mandatory. So many trophies.
That is a lot of life. What the hell?
I wonder if they just didn't expect it to become this many, so they never really like had a sorting thing. But with the wardrobe, we can kind of not sort, but pick out like item cosmetic sets, so it's like a little bit better. But very chaotic and messy.
Yeah, I don't know. They probably have to introduce some sort of sorting there, or like I don't know, at least some categories, like I don't know, the source of it, or you know, something like that, where you know. Oh.
Oh, Barry sits next to the Egghorn one. Egghorn. Let's see.
He's got a grandfather on the flicker step.
Gosh.
It's pretty good. I think in this call alone, we slammed like 3 or 4 mythics already. So it's been quite effective
like
here.
Just in the past hour or so.
Yeah. We're putting in some work here.
Item exists, slam it. Yes. Good logic. Oh, here it is.
It's like this, you know, monkey brain neuron activation, you know, like monkey see item, monkey sanctify, you know, kind of like that, and then dopamine releases. Grandfather acquired. Yeah. Okay, that was pretty good actually.
Charm. Yeah.
Okay.
Here's the trophy. I found it.
Oh, I'm looking at it. Oh, interesting. I didn't know.
It's on a piece of flesh, but it's his ring, so.
It's like it is a miniature version of his head, actually, right?
Yeah.
And it's like just
all
hanging
nasty looking. Maybe it's a nose ring, but chat was swearing to me it was a nipple ring. So get Asmodan's ring, guys.
It's just some ring, I guess. So you can imagine what it was.
Yeah. We leave that part up to imagination. There we go. The ring has many uses. Yeah, lots of decoration there. It's like Diablo would let you choose any type of mount, like whether it's a dinosaur or a bird or whatever. What would you choose if you could pick one mount to join the game? Or the butcher even, like it could be anything.
Okay, I would definitely use something that is actually a mount and not like a butcher, you know. So let's start with that.
Okay.
I don't know. Like
More
I was always a fan of the Night Elf Tigers in WoW.
Like were they mana sabers?
Yeah, exactly. These kind of mounts, so they're like this. That's nice. I mean, you have kind of like that with the like West of Hated mounts, I guess, but I don't really use them too much. I guess they have like a different walking animation and so on, so they felt very cool in WoW. I think it's not exactly the same here.
Spectral, Tiger, Realm Walker. Oh yeah.
I hope you appreciate that. I'll see you again.
Spectral Tiger. Okay, never had that one.
Googling all of these. Oh, they're so pretty. There was like a purple one I had in WoW. I was doing like Beastmaster.
Realm Walker as a mount. That'll be something actually. Holy. You're gonna be going real slow, but it's gonna look cool. Dude, I want them to bring
that would be fun.
I wanted to bring back Realm Walkers. Like I found
those
them.
were cool.
Yeah, I think they were cool. I think they should just bring them back. And there's no whisper, there's no like indicator, nothing. You just walk through some zone and you walk into a Realm Walker. And then you know you go in. So I think that would be really cool. Just some weird random spawn in the middle of nowhere. You know, on the way to the world boss or whatever, on the way to the whisper, you just find a Realm Walker. I want that actually.
Yeah, and to make it super rare. If he was an out, yeah, I'll be there in a second.
No. I'll be there in a second.
surprise rumble.
I'm walking, guys. The Ramboka. And then you get like like instead of the like spur skill, you have like some stomper, so you like stomp the enemies that you walk over.
Oh yeah, that'd be good. Did you get to? Did you enjoy the season of the Holy Bolt elixir? Like, were you doing necromancer or anything crazy like that with that insane build people were doing?
No, I was playing rogue at least for launch in that season, and I didn't do this Holy Bolt stuff. But
Okay.
the season was good, I think. That was season 4 actually, right? When they brought the tempering and
Yeah.
master working and so on. So that was obviously like a pretty hype season, I think, and that was very fun.
I agree. Yeah. I think one of my other favorite seasons was the one that they introduced Fractured Winterglass, because that was like the first time, like this is like an actual build, but like that was the first time I tried making my own build rather than like following a guide. And like I just fell in love with the idea of orbs or frozen orbs spawning all over the place and having conjurations. Like I just thought that was super creative. And it's like I want to see more uniques like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a cool item. I like the Frozen Winter Glass as well.
Yeah.
Now, if only they would
wow,
buff it
Spectral
to the point
Tiger.
where it's actually useful, that would be cool.
Yeah, it's like it was never really good for boss pushing, like in the pit. It's like you do great in the whole pit up into the boss, and that kind of made me feel really sad.
Yep.
But it makes me wonder, is there some hidden mechanic people are missing? But I know a lot of like build genius people still haven't been able to crack it, so it may just need to be tuned a little differently.
I mean, they have helped the boss damage a little bit on a Sork in the recent patches. So compared to like the AoE, it's gotten better.
That's
and
good.
it's not gonna feel
I wanna
like
try Sork again.
such a wall anymore when you fight a boss.
Yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, the profane mind cages. How did you feel about that? Like where they made Hell Tides harder?
Yeah, that was cool for sure.
I like that a lot because I feel like once your build reaches a certain point, Torment 4 just feels trivial. So it's like I'd love to see them give us little boosts of hard content more than just the pit, which I mean the tower is coming, but
Yeah, I mean, in the end, this kind of goes back to like more torment levels and stuff we discussed earlier. I think it's just that's kind of the idea of torment levels. I think that's like why they made the torment levels in the first place. At least that's what they said, right? And I can see like where they're coming from. Everything should have a mind cage, right? So this is what a torment level is supposed to be. But in the end, the game just developed in a way where okay, you're just in torment 4, right? Like if you play the game somewhat engaged, then okay, you're gonna get to torment 4. You play the game, and then there's nothing else after that. And if you still had the option to like be on that level and make it harder, like juice it up a little bit, yeah, people would love that, I think. And I think like an extra torment levels can do exactly that, where you don't have to feel like you're missing out or something like that. And I just stamped another grandfather on another flicker step. Oh my god.
no.
I just got 2 of them in like 5 minutes. Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yep. There we go, guys.
Devs are like, quick, troll him, turn it on.
Anyone looking for
What's
some
RNG?
grandfathers?
New video, wudijo finds crazy grandfather farm method. Slam flicker steps.
Yeah. Apparently they're very effective, yeah.
Last night I did get a sanctification, like the exact same aspect with the same percentage. The I don't remember the name of the aspect, but it's the
Oh, I saw
up
that
to
actually.
30% increased damage. Yeah, and I'm like, what?
It's kind of funny.
So it's like, is that RNG or is it weighted? I don't know.
It is RNG actually.
What are the odds? And it was like almost back to back. It was kind of crazy.
Woody invites other streamers on stream to steal their luck and get mythic sancts. I don't tell them,
That's
man.
what it is.
I mean
The conspiracy.
the power of combined streamer clients is pretty big. So
Yep, that it's a streamer client confirmed. Luck vampire. Who's your favorite Diablo like big boss? like out of all the games, and then like for Diablo 4.
You mean as a character or as a fight?
Kind of both, but mainly fight.
I think my favorite fight is probably Belial in Diablo 3.
Really. I vaguely remember the fight and how big he was, but that's about all I remember.
You didn't seem very happy with that answer, but maybe it's also just because I have a very fond memory of it. Because when the game launched, this was kind of like the first real like difficulty check in Inferno difficulty when everyone got stuck at Belial. And I had a really good time, like, literally attempting him for like an entire weekend, and like tweaking my build and like figuring out the fight, like down to like the last step and exactly, in which second I should do this in order to beat him.
Aww.
And yeah, it felt kind of like a solo, like WoW mythic raid, and then I finally beat it after like 300 attempts or something like that. And then I was in Act 3, and I was like, one of the only people in the world that were actually in Act 3 or something like that, so I got the Act 3 gear, the eye level 63, so...
Oh, that's special.
And,
okay, that makes a lot more sense.
And yeah, I kind of like broke through that really tough wall, basically, and quite early, and that was so fun for me. So this is probably why I really like that fight. It was a really cool fight, honestly, I think. So...
Yeah. That's very special.
It had like 3 separate phases, and they all had their own little thing that I had to do, and then I had to like learn the patterns and how to dodge everything because everything would one-shot you. So it was very interesting.
Yeah, that sounds like the combat was very like meaningful and whatnot, and I love that.
Yeah, it was meaningful in the sense that it was like giga overtuned, so it was just like really hard. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
I played Woody build once in the Green Hell Tides in Season 7. Nice. Once, at least.
You didn't try them?
Not yet.
Once. Yeah, I was just reading that too.
Tried it once, never came back. Unlucky. What?
Dang.
Yeah, but you're supposed to have it.
Yeah, when I was doing Rogue a lot, I think I like almost strictly followed your builds for like the first 3, maybe 4 seasons, and then I was like, Sork!
Thank you.
And then I got addicted to Sork. Builds are always fun though.
Sorry, I was muted there for a second.
That's okay.
So you've been mostly maining Sorg after the first 2 seasons, is that what you're saying?
I can't even talk. When Diablo first started, Diablo 4, I was following your builds, like with Rogue and all that. Really loved the Shadow Imbuement and the Poison. Like, I just loved the elements. And then I discovered how fun Sork was. And I was like, okay, I'm addicted. And then poor Endo was like, screen clutter galore. Pick a different class, please. But also addicted. But Rogue and Sork were just very satisfying for me. And then Spiritborn came around, and I loved that.
Seems like you like the fast classes.
Yeah, definitely. I've tried Barb and Druid and all that, and they're fun, but it's just, I don't know, it's not the same. Maybe my brain's too ADD. Paladin's really neat.
You got a perfect game then, so.
Exactly. Do you have a favorite rogue build that you've done like over the past couple years?
Yes. It doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately. I mean, to be fair, there were a lot of really cool rogue builds that I enjoyed in the first seasons, and then all the way up to the expansion. And unfortunately, not that many since the expansion. So I hope that it's going to be a bit of a turnaround when the next expansion comes out with the skill trees and stuff. So I'm definitely going to be on rogue for a while there, I think. But yeah, Flurry RF is like my all-time favorite build, I would say. So I'm not sure.
Really, what made that one your favorite?
Well, because it was like this really cool combo of 2 different core skills. One was melee, one was ranged, and they each had their purposes. With Flurry being like kind of like the main attack that they use like maybe like 90% of the time. You know, you Flurry into a pack and you have this 360 AoE and stuff. And then I combined this with Shadow Imbuement, so like everything blew up as well. It was super fun. Like you press Shadow Imbuement, a Flurry, like the entire pack explodes. And then like, you know, the elite is like chilling somewhere in the corner. And I would have my combo points ready, and then I would do a rapid fire from like half the screen away or whatever, right? And onto that elite, and the elite would blow up from the rapid fire because they had this like gigantic single target. And that was such a fun combo.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had your coverage for like everything.
Yeah, it was like such a nice all-rounder, and it was just so fun to play. And yeah, I mean, that was actually back in season 0 basically. It was one of the very first builds I ever made. And
that's really cool.
Yeah, unfortunately, like this is like not a thing these days. So you have like these one skill builds, and you know, too many multipliers that only work for one thing that kind of like make this impossible to really be a viable thing. I mean, technically, of course, you know, like I don't know, when you overtuned SVR, you could do it, but the game is also much faster, and you know, a combo like that doesn't really make much sense. So, but yeah, all the way back, that was my favorite of all time, I'd say.
That sounds like a lot of fun, especially with all the strategy that kind of went into that.
Yeah. Yeah, it was basically like, you know, at some point I was like, hey, okay, I haven't played a Flurry yet. I did some Twisting Blades, and then I did some Rapid Fire or something, and some Barrage. And then I was like, okay, I need to do something with this Flurry. And then I realized, okay, this is really good, but it can't kill any bosses. And I was like, okay, but how do I solve this, right? So
yeah.
then I had this idea of, okay, we're gonna do 2 skills, and then combining both. And like the result was just phenomenal. Like it was so fun.
That sounds really fun. I just really love the Conjuration Frozen Orb, where you spawn a Conjuration, or you spawn a Frozen Orb and it has a chance to spawn a Conjuration, which has a chance to spawn a Frozen Orb, and it's like the whole screen, just everything gets deleted. It's like, that was just too satisfying. I don't know, I loved it.
Yeah, Frozen Up is cool. I played Frozen Up a few times, even before it was cool.
Yeah. Before it was cool. I tried to before it was cool, but like I couldn't make a strong build, so I kind of just
it was
stopped.
pretty awful until they introduced the Enek. But it kind of worked. I think I actually played it in season 1. I think in season 1, my first stock ever actually, I made it season 1. That was Ice Shards, and from there I think I went to Frozen Up and tried that a little bit.
Yeah.
And yeah, Ice Shards was also super cool back then. Like this whole, like, you know, the Ice Shards enchant with the like it shoots out against frozen enemies all the time. And then you would walk into a pack, you press the Frost Nova, and then, like, you know, everything explodes from the Ice Shards. It was so much fun as well. I love that.
That's awesome. I like the Blizzard one, where you could like stack all the Blizzards on like elites or bosses and just watch their HP bars like melt. I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah, that melting bar is pretty cool, but I don't really like the kind of delayed damage it has, so I'm not a big fan of Blizzard. I did do a season start of it though, actually, like 3 seasons ago or something. I think I did a Sorg season start, and I actually just happened to do Blizzard, actually. So, but I kind of switched off it, and this was when they introduced the Ice Shards helm and some stuff, and then this Ice Shards build with Azurath came around.
Yeah.
So I played that as my starter, basically, after Blizzard, after I leveled up and stuff.
That's cool. It's just with Sanctification being a thing, it's like I feel like I could have a few more weeks on this game just with Sork alone once I'm done with Paladin, and I don't think I'm anywhere near done with Paladin yet, so I'm very impressed with how they did this season.
Yeah, Sanctification definitely adds like a nice little thing, and it just kind of keeps you going.
Yeah.
And like the cool thing about it is also that you can take like one of the like really crappy builds, and I don't know, like you just keep slamming these items, and at some point you have a grandfather and your starters, and well, you know, your build is actually feeling good suddenly, right? So if you really want to grind it out, I mean, of course, you can get the same stuff on a good build as well and go up the same way, but you know, most people probably don't put in the effort and whatever, right? So they play Paladin, they don't care about slamming, everything is OP. But I don't know, you play a Sork, you try some other build, and you know, if you put in the effort, you kind of catch up, and that's also cool that you know, have this power curve a little bit where you get there.
Yeah. For sure.
Merry Christmas. To chat.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Someone says I love Blizzard this season. Interesting.
Oh, really? Dang, which class demo? Oh, Sorky said, oh shoot. And in chat, I really want to try out Sork, shoot.
Yeah, I mean, Cracking Energy at least is a very good build right now. That is like...
Oh yeah.
That's certainly competitive, even with Paladins, so... It's kind of nice to see.
Yeah.
Not a big fan of Blizzard. Nudi's not getting invited to headquarters again. Unlucky, I guess.
Hmm.
Clip it and ship it, guys. Straight to bloodshed.
Straight to bloodshed. I don't think I know of any other gaming dev team, community teams that have been as communicative as Blizzard, honestly. Like, it's insane.
You should pull up the stream real quick. I'm gonna show Merlin. Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Oh, it's a little baby!
Yeah, that's Merlin.
my
It's our
goodness.
dog.
Hi.
He's
Say
so
hi,
cute!
Maddie.
Oh my goodness!
Hi. Yeah. Little Maltese puppy.
Maltese. Adorable. How old?
He's almost 1.5 years now. Exactly, actually. Okay. 1.5 apparently. So.
Wow. We breed Chihuahuas. I may have to get one on stream real quick for you guys.
Looks like he wants to go back to bed. I think he just wanted to play. He's very playful. So. He likes to eat my
so
shoes,
sweet.
especially.
Oh, oof.
And steal them, you know, like when I wake up sometimes there's like no shoe, and sometimes I come out of the shower, there's no shoe. So stuff like that.
Oh.
Unlucky. But yeah, it is what it is. And then we do like tug of war with my slippers.
Oh no.
Yeah, I've done it the other
That
day
is
actually
funny.
on stream, it was funny.
Sounds like good YouTube content. Bite his ankles, Merlin. Oh my goodness. Yeah, after this pit, I'll get one of my chihuahuas out.
Mm-hmm.
We've got one long-haired boy and 3 short-haired females, and they're all very unique. They're surprisingly not ankle biters. They get a little yappy sometimes, though. Yeah, we have 4 chihuahuas over here.
4.
We breed them, yeah. That's like our little
Oh.
hobby, kind of outside of stream.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. I think I
I'm
have a couple of emotes with the dog.
I'm
on.
busy enough with one dog, I gotta say, so
Yeah. I don't think I'd want any more dogs. It's a lot of work, but they're fun. Here's an emote of Ember when he was a puppy. He's like winking or squinting. It was kind of funny. Turned it into a pog emote.
I need more chihuahuas.
I got you, Barry. All right, be right back. I'm gonna go get one of the doggies.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're gonna watch, guys.
Here's Ember. He's 2.5 years, I'd say. Very chill
Second.
boy.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. I just summoned Belial. Okay. Ah, here we go. Oh, look at that, guys. Cute.
He-
He's also tiny. He's probably
know,
even
yeah, the
smaller
beast
than
troll.
ours, actually.
Yeah, they're supposed to be all under 6 pounds. I think he's maybe 5.5, but
Okay, it's pretty close then to the same, I think.
crazy. He barks a lot outside. None of them bark in the house, though. That's what's interesting. Like, ever. Kind of crazy. I'm like, please stay that way. Does he want tacos? Oh, yes. Probably eat anything. Be right back.
Mm-hmm. Merlin looked at the screen now. I bet she barks a ton. Merlin doesn't bark that much, actually. He's
Here's
very
Tootsie.
calm.
She's a more, like, traditional-looking chihuahua. She's very tiny, though. She's, like, 3.5 pounds.
Wow. That's actually small,
Yeah.
man. Look at that.
We want to breed her, but if she doesn't hit, like, at least 5 pounds, we're not going to. But she's tiny. It's interesting. Like, I didn't even know, like, as an adult, they could be that tiny. But she's kind of got that typical Chihuahua temperament. She's like, I'm gonna shake if you look at me wrong.
Are they like very like scared or something or what?
She is around new people. Like, once she knows you, she's very cozy and cuddly. But, like, in new areas or new people, she, like, just freezes and her eyes get so big.
Oh, no. She's as big as my ferret.
Yeah. Let's see.
Do you have another one?
I got 2 more in there. I can show them off. One's orange and one's a white one. Let me go get.
Sure, if you want.
I might be able to bring them both out here.
Oh, dual wielding now. Let's go.
Here's Lottie and Lola. They're very sweet. They're the 5-pound ones. They're a bit bigger than Tootsie. They're adorable. For the camera girls.
Are they the same age as well, or what?
This one is 2.5 to 3, I'd say. I'd have to look at her birth date. This one is almost 1.5 years old, but she's about the same size. It's kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm. Interesting how differently
But
they
they
turn
both-
out.
Yeah, they're very interesting. I'll go let them outside.
Oh my dog.
They're so adorable. Yes. Do you guys, are you all into cats at all?
Not me.
Okay. Well, we also have British short hair cats, but one of them's supposed to have babies in a day or so. So maybe eventually I'll post kitten pictures.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I won't get them out right now, but we love animals around here. Cats are evil. Oh, kind of typical. So what do you like to do when you're not streaming?
Sleep.
I understand that. That's what we do around here too. Might watch anime and Spend time with the animals.
I mean, to be honest, after this subathon I did, I tried to go pretty hard on the season launch with the subathon. And I mean, I
Yeah, I
did
bet.
literally nothing else. So I did like 17 hours every day stream.
Oh,
And then,
wow.
catch like 6, maybe 7 hours or so of sleep, and then we go blast again. And, I basically cut out everything
Wow.
else. So that was quite something. I mean, okay, I usually go pretty hard on like a season start, but it was, more intense than usual, where like really, I don't even have like time to
Yeah.
like sit down and like, I don't know, even look at some of the messages, off stream or something, or before the stream, or like even my YouTube recordings. I did them like live on the stream and these kind of things, which I would normally not do, and
Wow.
stuff like that. So that was kind of interesting.
Sounds very, very time consuming, but that's a grind.
I mean, it was very fun.
Yeah.
And I got a huge, community support here, so that was
I love that.
That was great. But it was
good to
quite
hear.
taxing. I mean, besides that, that's to answer this like more properly. I don't know. I mean, I just, I do like the season launches and all the prep and go hard, and then whenever I don't do that, it's more about kind of like unwinding and, maybe watch some series with Nini, or maybe go out
Aw.
somewhere and these kind of things. But yeah,
Yeah.
you ask me about other games I play or something, like, I rather kind of step away at some point when I can. But it's usually like
Yeah.
I'm just kind of generally very busy with all this, so
Kind of sounds very similar to how it is around here. We don't do crazy 17-hour streams, subathons, but we'll sometimes push like 12 to 15-hour days. Not very frequently, but on big hype days we can. And it's kind of like you said, it's like not much time for much else besides like sleeping and prepping more content. But I like playing a little bit of League off stream. That's like my one gaming addiction.
that's a very bad addiction.
It's so bad. And sometimes like Endo and I and Ellie will be like, we're taking a break, we're done. And we'll play it like a week later and we're like, oh no, the addiction, it's back. But outside of that, we'll like watch anime and spend time with the animals and family and whatnot. And occasionally touch grass, but you know how that goes.
It's very cold outside right now. Okay, Nini says
Well, in
we
Alabama,
do
it's
travel a
actually,
few
like-
times a year. That's true, actually.
Yeah.
So yeah,
It's like it's supposed to be cold over here.
wait, is it not cold where you are right now?
No, it's 70 degrees Fahrenheit. It's like short sleeves
Wait,
and
where are you
shorts
exactly?
weather today. Alabama, like
In
kind of
Alabama.
close to Georgia, Tennessee, like
Yeah,
that
okay.
area.
Wow, that seems quite
It's-
warm actually. Is that unusually warm, or is that just how it is?
It's a little bit warmer than usual, but it never really snows in Alabama, which makes me kind of sad. But like very rarely, like every few years, we might get a little bit of snow, but it never really gets cold enough to be a heavy winter.
Interesting.
It's just confusing because I'm used to living in other states where it snowed and stuff, and I'm like, whoa, it's summer weather here.
It's hot as hell in Texas. How hot is it? Is
Ooh.
it even more, I suppose, then?
Yeah, they're worse than Alabama for sure. Oh yeah, and then a cold front coming through where it's gonna get below freezing again in a few days. Like that is just really weird around here with the weather.
She is going to BlizzCon if we fill this fund. Guys,
Wow.
let's do it.
Grass, never heard of it. Sounds disgusting.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat that.
82 degrees in Dallas, Texas. Wow. Crazy chat.
Some solid bits here.
Who is she? What? Is she going? Yeah, she has a donation fund on her stream for BlizzCon. I said, let's go fill it. It's like a...
-9 in Germany. Wow.
Yeah, Germany is very cold at this point, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of nice most of the days. It's very rare that we have snow in Greece here. Also, like close to the sea. So
Ah.
in that case, it's kind of like more evened out temperatures.
There's a
Dang, the weather just sounds all over the place reading chat. It's just crazy.
It turns out that chat comes from different geographics. Oh,
All over.
in summer, Woody is melting. That is also true, yeah. It's very hot in summer.
Do you think you do better with cold or hot temperatures?
I think I like the warm temperatures more, but for what I'm doing, it's very bad. So
Yeah, I like the cold because of how like my computer room gets very hot and I'm just like, I need air. I'm always needing air.